Hello everyone. Something very strange happened here this morning in Scotland. Something started to fall out of the sky, something I haven't seen for quite some time, so I've decided to bottle some of it here and bring it back down. Can you see that? Look, I'm going to bring that back down south, so thank you to Scotland, we are stealing your water. So did make the track conditions quite greasy this morning. We've had a few sessions already, some chance for the drivers to get familiar with the clockwise layout. Yesterday we were doing the anti-clockwise, today we go the proper way round. Right, it is time for the Caterham 270Rs to get underway. I wanted to go speak to Dan Crawley. He's a little bit further down here. What a race we saw yesterday, goodness gracious me. Brian Thornton winning by 0.049 of a second over Craig Evans. What can we expect from this one here? Here is Dan Crawley. Let's go say hello to him. Morning, Laura. How are you?
Good morning.
Are you well? We are live.
I'm good, thank you.
Look, I've had a great idea for a show opener at our next event. Let's keep going on. Dan, how are we?
I'm good, Ian. How's yourself?
I'm not too bad. I'm not. What did you make of the anti-clockwise circuit yesterday?
Yeah, it was good. I really liked it. I haven't had much time for testing, so I only tested on the Friday. So trying to just get used to stuff quickly, but not the best result P11. But yeah. Hopefully I'll get a bit further up the front.
It's good to see you back out. Are you enjoying this weekend? I know it's you haven't had too many chances to get out on track this year.
Yeah, I'm loving this weekend. So this is last round of the year for me. So only done 3 rounds. So trying to sweet talk the sponsors, Smart Vision, and see what we can do maybe next year.
There you go. Smart Vision, is it? Smart. Could we get some money, please? Could we have some money?
And RGS Ventil as well on the side.
There you go. Look at that. That's got to be worth a couple of grand, doesn't it?
Absolutely, 100%.
Dan, best of luck out there. Thanks for talking
much.
to us. Appreciate it. Let's go say hello to Andrew just behind us. Well, Andrew, how are we? Good to see you.
Right.
Clockwise today. We're going the proper way round. Is that better?
Hang on. Is that just yeah, it is clockwise, isn't it? Yeah.
Yes.
Jokes, don't
Don't turn round and go that way.
Yeah, exactly. Is it better? Do you know what? Before testing, I would have said yes.
Yeah.
After testing, I think anti-clockwise.
Do you? Okay.
Yeah, I think all the corners here are they're blind, they're off camber, they're obviously over a ski jump, as your colleagues were saying yesterday.
Yeah.
Going the other way, but this way, you've always got a little bit of incline to help you out.
Okay. Yeah.
So that's why I think for those with the most courage, yesterday they really would have shown their true colours, and I think though that this one will be more fun for the rest of the field, myself included.
I think so. I'm quite looking forward to this. You went out this morning just to get used to this layout, but it was quite wet, was it? How was it?
The sails were up and the rudders were out.
Yeah.
It will be completely different. It felt like it was drying while we were out there.
Right.
I think the issue will be, and everyone else will think, the issue will be curbs.
Yeah.
Because this is a curb-heavy circuit, so we only have obviously an out lap.
Yeah.
Not another green flag lap to figure that out.
Yeah.
So that will be my job in the next couple of minutes to see, I think, how those lines are and particularly how the curbs are.
Good luck. Thanks for talking to us. Really appreciate that. Great insight there, isn't it, from Andrew. Let's go speak to Chris Hicks as well, because he's got his visor down. He looks ready. Look, we're not gonna miss you guys, are we? Love the pink, by the way. Team colours. Chris, I just want to have a quick chat. Are you in there? Is there actually somebody in there?
Yeah.
I've been asleep.
An academy.
At academy, I was asleep in this position. Yeah.
Let's talk about this morning. You went out on track just to get a feel for the clockwise section, but different conditions, wasn't it? But it was quite greasy out there.
I'm the worst in the wet. So,
Are you?
Yeah.
So you're quite pleased it's a bit drier?
Oh yeah, there's much more like it. All I did all this morning was just remember where the corners are.
Okay.
Which I did.
Yeah. Well, you're here now. How was yesterday anyway? You have a good day?
Yes, it was. We got some time stolen from us from some confusions, but that's all settled now.
Good.
Yeah.
Good. We'll go out there, have a good time, don't fall asleep, and appreciate you coming out to play, really do. Right, who else should we go talk to? I'll tell you what, Brian Thornton looked like this morning he had a bit of an issue when he was going round, so we'll maybe catch up with him a little bit later. Let's go say hello to Chris very quickly. Sorry guys, can I just jump in? Hello Chris, how are we? All right?
Yeah, good.
Are you looking forward to the clockwise sessions today?
Well, absolutely, no, I am way more than yesterday, yeah. I don't know why. We all get it in our head that we prefer one way over the other, but we all do.
Everybody said they prefer clockwise, so why do you think that is?
I don't know. For me, it's a chicane. It's
yeah.
quite nice knowing where you're going on occasion.
If you could go to any other circuit in the world, anywhere, and do it in reverse, where would it be?
Oh, that's a cracking question. I really like the smaller circuits. I like brands. I think I'd do that. Yeah.
On the Indy circuit.
Yeah, on the
yeah.
Indy.
Excellent. And what can we do, Chris, in this race? What we go? I mean, it's different conditions, isn't it, from when you went out a little bit earlier? It's probably a lot drier than it was now.
Yeah, I mean, we had a sneaky look earlier. It's pretty much 100% dry, isn't it, on the line?
Yeah.
It's just if you're overtaking, it's going to be a slight risk, I think. But yeah, no chance of me doing that, so I'm okay.
Chris, come on, enjoy it, won't you? There we go. Don't expect much overtaking from Chris Walling there. You just heard from him. Let's move a little bit further down, shall we? Oh, look, it's what's Georgia doing here? She's just having a little walk around. She's going to say, I want to go say hello to Anne as well. Find out how Anne's weekend is going so far. Let's jump in. Hello, Anne. How are we? Oh, I'm very well, thank you. How are you?
I'm okay, thank you, yes.
Are you enjoying our little trip up to Scotland?
Absolutely, yeah. It's a great place to be. Knockhill's a good track, very exciting, going both ways. Very good atmosphere in the paddock, and we're close to Edinburgh, where there's so much going on when we're not up here. So.
Oh, you say, are you staying up in Scotland? You're having a little holiday up here?
Well, my husband's actually from Edinburgh.
Is he?
Yeah. So
Oh, wow.
we're making the most of being up here. We'll see family as well.
Oh,
Go
fantastic.
to one or two things in the Fringe Festival.
Oh,
so,
of
yeah,
course,
lots
yeah.
to do, lots to see, lots going on.
Well, a small matter though of the racing here today. Do you like the clockwise or anti-clockwise better?
Definitely, we have to fit that in as well, the racing, you're right. It does sometimes get in the way. We all stand around having a lovely time and enjoying Scotland, but I do prefer clockwise.
Do you?
Yeah, I think that's confirmed now. Well, let's hope so. Let's hope I'm not tempting fate. But
Good luck, Anne. Thank you for talking to us. Really nice to see you. Take care. Right, the whistle has just blown here, so I think we are about to get going. There goes Shane Forster just alongside. Let's pop the camera on the cars down at the front, as you can see. Yes, hello, everybody, and welcome here to Knockhill. Day 2. We've got a jam-packed day of racing for you with Caterham. We've got the Motorsport. We've got the Scottish C1 Championship joining us today as well. We had the Scottish Mini Coopers with you yesterday. They're not here today, but a big thank you to them. Some brilliant racing. In fact, yesterday's final 3 races, we had the 270 settled by 0.049 of a second. We had the 310Rs separated by about 0.06 of a second. And then we had the Mini Coopers, wow, settled by 0.017 of a second. So a very close racing here at Knockhill. Today we're on the clockwise. Yesterday we were going backwards. We're on the anti-clockwise. Most people seem to prefer the... we're going to have to move out of the way. Sorry, Ray. We've got a recovery vehicle just waiting at the back. So we're going to have to move out of our way as the drivers are about to go out. I promise you they are. Literally just heard the whistle. As ever, do let us know where you're watching from. The live chat is open. Yes, we are live on the BARC YouTube channel. We're live on the Caterham Motorsport YouTube channel as well. If you haven't already, please hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button as well to make sure you don't miss any of the action. We have still got so much motorsport action to bring you. In fact, later this month we head to Snetterton. We've got a 3-hour Caterham endurance race. So if you like the Caterhams, wow, you are going to want to tune in for that one. That's at Snetterton later on in the month. It's going to be an absolute cracker. So just hit that subscribe button. If you do it, it means you won't miss any of the action. It's completely free to do as well. All of the pictures we are bringing you are completely free for you to tune in. So we really, really do appreciate it. Right. Almost time to get going. I do promise the safety car lights are on. It is leading the cars down the pit lane here at Knockhill on the clockwise. So I'm delighted for the first time today to introduce our wonderful commentator, the one, the only, Mr. Dave Goddard. Take it away.
Thanks very much indeed, Ian. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the home of motorsport in Scotland here at Knockhill Circuit in the Kingdom of Fife in the east of the country, just north of the Firth of Forth near the town of Dunfermline. Ready for day 2 here at Knockhill with the British Automobile Racing Club and Knockhill Motorsports Club. Dave Goddard here taking you through the action, and I'm delighted to be joined once again by former Caterham champion Chris Hutchinson. Good morning, Chris.
Good morning, looking good out there, a little bit slippy out as well. You can see it's a bit damp offline, and day 2 of our super header. So yeah, if you were watching yesterday, you'd have seen them going anti-clockwise. Today we're going the opposite direction. Pretty unique in British motorsport, that.
Yes, this is the regular direction today. You'd seen the British touring cars last week going in the regular clockwise direction. This is the only circuit, I believe the only circuit, not just in Britain but in Europe, that is licensed to run in both directions. But so we kick off with Caterham racing. It is the fan drive Caterham 270R Championship, the third rung on the Caterham Motorsport ladder. So the cars are already on their way to the grid, so we'll give you the grid very quickly. It's based on the results of the first race yesterday. Brian Thornton, the Irishman, took the win there, so he's on pole, number 33, with 86 Craig Evans alongside. Second row, 28 Seb Thulle from South Africa, alongside 18 Paul Oglesby. Row 3, 37 Henry Speaks and 88 Luciano Caruso, who led the championship coming into this weekend despite not having won a race yet this year. Row 4, 42 Scott Helm and 48 Ryan Thulle, father of Seb. Row 5, 38 Jimmy Way and 20 Steve Loriman. On row 6, 78 Dan Crawley, 31 Andrew Bailey. 7th row, 72 Chris Bond and 21 Jasmine Shaw. On the 8th row, 15 Shane Forster, 19 Chris Morling. 9th row, 74 of Charles Chapman and 53 of Chris Hicks. The 10th row, 27 Sean Murphy, 58 James Platt. Row 11, 23 Gary Cross, 62 Anne Hall and 63 Andy Palmer, who had a couple of spins in yesterday's race. Starts from the back, so the car's just coming up to the grid. Give us a little bit of background on these cars, Chris.
Yeah, this is the third step of the motorsport ladder, so they've got a 135 horsepower under their right foot. The sort of main difference between them and the road sport, which is the level below, is the lack of windscreens, the lack of lights and number plates, everything that kind of makes it road legal. They've also got uprated suspension and wider track at the front, so road sports have got a sort of slightly narrower front end than these cars, so they're the same width at the front and the back. And yeah, all the drivers coming into their third year, so plenty of experience in this Caterham Lark, and you'll see that as they're going around today. They were putting on a good show yesterday, and it'll be good to see how they get on today. Brian Thornton taking the win yesterday and therefore being on pole position. We'll see them once more later on. They will, or these drivers are allowed team support, and some of them do choose to run with teams. It's the first level of Caterham Motorsport where you're not supported solely by Caterham. So there you go, that's the kind of rundown of the 270s, and we'll fill you in on the other championships and other race series as we go through today. We'll see these guys a little bit later on after the lunch break as well.
Yes, 4 different classes of Caterham's racing here today. We don't have the top line Caterham 7 UK Championship. They were here last week supporting the British Touring Car Championship. So it's a Caffeine and Machine Caterham Academy. We've got the Bilstein Caterham Road Sports, the Vertex Caterham 7 310Rs. The 270R sponsored by Fan Drive, about to get underway. Brian Thornton on pole position, the blue and orange liveried car, alongside the black and white of 86 Craig Evans. Very close battle between them, and also Seb Thulle in yesterday's race. 28 Seb Thulle also in black and white. Paul Oglesby, the green car on the left on the outside of the second row. Henry Speaks in red and blue. The Rothmans livery is Luciano Caruso, who led the championship coming into Knockhill this weekend. This is the penultimate weekend of the season.
Had to fight his way through as well yesterday, as he got taken out, lost his exhaust, and had to fight all the way back, so he did well to get there. Significantly uphill as well, Dave. You can see on the start screen that we're looking at now, so some of them are having to rest on the brakes to stop the car rolling backwards. Something to keep an eye out for the course of the today.
Yes, a very undulating circuit here at Knockhill, 1.27 miles in length. 30-second board is held aloft by the marshals.
Interesting, 30 seconds normally only done on a green flag lap, but let's keep an eye out for that. No, let's look like we're going to go for it.
There's the 5-second board. The red lights now come on. Time to go racing here on day 2 at Knockhill on the clockwise circuit. The lights go out and away we go. And downhill towards the first corner at Duffers Dip. Great start by Craig Evans from the outside of the front row. The number 86 car will lead Brian Thornton. Swing round to the right through Duffers Dip and into the left-hander at Leslie's. Paul Oglesby trying to get up the inside into second place. This is Scotsman corner. On the edge of adhesion through there, you saw Paul Oglesby get a little bit sideways. It's out towards the right-hander at Butchers, and the climb up to the famous Arnold Clark chicane, where the cars get some air over the curbs as speed increase throughout the day. They're all through the first half lap okay. That's onto the back of the circuit then through the right-hander of Clark curve, named after the legendary Jim Clark. Next along the back straight through the left flick of Hislops, then up to Taylor's Turn, the hairpin at the end of the lap for the first time. Only a short lap here at Knockhill. Craig Evans leads the way from Brian Thornton. Oglesby in third, side by side for fourth between Seb Thulle and Luciano Caruso, has made a decent start around the outside. He's up into fourth position. Scott Helm in the turquoise liveried car is in there as well, but as they charge across the line for the first time, it is Craig Evans who leads the way, and Brian Thornton's been rather swallowed up in the pack so far. He had a bit of an issue in the warm-up session this morning, was well down the time, so whether he has got a problem we'll try and find out, but he's dropped 4 places on this opening lap, with Craig Evans out front and Caruso past Oglesby up into second.
Definitely Caruso on the charge at the moment, and Thornton like losing out, but that could easily be just a missed gear or a slightly awkward gear change, so let's keep an eye out for that, as you say, as we go on through. Still relatively nose to tail throughout this field this morning. It's interesting to watch the more normal expected direction. Oglesby having to protect to the inside from Seb Foley there. They're losing a bit of momentum, aren't they, over Luciano Caruso, who's just on an absolute charge, catching up to Craig Evans really quickly there as well. So clearly got pace in this clockwise direction. Interesting to hear lots of the drivers enjoying this clockwise direction, more normal, I guess, more what they've seen on their TV in the past.
Henry Speaks making a move up the inside there as they came out of Taylor's turn. See, it's pretty damp off-line on the circuit after overnight rain. There are dry lines out there, though. 78 of Dan Crawley battling it out with the 38. That's Jimmy Way in the Gulf liveried car. They're a little further down the order, battling for 10th place at the moment. They've got the number 20 of Steve Lorriman behind them, the Union flag livery car. He's chased by Andrew Bailey in the red car with the blue roll cage. You can see the air they get over the curb there on the chicane. Back markers going through. Andrew Palmer coming through from the back of the grid, had a couple of spins and slip-ups in yesterday's race, and had to start from the back after finishing at the tail of the field. Look at Caruso up the inside here, going into Taylor's turn. He really is on it, and he has taken the lead from Craig Evans. He wants a first win of the season to try and keep himself in the fight for the championship. There's only one more meeting to go after Knockhill. That's at Snetterton in September. The climax of the championship it promises to be for the Fan Drive 270Rs, but Craig Evans back up the inside into Duffers Dip. Here comes Paul Oglesby on the back of Brian Thornton. They're fighting for 4th behind Seb Foley, but Evans has retaken the lead.
I think you're right, Thornton doesn't look like he's got quite that ultimate pace in this direction this morning, so whether he's got car issues maintaining themselves across from this morning. We did see this earlier in the season as well, where he just had a slightly just ropey end to the weekend. I wonder whether there is something in that car that doesn't like, as we get towards the end of 2 long days of testing for most of these drivers as well. A little bit of a gap there back to Lorriman, and it looks like Andy Bailey trying to come through, and he was saying he was enjoying this direction as well. But it is Craig Evans out front doing a good job to maintain that speed that he has found around this track, but Caruso's diving down the inside. It's a bit damp down the inside there. He's going to lose a bit of traction. It does get your attention. Your wheels definitely do feel that when they're going over them, and then also as you're going up the hill, you'll lose some traction. And it is a significant hill up here. It's the engine is having to work extra hard to get you over the top, and if it's windy at all, it can be even more as you crest the hill at the top. But Craig Evans now, Seb Foley is following in this kind of twin cars almost. They're very, very similar in colour scheme. Oglesby out wide of Duffers, which is another regular thing. It's easy to do if you get the line wrong, and Seb Foley did clip that inside red sausage curb. I have to say the chicane looks much nicer now that they have got rid of those red sausage curbs. A lot more comfortable in this direction, although you are still having to change the direction of the car whilst it's pretty much not sitting on the tarmac, so you know that they're all paying attention to that as they go around.
Seb Foley taking the lead as they came through at Clark Curve there. He led at the line on this lap. They were side by side, 3 wide over the line. They're going to be 3 wide into Taylor's turn. I'm not sure that's going to work. Brian Thornton's up to speed now, dodging about on the tail of this trio. Caruso trying to go around the outside. That's never going to work on the hairpin, surely. Foley's in the middle. Then we've got Craig Evans on the inside. Henry Speaks closing up. I can't keep up. This is more like a NASCAR race. They're galloping round in a pack. And there's still 15 minutes of this race to go. We're only a quarter of the way through this. Who's going to come out into Duffers Dip with the lead here? It's Seb Foley who leads at the moment, the South African ahead of Craig Evans. Caruso in third. Thornton up on the curb there at Duffers. They drop through the left-hander at Leslie's, the right-hander at Scotsman Corner. Then this little right flick of Butchers takes them into the roller coaster of the chicane. And Seb Foley looking for a first win in the Fan Drive Caterham 7 270R Championship, as is Luciano Caruso. Craig Evans has had a couple of wins in lower divisions, but he's a little further down the championship. He's had a couple of non-finishes this year, Craig Evans, so he's trying to fight his way up the order. But Brian Thornton's done the majority of the winning this year. He's had a total of 9 wins, including yesterday, but he's down in 4th in the championship. Again, a couple of no scores, and consistency has put Caruso at the top. Paul Oglesby has taken the majority of the other wins, and there's been 1 win for Aaron Oliver. That was at Donington this year, who I don't think he's here this weekend. Aaron Oliver, the number 10.
Yeah, the consistency is paying off for those drivers at the moment to be top of the championships, but I think when we start taking drop scores into account, those wins where you get one extra point over your rivals around you can become really important. You certainly need them on your scorecard in order to really be in that championship. Oglesby taking every single last bit of that. That's risking that a little bit. He's always all the way over to the grass, just relying on the fact that his wheels are in the air to not cause him mischief. With the rain that we've had overnight, the grass will be super slippy if they do touch it. You can even see the dampness towards the edge of the track, but that is receding fairly quickly and rapidly. I think by the end of this race, everything will be fully dry. But you can see still into the last turn there, the hairpin, there is still very damp, and you can see the effect that had on Seb Tholle. So Brian Thornton has, we got a spin. Oglesby and Henry Speaks then have come together, and Andrew Bailey is getting squeezed off the outside. That was as they were trying to rejoin, seeing the rest of the field going through, but there was a bit of remonstration there between the two drivers, not happy, and I guess that damp patch caught them out.
Yeah, well, Paul Oglesby has been taking some risks, as he has quite a few times this season. We'll try and pick up on what happened there between him and Henry Speaks. That's dropped them down the order. I think Speaks lost them more time there. Tholle leads the way from Evans. Thornton back down to third place now. These three are pulled away slightly from Caruso, who's trying to catch back up. It's Scott Helm now in fifth place. In sixth position is Dan Crawley. He's running well ahead of Ryan Tholle, father of Sebastian, the silver and red car there, and Steve Lorriman's come through into the top 10 now. The next group headed up by Christian Bond in the number 72. It's Craig Evans who's got the fastest lap of the race, 57.906 for the number 86.
Ryan got tripped up by that in that incident as well then, because he was right on the back of that lead group, and I think that has fallen away a little bit, so they were on the wrong side of that spin, and it means that they're being swallowed up by the group behind. A bit like he was unlucky with the safety car yesterday. Looks like he might have been unlucky with a spin just in front of him this time as well.
Safety car coming out for a fair bit of debris on the circuit in yesterday's race after a couple of collisions. Christian Bond heading the second group here in ninth place. He's got Charles Chapman behind him. There's Jimmy Way, who's dropped back a bit after a quick start. He will have Jasmine Shaw in the maroon and white number 21 car on his tail. Then Shane Forster. Andrew Bailey's dropped back as a result of getting caught up in that incident at Taylor's Turn. We saw on the back of that group is Gary Cross, who also was caught up in an incident and picked up a bit of damage in yesterday's race, so he's fighting his way back up the order. Here are the leaders coming towards Taylor's Turn. It's still Seb Tholle on the inside, but again he goes onto that damp patch. He does not want to run wide on the exit because Craig Evans will pounce to try and take the lead. Now you can see that Luciano Caruso is right with Brian Thornton for third place, and Scott Helm in that turquoise coloured car has towed up onto the back of them as well. Scott Helm's had a couple of second places this year, but he's yet to win in the Fan Drive 270R Championship. 11 minutes of the race to go. We're not even as half distance yet, and already absolutely frantic out there as up the inside Caruso trying to take third place there at and Brian Thornton's gone wide onto the gravel.
Yeah, I wonder whether there was some contact. He's just going to keep it all together. He's got a bit of work to do. He's still got plenty of time to catch back up. It's not going to be easy, but I think he will have enough time to do that. Two cars around there is not that common, so I wonder whether there was a bit of damp on the outside or whether there was a little bit of wheel contact, but nevertheless they are back on and facing in the right direction. There is Ryan Tholle just ahead of Dan Crawley as well. Scott Helm, like I say, started in a different car this season and is now in a competitor's car to see him through to the end. He had some of his problems in his own car. These twin cars that we've got up front though, the rear colour schemes really are very, very similar. Just the rear wheel arches from the in front and rear just look slightly different to be able to spot the difference between the two. Spectators watching on as these cars come up and over this steep rise, and as you just crest, you're into the roller coaster section. It really doesn't relent for you as you go round Duffer's Dip. Car goes absolutely light. It then grips up as you hit the bottom of the hill, and then as you turn right into the butchers, it really is tight and twisty, and the car really doesn't settle onto the tarmac until you get outside the other side of the chicane. You are gripping on the steering wheel for absolutely everything you can to make sure that car remains in the straight line. It's why it's so tricky to overtake here, but we do have two clear overtaking opportunities, one into the hairpin and then also up the hill and over into Duffer's Dip is an overtaking opportunity as well. Anywhere else is a little bit risky given the cambers on the cars and on the curbs and the track, but we, Caterham's, they will try it everywhere.
I think we've lost Paul Oglesby, unfortunately, after that tangle coming out of Taylor's Turn a couple of laps ago. I think he's out of the race, so that will go down as a dropped score for him, and he's got some penalty points he's dropped this season as well, so that could put a dent in his championship hopes. Henry Speaks, who he tangled with, is down in 16th. He's managed to rejoin as we watch some battlers coming along the back straight here towards Taylor's turn. Number 27 there is Sean Murphy, just ahead of the 63 of Andrew Palmer, who started from the back of the grid, puts a wheel onto the gravel there. They're chasing Chris Hicks in the pink number 53 car. I think that might be Rusish Patki's old machine. He raced in pink.
He was with, I think, the same team, so I think there's a little bit of team colours, as you say, going on there.
So we've got 8.5 minutes, near enough of this race to go. This is the midfield battle coming over the chicane. There's Gary Cross chasing down Andrew Bailey ahead of him. Andrew recovering after he went wide on the hairpin, avoiding those spun cars earlier on.
Got I think 5-second penalty, didn't he, as well? So he is having to fight back through a little bit from where he finished.
Yes, that was for exceeding track limits one time too many in yesterday's race. New fastest lap for Luciano Caruso, 57.396 for the now third place man after Brian Thornton ran wide earlier on. Here's a battle in the midfield. Bailey all over the back of Shane Forster ahead of him, and ahead of them Jasmine Shaw and Jimmy Way, fighting it out for 11th position in this Fan Drive Caterham 270R. Second of 3 races this weekend. They have another race later on. Shaw up the inside takes Jimmy Way into Duffer Stip and up into 11th position.
Line that one up down at the hairpin by going to the outside, forcing him onto the inside track, and the slightly damp, and then she got the momentum as they went over the top of the hill. But now she is breaking the air in front of everybody else, causing that draft, so everyone else will go a bit faster, although we're going to have an overtake potentially this time into Clark's. It's not, again, very common, but once you're offline, there's nothing you can do. Caruso around the outside, though, has caught and got across the gap up to Seb Tholet and Craig Evans, and is now moving himself into second place, and he's got the tow all the way up the hill. Is he going to be able to make a move for the lead? He's certainly going to give it a go.
Here comes the Rothmans liveried car on the inside, the livery made famous by the Williams Grand Prix team and Porsche in sports car racing, and Rothman's car goes into the lead. Luciano Caruso still looking for his first win this year. He had the best result he's had so far is a second place at Donington. Leads the championship through consistency, but he wants his first win in 270R. He's ahead of Seb Tholet now. There's Evans in third, and Scott Helm running very well indeed up there in 4th position. Brian Thornton still further back in 5th after his mistake earlier on. Then it's Ryan Tholet, Dan Crawley, Steve Lorriman, Christian Bond and Charles Chapman still rounding up the top 10, but it's these 4 for the lead. They're trying to go 3 wide on the run into Taylor's turn.
It's so bumpy.
We've seen this before. It is very bumpy along that straight. Is it going to work? Sebastian Tholet rather is on that wet patch on the inside again. He seems to be persisting with that line, and it means he doesn't get as much traction and momentum onto the straight. And this allows Caruso this time up alongside him. It was Craig Evans and Brian Thornton who mugged him along the top straight earlier on.
Importantly, though, he is across the line first each time, I think, so the overtake happens after that line, so that's important to know for the end of this race when they will be racing up that hill to see who's going to get to the line. It doesn't look like you can out-tow someone once you get out of that corner, so yeah, he's not upset about avoiding that damp patch, is he? He's quite happy to ride over it, and yeah, he's out front at the moment.
Yes, Seb Tholet, he's had a succession of third places this year, but he's yet to win. Looking for his first win. He's third in the championship coming into this weekend, only 6 points off the lead held by Luciano Caruso. Paul Oglesby in between the two of them, but he's out of this race, unfortunately, with damage to that tangle down at the hairpin with Henry Speaks earlier on. Again, they go over the wet patch on the inside. Craig Evans trying to get up the inside of Caruso for second place. 5.5 minutes of this race still to go.
Scott Helm has been sat there watching for a little while, but now he's decided he's going to make a move, and he's just been sat there, like I say, calmly watching them all battle in front of him, and maybe this is his time thinking 5 minutes to go. I'm going to have a go at moving forward now.
Yes, a lot of them have a stopwatch on the dashboard telling them how long in the race there is to go, so they can time their finishing moves effectively. You can slipstream along the straight, as you can see. We had a number of near dead heat finishes, and not only in the Caterham races yesterday as well. The Scottish Mini Cooper Cup were racing with this yesterday. They had some fantastic race finishes as well.
One of the most important pieces of equipment, Dave, because if you don't know what the last lap is, we heard from Will Chadwick yesterday, he mistimed it and didn't know it was the last lap. And therefore he was not pushing when he thought, you know, if it was the last lap, he would have actually gone for it. So it really is an important piece of kit. It's one of the cheapest bit of kit we can have as well. It's just literally a kitchen timer that we strap onto our steering wheel or on the dashboard.
Taylor's turn once again up towards the start-finish line, and still your leader is Seb Tholet. The indicator flashing by the look of it there on Luciano Caruso's car. He's knocked that on during the race. He won't be bothered about that because he's what he's bothered about. He's going for the lead here into Duffer Stip. He moves out of the slipstream. They're side by side. Tholet hanging on as they go through Leslie's, the left-hander. We've seen that Scotsman corner, it doesn't always work side by side. Brian Thornton found that out, but up the inside. Now, that's not very often you see a move completed through the right at Butcher's there, but Caruso has pulled it off, and he's got the lead back again, and Helm's up into third place as well ahead of Craig Evans, but look who's closing up on them. Brian Thornton says, remember me, I'm fighting back as well, I'll be in the lead battle again shortly.
Start playing that Jaws music as he does approach that, and I wouldn't put it past him to not try and figure out how to get through all the drivers in front of him. But yeah, it's interesting that Caruso still has the indicators on the rear of his wings. That's normally a sign that he's maintained them since road sport, because you don't need to have them on your car at this level. You can remove those, but if you've got wings that have them on, well, why not keep going with them? But yeah, the indicator flashing away there. There's a little stalk on the dashboard which controls the indicator on a Caterham, and if you get a bit over exuberant with oversteer, you can accidentally knock it with your fingers. That's what looks like it's happened. But Seb Tholet is maintaining that lead, and we saw him doing that yesterday for at least a section of the race, but he's been a bit more prevalent in this direction, a little bit more consistent. We have got some back markers coming into play, and with 3 minutes to go, I think they may well be overtaken before we get to the checkered flag.
We don't very often see much lappery in Caterham races, but with it being only a short circuit here at Knockhill, the pack, if it gets even slightly strung out, you will see back markers being lapped. Brian Thornton has done the fastest lap of the race, 57.353. He's closing back up on the tail of the leaders as the back marker there.
I think. Oh, contact with Caruso! He came over the back of Seb Tholet, he just misjudged that. I don't know if he's unsighted, but the car was reacted quite badly to that. He just clipped the rear wing and it flung up in the air. He landed okay and off he goes again. But yeah, I think he may be missighted, or maybe Seb Tholet was missing a gear or something along those lines over the bump. But yeah, a bit of a dramatic moment there, and now he's got a nose cone to deal with as well.
And Seb Tholet losing a bit of rear bodywork there. You can see the rear mudguard is missing, so that's allowed
waggling as well.
Scott Helm up into second place. Now, has that damaged the suspension on Seb Tholet's car? He's got 2 minutes to survive in the lead to try and take his first win. Scott Helm up into second as a result of that. Evans, Thornton's there in fourth place, but I'd like to see what happened there again if we can, because Caruso, it was very sudden that he went into the back of Seb Tholet's car as they went past Anne Hall to lap the 63 car. A couple of laps to go now, and still Seb Tholet hanging on in the lead, but Scott Helm, he's maybe played his cards right here. We said he was just keeping a watching brief on the others, but Craig Evans gets a good exit there from Taylor's turn. He's lining up for an attack. He could go third to first here with a bit of luck. They're almost 3 wide as they come over the start-finish line. Tholet again leads at the line. You can see in the background there Caruso with that damaged nose cone, and Tholet hangs on around the outside into Duffer's Dip, down into the left at Leslie's, named after the British touring car legend David Leslie. So Tholet hangs on as they swing towards the chicane. Evans up into second place.
It's going to be penultimate lap this time, isn't it? So, and I was watching Thornton behind. He was using every millimetre of the track, if not a bit more. He needs to be a bit careful of that if he gets on the damp. Here's a replay then, as Caruso does come out, a bit unsighted by Anne. Then Seb Tholet moves to the inside, and I think he just misjudged the flicked, or yeah, he tried to go back for the toe, didn't he? Or maybe there was a gap down the inside, and there just really wasn't quite a gap there. Very unbelievable control to keep that all in the same straight line.
I'm amazed that didn't take the front wheel off Luciano Caruso's car. He was very lucky there. That was quite an impact.
It really was.
And it's lucky he didn't take them both out of the race. Meantime, the leaders go into their final lap. 4 of them line astern. It's still Seb Tholet. He manages to lead at the line every time. Now here comes Brian Thornton. You'll have seen it's the last lap, and he's ready to launch his finishing attack here. Has he got through for third there on the inside? He's side by side with Scott Helm. Craig Evans is ready to attack for the lead as well. Now he's yet to win in 270R, so he wants a first win in the category, as does Seb Tholet. Brian Thornton scrabbling onto the gravel there as he frantically tries to get back into the podium places. Caruso just trying to keep going. He wants to preserve his championship lead if he can. The clock has counted down to 0. They're coming up towards Taylor's turn for the final time. This is the crucial move by Craig Evans. He's got to get it right through Taylor's turn.
Good overlap.
He's going for the outside. They're side by side. Helm down the inside on Thornton as well. We've got 2 battles going on up towards the line. Has Seb Tholet done enough? Craig Evans is going to have to slipstream in, but I think he's going to run out of time as they come up towards the checker flag. It's going to be a photo finish for third as well. And across the line, Seb Tholet takes his first 270R championship win by 0.116 of a second over Craig Evans. And in the photo finish for third, Scott Helm takes third ahead of Brian Thornton by 5 thousandths of a second.
That
That is virtually a dead heat.
It really was. I mean, he got a good exit, but it did look like a little bit more grunt as they went up the hill. The right-hand side of the track is slightly less steep slope and sometimes a little bit less drafty as well from the wind, so a little bit of local knowledge there. But as the rest of this 270R field, what a start to the racing today then, and we will see the 270s back out there a bit later. And yeah, exciting there. A bit of contact, which is not good to see, but they all ended up facing in the right direction. Well done to Seb Tholle on that win, though. Great to see him on the top step. Craig Evans, brilliant racing from him all weekend. Can he take the top step tomorrow? And then Scott Helm really showing in the latter part of that race. Brian Thornton had a few issues to deal with, but got back in up there. And Ryan Tholle finishing 6th. So good to see the father and son there doing a good job here in Scotland.
Seb Tholle has had 5 third places up to now, his best results, but he finally gets his breakthrough first win in the Fandrive Caterham 270R Championship, taking the win by 0.116 of a second over Craig Evans in 2nd place, with Scott Helm completing the podium. Brian Thornton got the fastest lap of 57.353 en route to 4th place, missing the podium by 5 thousandths of a second. Luciano Caruso, despite that collision with Seb Tholle, kept going for 5th place ahead of Ryan Tholle, Steve Lorriman, Dan Crawley, Christian Bond and Henry Speaks completed the top 10. Henry fighting back very nicely after his tangle with Paul Oglesby. Behind them were Charles Chapman, Jasmine Shaw, Shane Forster, then Gary Cross, Jimmy White, Andrew Bailey, Chris Morling, Sean Murphy, James Platt and Chris Hicks completed the top 20. Andy Palmer and Anne Hall completed the finishers. Of course, we lost Paul Oglesby with some damage. Let's head down to Parc Fermé to talk to our race winner.
From the Caterham 270s, and what a dramatic scrap.
Yesterday for the 270s, but he takes the race victory here in the 2nd race of the weekend for the Caterham 270Rs. The finger goes up in the air with delight. There's a shout from the team off to the left. Brilliant stuff indeed. Craig Evans coming home in 2nd place. Scott Helm in 3rd. A thrilling race that, wasn't it? It really, really was. Craig Evans had a 2nd place yesterday as well. So we'll grab Sebastian very shortly as soon as he gets his home. I think he's just gone off to catch up with Luciano down there, so we'll have a quick chat with Scott as well. He's over there is Sebastian. There we go. He's taking all the plaudits, all the hugs, as you can well imagine. Let's see if we can grab Sebastian. Sebastian, can we borrow you for a very quick chat if we can? I didn't get a chance to catch up with you yesterday, so congratulations yesterday, but that's a bit more like it, isn't it?
Yeah, that's a great result. I feel terrible. I don't really know what happened, but Luciano and I went side by side into the last corner, and it was just a small clip on my rear, but it fully sent Luciano's front end into the air, and he spun around.
Well, good on you to come over and talk to him there. But it's motorsport, it happens. But you have got the number 1 spot there, and that's what you wanted, wasn't it?
Exactly. But I really had to fight. But I feel terrible about Luciano. Let's see what happens.
Fair play. Look, well said, Sebastian. Congratulations, indeed. Craig, can I borrow you very quickly? A couple of P2s. It's not bad. Points make prizes, right?
Yeah, Steve was just saying it's like buses. You wait for one for ages, then 2 come at once, apparently. So, yeah, it was good. It was good. I got shuffled back a little bit as well, and I was thinking I just want to try and stay with everyone and try and capitalise on any mistakes. So, it was really good.
The opening few laps as well, you guys. I mean, there was about 6 of you in that lead battle. It's incredible, isn't it?
It was crazy. I mean, the first few laps I kind of built a little bit of a gap, and I thought just settle into a quali pace and try and break away, and then it just didn't really happen. I was like looking in my mirror thinking 6 of us here, and everyone's just beating the hell out of each other. It was brilliant. That was honestly one of the best races I've ever had. It was so fun.
Brilliant. I'm sorry, but Craig, congratulations. You've got one more. You've got one more to go later. That one next. That's the one. Well done indeed. Where is Scott? Let me just grab Brian. Can I borrow you very briefly? Is that all right? You were running in the pack. It looked a bit actually in the practice session this morning that there was a bit of an issue with the car. Is everything all right?
No, sound. I just did the basic 3 laps just to break in tyres. It was wet tyres, they were straight out the truck, so I just cleaned them off. I had a good run there. I missed gear a few times, and then 2 plus 2 into Scott's doesn't work.
Got punched in the back for that. I almost had you.
Yeah, no, it wasn't there. It was Luciano did it to me.
Straight. Oh.
That's how I ended up dropping back into no man's land. But I managed to I said, look, I'll make the best out of this. If I can get the fastest lap out of it, I'll do it. And I did it. Managed to get back up the boys. And then me and Scott had a great haul to the last minute line. And I think there was 0.005 of a second in between us. It was a difference of a gear change. He got the gear change on the line, I didn't.
Oh, that's how you do it. Brian, thank you for talking to Scott. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
I haven't seen you yet this week.
I know, yeah. It's not been very. It's been great, yeah. Absolutely fantastic. I had poor performance in quali, poor performance in race 1. Finally, delivered some good driving.
This is what it's about, isn't it? For
It
you
is,
guys.
yeah.
I love seeing this.
Seb's a great driver as well. I go around any corner on the outside of the inside of him. I love racing with people that are super respectful. Me and Craig came out the hairpin both like sideways, like I hope I don't touch it. And it's like just that great kind of feeling, just being able to trust everyone. Like mistakes happen, obviously we're all human, but on the most part everyone's really just trying to do their best for a safe race.
You're smiling, that's what we like.
Yes,
Scott,
yes.
Congratulations,
Thank you
buddy.
very
Go
much.
get your trophy. Good stuff indeed. There you go. Top 3 here. Congratulations to Sebastian, Craig, and of course Scott Helm there. Right, we move on to more Caterham actions as well, and it's the 310Rs. A little bit earlier I caught up with Chris Broom, so let's hear it from him now. Hello everybody, welcome to the assembly area. More Caterham action coming up for you now with the 310Rs. Yesterday, William Harris took the win, 0.063 of a second from William Chadwick. Great driving across the board as ever. Now, somebody hoping to sweep away the opposition in this race is Chris Broom. Hello Chris, how are you? It's good. Yeah, I'm all right, thank you. So we're going on the clockwise so that everybody's told me that they prefer it this way. Do you?
No, probably prefer the other way.
Do you?
Yeah.
Why is that then?
I don't know, just quicker.
Okay. Yeah. There is that.
Yeah.
What can we do in this race?
Well, everything from the back, I suppose.
Well, I opened this bit by saying that you want to sweep away the opposition because of Chris. I bet you've heard that before, haven't you?
A few times,
Yeah,
maybe.
I had to get it twice just in case anybody didn't get the joke the first time. But it's going to be exciting. Tell me a little bit about your journey in Caterham. Why Caterham?
Well, I joined the academy. Obviously, I bought a road car, then did a few track days and thought, nah, this is not fun enough. Let's go and go and do it properly.
These cars, they run so close. It must be so exciting out there. What is it like? Certainly at a smaller circuit like Knockhill.
Yeah, Knockhill's brilliant to be at. It's one of my favourite ones of the Caterham. You do something like Silverstone and it's not great. It's all a drag fest, whereas here you're proper battling.
Now, normally at places like Silverstone and Snetterton, we know about the tow, it's so important. It's still important here, I imagine, but perhaps it's dulled a little bit the effect because of the shortness of the circuit. Is that fair?
Yeah, I'd say so. You've got to be a bit sharper on the brakes here, as opposed to, like you say, at Silverstone, where it's just passing each other for fun. Here's a bit more complicated and a bit more bravery involved on the brakes.
Excellent. Chris, good luck.
Cheers.
Thanks for
Thank
talking to me. Hope you sweep your way through the first 3 times I got that in. Right, here we go everybody. As you can see, the cars are lining up. Time to go racing. Going to make the way out of assembly very shortly for the 310Rs. Dave, over to you.
Thanks for that, Ian. I do the terrible puns round here.
I'm getting it all sides now, aren't I? No escape.
Anyway, let's have a look at the grid first of all for our first race of the day. First of 2 races today, the second of the weekend for the Vertex Watches Caterham 7 310R Championship. This is the ultimate evolution of the Caterham Academy car as the drivers move through the ranks. It's the second highest rank on the Caterham ladder. And the grid reads as follows, based on the result of yesterday's anti-clockwise race. It's a tale of 2 Wills at the front of the field battling for the win. Will Harris, the championship leader, took the win, so he's on pole in number 14 alongside number 8 Will Chadwick. Second row, 88's Ryan Wilby, who qualified fastest for yesterday's race, had to settle for third, starts alongside Charles Harris in number 4, brother of Will. Row 3, number 5 Ben Lopez Appleton, and 96 Peter Mott, who won the AM classes, the Pro-Am and AM classes in this championship. So Peter Mott won the AM class. Row 4, 17 Alex Vincent and 49 Stephen Lancaster. On row 5, 7 Sam Parker, 36 Chris Buck. 6th row, 95 Stephen Harris, father of Will and Charles. And alongside him, number 70 Andrew Johnston, his first time in a 310R, I believe, this weekend. Row 7, 99 Andrew Davison, making his return to racing this weekend. And watch out for the man alongside him, 34 Blair McConaughey, the Knockhill specialist. He retired with a burst radiator after some contact in yesterday's race. He's got to come through from towards the back. And the back row, 11 Graham Finlayson and 42 Chris Broom, who we just heard from, who failed to finish in yesterday's race.
Yeah, Blair just got sandwiched in between two cars. I think it was Alex Vincent sort of pushed him forward, and then his front of his nose cone impacted the car in front, and that just enough to burst his radiator and end his race. But as you say, he's very good round here. Obviously, he's a championship winner from the past anyway, but now good to have him back on the grid. Like I said yesterday, it's not easy to come and drop yourself in this 310R grid. This is the 4th year of Caterham action, maybe even more than that for a lot of these drivers. A lot of experience out there. The fastest Caterhams we've got there here this weekend, 155 horsepower as we see them coming out the pits. And looks very similar to the 270s we've already seen, but underneath the hood, like I say, more power, a few more revs, and also a limited slip rear differential that gives them a little bit more power and oversteer if they want it under that. So the rotation in the middle of the corner, it's a really nice car to drive. Fantastic version of this, the 7, as they're going around in the Vertex watches Caterham 7 310R. We'll see them again as well twice today, so this will be their first 20 minutes, and we'll see another 20 minutes for them a little bit later. So you see Sam Parker there coming through. There's with the Pro-Ams and the Ams. So there are 2 classes in this field. The Pro-Ams nearer the front in general, and the Ams then having their own battle towards the midfield. So in the Am class yesterday, it was Peter Mott who took that win over Steve Lancaster and Sam Parker in 3rd place. And we'll be looking to see how they get on as well as the front of the field. But yep, it was the tale of 2 Williams. Williams squared out front with Ryan Wilby looking on as well. He was looking really good in the early part of the race and just drifted away to about 6th, I think. Did fight his way back in. He got squeezed onto the grass, so he's got a bit of something he wants to do. You can see him there with the orange wheels there. He's easy to spot out there. I think he's going to be the man to watch here.
So he's on the 2nd row. It's the black car with the red roll cage. Will Harris on the pole. Will Chadwick in white and black with the green wheel rims. Charles Harris is in the old Team Lotus colours, British Racing green and yellow. Of course, the Caterham was based on the Lotus 7 back in the early 60s, designed by the great Sir Colin Chapman. Ben Lopez Appleton is a grey car on row 3 with a green roll cage. There's the bright orange car of 99 Andrew Davison towards the back of the field. There's Charles Harris just going through in the foreground.
The formula still remains the same, so we just add lightness to make us go quicker. These cars are all about how much corner speed they take. They only weigh just about as much as the old Mini, so only about half a tonne, these cars, with the driver just a few more kilos over that. But yeah, with the power to rate ratio is a lot of the championships, so with this 310R, that's because they have 310 horsepower per tonne, and believe me, that gets your attention when you're driving around in one.
Steve Harris, also in Team Lotus colours, the yellow and green. I'm sure his brother Tony is watching today. Thanks for all your comments. We'll get on to some of those hopefully a bit later on. It's a Kilted Sausage, that's a great name. His son Mackenzie was interviewed by us yesterday, the photographer, down in the paddock by Ian in the lunch break.
I've got Mr. Sipper on the Caterham side also making puns, so not only that, in the comments as well. I can't get away.
It's Kilted Sausage, a season pass holder at Knockhill. Hope you're enjoying the action today. We'll get on to more of your comments a little later on, because we're almost ready to go with our 2nd race of the day, the Vertex Watches Caterham 7 310R Championship. This will be a 20-minute race.
5-second board, just about to get the 5-second board, I think.
Yes, the 5-second board will go out shortly. The red lights then come on the gantry, and when they go out we will be underway. The red lights are on, ready for our 2nd race of the day. These cars had an absolute cracker yesterday. Let's see what they can do in the other direction here at Knockhill, and Will Chadwick wastes no time, lunges straight across. That was a Michael Schumacher style start there from Will Chadwick. He takes the lead as they go into Duffers Dip for the first time. Steve Lancaster in the Dutch Barn vodka car on the attack there, the turquoise machine. Chadwick leads from Harris. It's Charles Harris up into 3rd place. Ryan Wilby, a slightly slower start there. He's down to 4th. He's got Ben Lopez Appleton on his tail as they fly through the chicane for the first time. Behind him, Peter Mott, the black and yellow car. There's the Mazda 787B liveried car of Graham Finlayson. Failed to finish yesterday, so he's got some work to do from the back of the grid as they head along the back of the course for the first time. Here comes Will Harris attacking for the lead. Is he going to go around the outside on the run into Taylorson? Up the inside comes Ryan Wilby. He takes P3. Ben Lopez Appleton late on the brakes. He's gone out wide. It's just about so Will Chadwick, who has held his lead as they come through to complete lap number 1.
Yeah, Chadwick will be seeing whether he can take one step better. He was eager to get that position yesterday, couldn't quite have it. He missed the fact that it was last lap, as we were talking earlier. It's really important. Going side by side into Duffers this time. What shots these are as these more traditional angle of the Knockhill circuit. Someone coming up through the chicane. brilliant to watch. Chadwick does find himself out front though, with Harris just in second place. Ryan Wilby's gathered it all back together after a slightly ropey start and finds himself in that third place. And we watch them thread that needle up through the chicane, get the car to land in the middle, get the direction change, and then go through the right-hander. As we see this 310R drivers making a good show of it so far.
Alex Vincent in the grey car with the blue cage, trying to make a move there on Peter Mott. Alex, who had a win at Donington earlier this season. Will Harris and Will Chadwick have done the majority of the winning between them this year. The other race winner on 3 occasions is Tom Willis, who's not here this weekend, not doing the full championship, so he isn't registered for points. It is Will Harris, top of the championship, some 12 points clear of Will Chadwick coming into this weekend, with Charles Harris in third place. 2 laps completed. Ryan Wilby's done the fastest lap. He's fighting back after that slightly slower start. The 2 Williams ahead of him side by side as they come down towards Scotsman Corner. Chadwick just about defending his lead. They're throwing these cars around like go-karts at the moment, with Charles Harris fourth. Lopez Appleton goes with them. Then in 6th position is Peter Mott, the black and yellow car, just ahead of Alex Vincent. They fly the chicane once again, and they're right back into the groove after that brilliant race they had yesterday.
I'm not sure. No contact there. What's a little further back? Who's that? Was that Chris Buck getting contacted?
That was Blair McConaughey again.
Oh, was it on the way through trying to make a move? It's tricky up there, so there's more bodywork gone flying. Looks like the cars have landed and are okay, as Ryan Wilby then is into that third place. He was threatening last time through, but there really was no road, nowhere for his car to be put, so I think he was just a little bit sort of, yeah, let's save that for another lap. We're still early in this race. Obviously there's nothing gonna be nothing gained from pushing too hard, but have to defend to the inside. So Chadwick is absolutely resisting the attentions from behind, so he's deciding he wants to be in the lead and maintain it as long as he can.
We saw them weaving about there on the top straight to try and break the toe, prevent any slipstreaming. We called that doing the rattlesnake when we saw them doing it at Snetterton last season, these cars. There's Alex Vincent, he's got ahead of Peter Mott. There's Blair McConaughey, a bit of damage to his car coming through from the back of the field, the black and white car. He did the fastest lap last time through, 56.213 for the local man. I think we may have lost Graham Finlayson again. I saw him slowing towards the back of the field, the green and orange Le Mans Mazda lookalike car, as Will Chadwick continues to hang on to his lead ahead of Will Harris, the championship leader. Charles Harris there in 4th place. They won't be helping each other though. There is a bit of sibling rivalry in this championship, and maybe we'll see their dad Steve coming through the field as well. He's further back in the yellow and green car. The leaders head through the right-hander into Duffer's Dip, through Leslie's up towards Scotsman Corner, formerly known as McIntyre's, that corner, and through Butcher's, the right-hander, named after the Butcher family who own and operate the Knockhill circuit and have for many years. There's Charles Harris in 4th place. Ryan Wilby trying to chase down Will Harris. There's that bit of debris from the collision earlier on. A couple of souvenirs for the Orange family, our marshalling team. Blair McConaughey makes up another place. He's past Peter Mott now in the number 96. Here comes Will Harris, tries the outside line on Will Chadwick. Is an extremely defensive driver, Will Chadwick, holds the inside line, and backing them up into Ryan Wilby there, the black car with the orange wheels. Could get into the slipstream here. They're going to start snaking about again. Will Harris to the outside again as they head over the line. Ryan Wilby does the fastest lap of the race.
Ryan was looking through. He was looking for the inside, extreme inside. The inside line's working. Will Harris is being squeezed a little bit there. He's going to try for the inside as into, yes, the Scotsman. He is on the inside. That's going to give him the inside of Butchers, but he lost the momentum, and now Charles Harris is going to see what he can do. And Ben Lopez Appleton, watch him through this. He takes more grass. In fact, he didn't that time. He made a liar of me, but he's been using more of that chicane than everybody else. That time through, he took the more traditional line, but he was been flying over that. And just behind them, it's Vincent still trying to come across that gap, and Blair McConaughey still making progress. Another 3 places into 7th now.
Yes, Blair McConaughey having shed that bit of bodywork. He's in a 310R Superleggera now, as Will Harris still trying to get the cut back here perhaps, but he's got to be mindful that Wilby is there as well. You see Chadwick yaw across to the inside once again to hold the optimum line to try and get down into Duffer's Dip once again, very carefully positioning his car. Taking a look back as he was leading the AM class, it's still Peter Mott. He's lost a couple of places overall. He is under fire from Stephen Lancaster, the Dutch Barn Vodka car, the turquoise machine, now for 8th place overall in the lead of the AM class. Blair McConaughey's done the fastest lap, 55.644, so he's still on a charge through from the back after that damage forced him out of the race yesterday. And running wide off the chicane there, Will Chadwick. This is Will Harris's opportunity.
Taking it
Into Clark's. He takes it with both hands, and he's going to take the lead. We're going to have a change to the lead, I think, in the AM class as well. There goes Lancaster through. He's taken the lead of the category.
Yeah, absolutely. So 2 changes there in a couple of corners. 4 wide as we're going to go to the head, but we can't do that. There's not enough room for Caterham's. Even on this narrowness of a Caterham, there's not enough room there. Chadwick still managing to stout in front, and it's still Harris somehow in that second place. Ryan Wilby, though, and Charles Harris, Ben Lopez-Appleton, all making a very fast car park, aren't they? There's not a millimetre between them as they try and take that toe. It's really important for them as they head over the hill today. The inside line is working faster. Then we got to move there. He's go down the inside for the first time. Flipping heck, he could hit all of that curb and just about gathered it all together as you see the Jaws music behind as the crew approaching, including Blair McConaughey.
Blair's up to 6 now. He's got ahead of Alex Vincent. There he is, the black and white car. He's going to be on the back of these in a few moments' time, I think, if he can bridge the gap to Ben Lopez-Appleton. But of course these 5 are so busy squabbling with each other they haven't realised Blair's closing, and somebody kicking up the dust there behind. That was Chris Buck, I think, in the 36. He's third of the AM class, just ahead of Sam Parker. And just behind the category leaders. Now, where is Blair McConaughey? Is he on the back of the lead group yet, having started 14th round in this race out of 16? Yes, he's there, the white car. Just behind him, Alex Vincent's towing up onto the back of them as well, the winner at Donington in race 1 earlier this season, so it could be 7 for the lead.
And he was fully involved in the battle yesterday as well, wasn't he? He was slightly involved in that McConaughey incident. Cost him a little bit of time. Oh, there's Harris. That's Ryan Wilby out wide. Dan Duffers just didn't get it turned in that time for some reason. He's lost a bit of momentum. But interestingly, that might actually help him out. You can see he's got a little bit of space in front of him, which means he can use the full toe of the cars in front. And when he gets to the straight, that might actually work in his favour. So sometimes a little bit of a mistake like that can actually benefit you as long as it happens in the right place and you don't lose places and time from it. The M-Class battle is still in the hands of Mott at the moment. Lancaster in second, Buck as they went across the line last time. But I'm sure that will keep changing as this race progresses as well. Just approaching that halfway mark as those wheel arches still sat there well off the racing line though, so it shouldn't cause any issues.
This is the battle for the lead in the AM class. Looks like Peter Mott has taken the category lead back again ahead of Lancaster, Buck, and then Sam Parker behind. They've got the number 70 car, the Moobob software car, number 70, Andrew Johnston, his first time in the 310Rs this week, and he's got Steve Harris behind him. And here comes Steve's son Will Harris all over the back of Chadwick. He won't go around the outside of the Scotsman, surely. Will be still third, holding off Charles Harris. 11 minutes of this, we're not even up to half distance in this race yet. This absolutely frantic race. They picked up exactly where they left off following the anti-clockwise race yesterday. Ben Lopez-Appleton there in 5th, McConaughey 6th, and 7th is Alex Vincent. Line astern at the front of the field. There's Mott back in front of the AM class in 8th place, Lancaster 9th, Buck in 10th.
They're acting interference, so it's more about positioning your car, so manoeuvring the car away from where you want them to go. We're a little bit late on the brakes there. Is that Chadwick? Is he going to make it no stop? No, I think Harris is going to have a bit of momentum, but he's got an awful lot of oversteer as he came out that corner just as they hit the little rise. Brian will be looking to see whether there was any room down the inside. There wasn't, and rather than like Chadwick yesterday, took a little bit of that grass. He didn't decide to do that, and I think that's a sensible choice because it's wetter out there today. Brian will be though round the outside. Is he going to make that carry? He's made 2 spaces up of that hill, so
brilliant.
That wet, a little bit of oversteer moment as he went out the turn 1 meant that Ryan Wilby had a bit of a run on everybody.
That's the move of the weekend so far from Ryan Wilby. It's excellently placed there through the first couple of corners. He's gone from 3rd to 1st. Now, can he hang on in front? He has yet to win in the 310R Championship. He's down in 7th, has had 3 non-scores so far this year. So looking for his first win at this level. He took pole position for yesterday's racing qualifying. Now, can he hang on in front? There's a long way to go. We're only just over half distance in this race. The 2 Williams together in 2nd and 3rd. And who's this charging down the inside? It's Alex Vincent.
Oh yeah, Blair. Vincent down the inside of Blair. Blair then got the gravel on the exit, so that's going to cost him on the way up the hill. And Vincent's on the more favourable line, although Blair's got a bit of the tow from the cars in front. You can see the exhaust fumes, heat haze coming out of them as we've got slightly cooler temperatures today. Ryan will be going to go down that inside. Chadwick going to go around the outside. He's made it work somehow. We didn't see that work earlier on, and so he's really insisting he wants to be out in front. So the order has changed slightly. Chadwick now, the Ryan Wilby's in sort of a more consistent 2nd place. We go side by side through Butchers. There's really not enough room to get through the chicane. They had to sort that out. So Ben Lopez-Appleton moves in front of Charles Harris that time, and Blair McConaughey still there watching. Still got plenty of time to see what he wants to do about this gaggle of cars in front of him.
They've For some reason, Ben Lopez Appleton showing as 8th as he crossed the line there. I think his transponder's playing.
We saw it yesterday, I think, yeah.
So he's there in 4th, chased by Charles Harris. Here comes Will Harris round the outside on Will Chadwick. On Ryan Wilby, excuse me, around the outside of Will Chadwick, and he's retaken the lead with an outside pass into Taylor's turn. You don't see that very often in any form of racing.
Yeah, not easy to do, but he had the momentum, and he just used the fact that he wasn't on the damp patch on the inside, which is rapidly disappearing now, it has to be said. Although it's cost him a bit on the exits. This time Chadwick does sit into 2nd place, so Ryan Wilby can be relatively confident he'll still have that position as he heads through the chicane this time and out onto the back straight. So he finds himself up front, using every single last millimetre. He's working hard at the steering wheel. He's been very unlucky, I would say, this year so far. He's just had a bad run of sort of being in the wrong place at the right time, as it were. And yes, he's deserves a win, I'd say.
Just over 8 minutes of this cracking race to go for the Vertex Caterham 7-310R Championship, and it is Ryan Wilby at the front. But what's going to happen into Taylor's turn this time? Here comes Will Chadwick around the outside. Wilby just about holding him off. Here comes Will Harris on the inside in the 14. Ben Lopez Appleton's on them as well, gets a wheel onto the grass very briefly. The grey and green car. He's in 5th in the championship at the moment. The best he's had this year is a 2nd at Brands Hatch Indy Circuit when this category appeared on the Toka package. And Blair McConaughey using the pit lane exit there in the background for taking the line into Duffers Dip. Will Chadwick has retaken the lead in the number 8 from Ryan Wilby, who led at the line. Oh my goodness, they're all over each other. It's more like a motorcycle race around Knockhill in this one. Alex Vincent with the fastest lap of the race. He's at the back of this group with the blue roll cage. Charles Harris has been relegated down to 6th now by Lopez Appleton and Blair McConaughey, who is still in there. There's the battle in the background in the AM class. Peter Mott still holding off Stephen Lancaster, and Sam Parker's got ahead of Chris Buck up into the lower reaches of the top 10 now. In fact, Chris Buck's dropped back a few places. That was Johnston behind Parker there. This is the AM class battle headed by Peter Mott, who won yesterday in the 96, the Williams Motorsport car, chased by Stephen Lancaster. Ryan Wilby, I can tell he was back in front at the line. We'll pick up the lead battle very shortly. We give the AM class some exposure as well, but Will Chadwick again back round the outside into Duffers Dip and back in front.
So but still come down to that last 5 minutes. It's who crosses the line that's going to be of interest to them as much as anything. So is there a drag opportunity up onto it? It doesn't look like there is. It looks like you have to be out in front as you're leaving that final corner. We did see actually Scott Helm, didn't we, out-drag Thornton in the last race, so maybe there is a chance if you get better traction. Is this the AM battle? It's been an absolute race long yesterday and today as well. Peter Mott is doing everything he needs to do to hold Lancaster back at the time, as we're going to go 3 wide. Ryan will be in the middle. We got Harris on the outside and Chadwick on the inside. Looks like the middle line worked out okay that time. You can see the cars just all losing rear traction as they try and get on that power as quickly as they can. They're dragging up the hill, and Chadwick's going to have another look down the inside, I think, into turn 1 this time.
Here they come then along the top straight. They're 3 wide over the line. It was Wilby who had his nose in front once again. Chadwick up the inside. He always seems to get the lead into Duffers Dip. He can position the car correctly every time. Ben Lopez Appleton wants a podium here. They head down through the opening complex, then through Butchers and up to the chicane. Over the curbs on the inside of the left element of the chicane to straight line. It's Lopez Appleton holding off McConaughey for what is 4th position. Charles Harris and Alex Vince behind. There's the AM battle headed up by Peter Mott. Vincent still with the fastest lap of the race, 55.632, just outpacing Blair McConaughey's 55.644. Up the inside, here comes McConaughey now. He wants P4 ahead of Ben Lopez Appleton, the local man.
Bumps down the back straight just look like they're even more severe this year than I certainly remember them from before in this Vertex Watches Caterham 7-310R Championship race. 2 of the second race of 3. So we've got to sort of enjoy another 20 minutes later on today. They've got another 4 minutes this race before we can call the conclusion. A little calmed itself down just a touch, hasn't it, as they kind of all take a breath and maybe just then take a little bit of time to work out what their strategy is going to be into this last 4 minutes. Ben Lopez Appleton, though, can see these 2 cars in front disappearing off. Harris has lost a little bit of touch and contact there. I don't know if he made a mistake, maybe missed a gear, but it's been enough to let Ryan Wilby and Chadwick get out in front and a little bit clear, unless he's having some car troubles. But 4 minutes to go, you don't want to see a gap like that start to appear.
Just over 4 minutes to go then, and yes, Will Harris certainly has dropped back. These 2 have got clear, Chadwick and Wilby. Whether Harris got a wheel onto the dirt somewhere that we didn't see, and that's lost him a little bit of momentum. We'll wait and see if he can recover up onto the back of these two. He'll be hoping these two continue to slug it out with each other, Will Harris, so he can catch back up. Will is leading the championship, as we said earlier.
Lopez Appleton looks like he's got a run on him as well. Maybe he's just lost a bit of straight line speed. Yep, Lopez Appleton does do the drag race all the way over top. So yeah, one to keep an eye out for.
Not see any damage to Will Harris's number 14
sliding
car.
Quite a lot there. I wonder whether his tyre pressure has just been too high, and as they've warmed up through the course of this race, maybe he lowered them because he had them too high for the wet conditions, and as it's dried out, he could just be suffering a little bit.
Yes, he's under fire from Blair McConaughey now. We'll see if the local man gets through here. Charles Harris and Alex Vincent behind. There's been a change in the AM class as well. Stephen Lancaster's taken the lead there after trying for several laps. Here's the fight for third place, headed up by Ben Lopez Appleton. You can see that big bump in the back straight there. It must really go through your spine through there. But Ben Lopez Appleton's gone wide on Taylor's turn. Harris goes through. Lopez Appleton side by side with McConaughey, and it's side by side for the lead as well. 3 minutes of the race to go, and Ryan Wilby is on the attack. He led at the line by a few thousandths of a second, but Will Chadwick once again gets the lead into Duffer Stip.
Getting a good look of Harry Senior watching on there, our 7 Championship UK runner, just keeping an eye on the drivers that he's looking after this weekend as they're heading then into the chicane once more. Is this a lead 2 battle? And it does look like that might persist now for the next 2.5 minutes, doesn't it? Ryan will be watching and just thinking, where does he want to be? But Chadwick has definitely upped the pace as well. It was meant to that he's dragging clear, but Will Harris in that third place does look like he's got everything a little bit more settled, but yeah, like I say, his car just didn't look like it was fully connected with the road, like his tyre pressures may be a bit wrong. Sam Parker losing connection with, in fact, was it Chris? Oh, that's McConaughey down the inside again, and a lock-up does make it work, but it's
not going to work.
Absolute block pass, and that's going to let Ben Lopez Appleton go through. Harris, I don't think is going to be too pleased with that manoeuvre. He will certainly have something to say about it as we go into Duffer's Dip this time.
He's going to say it right away. He's going to get back up alongside McConaughey, will try to. No, McConaughey's going to have another go at Ben Lopez Appleton into Duffer's, but Lopez Appleton almost cut in on him there. As they came through Duffer's Dip in towards Leslie's. You can see the frustration for Will Harris, our championship leader. Less than 2 minutes on the clock now, so only a couple of laps left to go in this absolutely frantic race. The Vertex Caterham 7 310Rs here at Knockhill, with Will Chadwick out in front, Ryan Wilby second, and everybody else trying to be third. It's Lopez Appleton who's got it at the moment. He's not showing his third on the timing tower because he's got an issue with his transponder. But in fourth place behind him now is McConaughey, who started 14th, remember, after that damage in yesterday's race. Lopez Appleton holding him off.
Pile of cars there looking like they're all going to go side by side through turn 1 as well, so let's keep an eye out for that. I do watch this sometimes and think, crikey, did I really do this? I have to say, from the driving seat, often it feels a lot less frantic than it does from this commentary booth. I have to say, I certainly hold my breath a lot more than I did when I was in the car. McConaughey on the outside, but Ben Lopez Appleton, a little bit of contact there on the rear wheel arch. We only hold them on by little plastic nylon nuts to make sure they do ping off, and you can see them slide detaching. It's going to flap around. It's not going to affect him at all as long as it doesn't start rubbing on that tyre. 44 seconds though, so they should be able to get round this lap to start their final one. So I think we're on the penultimate lap. If they've got to do anything, they've got to do it now. And the lead 2 do look like they're still nicely clear. Ben Lopez Appleton holding on to that third place, but Blair McConaughey wants to be on exactly the same bit of tarmac and is trying to do so at every opportunity.
So Ryan Wilby will see the last lap signal this time, and that will be his signal to go on the attack, all out around the final lap now. 5 cars still together for third place. Who's going to come out of Taylor's turn in third? Well, Chadwick's got the lead. Ryan Wilby on his tail over the line. They come to start their final laps. 10 seconds left as they cross the line. Chadwick leads into Duffer's Dip as he has on just about every lap of this race. Can he hold it together ahead of Ryan Wilby through Scotsman Corner for the final time? Right-hander at Butchers, then up towards the chicane. Just a couple of corners to go now in this second of 3 races this weekend for the Vertex Watches Caterham 7 310R Championship. Who's in third place? It's Lopez Appleton ahead of Will Harris. McConaughey 5th, Charles Harris 6th, Alex Vincent in 7th place, still with the extra point for fastest lap.
Charles Harris taking a place over Blair McConaughey. That's important as we come to the final corner then.
Stand at the moment, but Ryan will be all over the back of Will Chadwick. Can he get the cut back? Are we going to have a photo finish? Oh, he's got crossed up coming off the hairpin. Ryan will get back in the slipstream to try and get some clean air, and then Jinka alongside him. He's not going to get the chance, and Will Chadwick takes the win Will be second, 0.112 of a second. Now who's going to be third? I think Will Harris
He did.
just beat Ben Lopez Appleton home.
Amazing. That must have been thousandths of a second between those. The drag race did work for them. And the Amcast, it was Lancaster beating Mott.
We can't give you the gap, unfortunately, because of that issue with Ben Lopez Appleton's transponder there.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see where they slot the timings through. They'll have to look back on that and see. They normally have a finish line camera for that very reason. As we watch the tail end of this 310R, what a fantastic 20 minutes of racing there. And Will Chadwick making that win. Ryan Wilby has to be bridesmaid once more in that second place, but certainly looking like he had everything he needed to try and compete for the victory later. You see Lancaster there celebrating his AM class win there. And here come the other field, including Sam Parker, fourth in that amateur championship. See how that sort of sees her into the championship. We've got one more race for them this afternoon, and they're due off at around 4 o'clock. So, but plenty of racing in between now and then. But yeah, the Caterham action has been breathless.
It certainly has, yes, just getting my breath back after that excellent race. It's a win for Will Chadwick, win number 5 of the season for him after a double last time out at Alton Park. Ryan Wilby still looking for that first win in 310R, misses out by just over a tenth of a second that time through. We'll await confirmation on third place. I think Will Harris got it in the photo finish with Ben Lopez Appleton. We can't tell from our timing though because of that issue with Ben's transponder. Behind them was Blair McConaughey, then Charles Harris. Alex Vincent got the fastest lap, 55.632. And Stephen Lancaster won the AM class just ahead of Peter Mott by about 0.3 of a second, with Sam Parker completing the top 10. Let's head down to Ian in Park Fermé.
Well, William Chadwick, who wins race 2 here at Knockhill for the Caterham 310Rs. He gets out of the car. He was quite harsh on himself yesterday, I thought, after we caught up with him. This time, though, he is absolutely delighted. William Harris in third place. He was yesterday's race winner. He just goes over, gets a handshake from Ryan Wilby as well, who comes home in second. In fact, Ryan had a third yesterday as well. So we'll grab William very, very shortly. He looks a lot happier today. Indeed he does. We'll grab, we've got William Harris here. We'll just let him get his helmet off. We'll have a quick chat with him. We will hear from William Chadwick very shortly indeed. He's just going to get his helmet off, grab a bottle of water. William, a race win yesterday, third today. It's not bad, is it?
It's not bad, it's not ideal, it's not bad. It's my fault, really.
Okay. Why? How so?
Well, I was kind of sat P2, P3, and then had a big lock up. Nearly went in the gravel, managed to keep it out just.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, lost these two, and then just trying to defend for some interesting moves behind me.
You say that with a smile.
Yeah, and then I saw Ben got a 10-second time penalty, so I was just trying to finish fourth, really. No, I didn't need to beat him on track, so.
Yeah.
So, no, but.
It's one of those, you'll move on, right? Sounds like you'll just move on.
Suboptimal, but yeah, it's all right. We'll come back.
Well done anyway, mate, well done. William. Right, William, I was just saying there, I thought you were quite hard on yourself yesterday despite finishing on the podium, though that's the way to respond, isn't it?
Yeah, it was tough yesterday. I'm hard on myself because it was my own mistake, right? I think if I'd fought for the race win and lost to Will, I would have felt a little bit better about myself. It was a big blow in the championship points for me, so I needed to send it as hard as I could, and yeah, it was a good race for me. I'm really, really happy with it.
I was going to say, you must be, you've had a first and second now. Will's had a first and third. So actually, if you look at it, it's going your way so far this week.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the fastest lap point situation is. I think if it stands like that because he got fastest lap in the first race, it's like, I think it's 3 at each. So we've gone neutral essentially for the weekend so far. So yeah, maybe I got fastest lap. I probably didn't leading the race. So I hope it's not Will.
Look, congratulations. All to do a little bit later as well. That's going to be a feisty affair indeed. Where is Ryan Wilby? He is here. Ryan, can I just grab you for it? Right, yesterday, third.
Yes.
Today, second.
Yes.
Later, that can only mean one thing, right?
Well, it's got to be a win, hasn't it? First one this year, so, you know.
You seem to be Mr. Consistent here. What is it about Knockhill?
I've always been into sort of extreme sports and motocross and mountain bikes, so I like all the undulation and the taking off. I'm quite familiar with compressions and that sort of thing.
What's the wildest thing you've ever done sport-wise then? Take a Caterham around Knockhill?
Probably, yeah. Kite surfing as well, so great big jumps on a kite.
You ever done like a parachute jump?
I've never done that. It's something I'd like
Would
to.
you do
But
it?
yeah, I'd like to. Yeah, I think Mark's done one.
Have you done a parachute jumping?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I won't do it with you. Well done anyway.
Thanks, mate.
That one later, yeah? The number one spot a little bit later. There we go. That is your top three for the Caterham 310Rs. Up next, we have the Scottish C1 Cup. I did catch up with one of the drivers a little bit earlier, so let's hear it from them now. Right, everybody, welcome back to the assembly area. It's time for round 9 of the Scottish C1 Cup. First time ever covering this one. Aidan Wilson is your championship leader. Mark Nisbet is in second place. Although it's Mark who put it on pole position. It's going to be a cracking race, this one, isn't it? Let's go have a quick chat. We've got Gregor over here. Gregor, how are we? All right, it's good to meet you. Are you good?
I'm good, how are you?
I'm very well, thank you. I'm very well. Look, Scottish C1 Cup. I know these C1s very well, so I own a C1. What do they like to take around Knockhill?
Oh, they're fantastic. They're so much fun.
Are they?
It's like a wee shopping trolley around here.
Do you like the sprint format? Do you like the sprint races?
Yeah, it's good. I'm always keen to do endurance, which we're doing at the end of this year with my team.
Yeah.
But the sprint format's been great. This is my second full year doing it, and it's been fantastic.
I suppose you're guaranteed close racing in these, aren't you? Because they're not the quickest of machines, and that's not to do them with discredit because they are superb cars to go racing in. But does that make it so exciting? What can viewers expect from this race?
Door to door, hopefully not too much more than that, racing, because I mean it's just so close between us all.
Yeah.
There's less than a second between. I think it's like maybe the top 5.
Yeah.
Which is not a lot. And in the racing, it's even closer. Like, it's been absolutely fantastic this year. So,
are you hoping it stays dry? Because there's a few rogue-looking clouds knocking around.
Yeah, it's not cool. So you always get about 4 seasons in one day. Yeah. But it's one of these things. You kind of take how it comes. I like both conditions. I don't really have a preference. I'm just all right in both. So
okay.
We'll see what happens. I'm starting 4th, so
yeah.
We'll try and build on the kind of mishaps the last round because it wasn't very good, and we'll see what we can kind of do.
We're definitely going to find out over the next 10 laps, Gregor, whether you like it or not.
I know. So,
thanks for talking to us, mate. Lovely to see you, by the way. Good luck. Really appreciate it. Yeah, great. Here we go. More cars coming into the assembly area. Round 9 coming up of the Scottish C1 Cup. Dave, over to you.
Cars already in position on the grid then for our first race of the day for the C1 Cup. It is Mark Nisbet, number 117 on pole, with 1 Aidan Wilson, the championship leader, alongside him. Second row, Henry Gillespie, number 8, and 18, Gregor McFadden. Row 3, 77 James McCracken, 88 Scott Charles, then Kenneth Dock, Peter Eadie, Mark Syme, Ian Cochrane and James Nash round out the 11 car grid. Standard 1 litre Citroen C1s, some very close competitive racing coming up. Indeed, it's relatively new to the Scottish Motor Racing Club, who administer this championship. Let's see what they can do then. We are underway with our first C1 race of the day, first of 2 races today. This will be a 10-lap race around the Knockhill circuit as opposed to the time races we're seeing in the Caterhams, and it is the red machine of Mark Nisbet who leads them away. Already a couple of cars leaning on each other slightly there. The 44 of Peter Eadie, one of the competitors in the Newcomers Cup, up the inside there. Tyre squeal there as they slide their way around. The number 18 running wide there, Gregor McFadden, coming out of Scotsman Corner. This a budget-friendly form of saloon car racing aimed at the newcomer to motorsports. What a great way to start out in motor racing. These cars are great fun to drive. I've driven not a C1 but a Peugeot 107 in the past, and they are an absolute hoot to drive, these little cars. Often see them in endurance racing, of course, including 24-hour races at Rockingham and Silverstone in the past. 77 there on the move up the order. James McCracken, the light blue car on the tail of Henry Gillespie, who's 3rd in the championship in the number 8. McFadden's had a couple of wins this year. Gregor McFadden, the number 18, but it's Aidan Wilson with 4 wins to his name this year who leads the championship. They've raced on the anti-clockwise layout at Knockhill earlier this season. They're scheduled to go to Kirkistown at the end of July in Northern Ireland, but I'm not sure if that meeting took place, I'm afraid, because I've been unable to locate any results from that meeting. The Scottish Fiesta ST Championship certainly raced at that event, and a bit of an over-exuberant dive from somebody. That's number 44, Peter Eadie. He goes rally crossing coming out of Scotsman corners. Too quick there into the corner, trying to take the 88s there of Scott Charles. But still your leader is Mark Nisbet in the number 117, ahead of Aidan Wilson, the championship leader. Along the straight towards Taylor's turn, out of the left flick at Hislops, named after Steve Hislop, the motorcycle legend. There's Aidan Wilson in second place, trying to get the cut back. Side by side for third, Henry Gillespie in the number 8, James McCracken, number 77, and also in there, number 18 of Gregor McFadden as well. Proof that you don't need a large car with a lot of power for a good, close motor race, the little C1s. 95 James Nash at the back of the field is a novice this weekend. I believe it's his first ever motor race, not to be confused with the former British touring car race winner of the same name. Side by side there, down Duffer's Dip. That's brave in anything, never mind C1s. Up the inside, James McCracken takes third place, trying to come through as well as number 18 of Gregor McFadden. So Henry Gillespie could lose a couple of spots here. Through the chicane they go, rocking on their suspension over the curbs. They may be small, but they are hugely entertaining, these cars. Mark Nisbet under pressure from Aidan Wilson for the lead. There's Scott Charles, the blue and yellow car, in 6th position. Battle between Kenneth Dock and Mark Syme behind him. Scott Charles is the current leader in the Newcomers Cup standings over Peter Eadie. Here comes the fight for third and fourth position into Taylor's turn. That's the Citroen C1, also used in rallying in the junior categories. That's the stripe they come then. 3 laps completed, 7 to go for Mark Nisbet, number 117. He's yet to win this year. He's had 3 podiums from the 6 races I have results for. Championship based solely at Knockhill, other than the proposed visit to Northern Ireland. Unlike the Scottish Mini Coopers we saw yesterday, they've had a few away rounds this year. But over the chicane they come. Gregor McFadden in 4th place. Henry Gillespie lost a couple of places earlier on. Charles in 6th place. The red and black car there is Kenny Dock. And Mark Syme behind him, who is another newcomer, I believe, this weekend in the treble 8s car. He leads Peter Eadie and Ian Cochrane. Our other novice, James Nash, at the back of the field. It's still Mark Nisbet who holds off Aidan Wilson for the lead. They may not be the quickest cars, but they are very evenly matched indeed. Slipstreaming along the straights is important to try and make up places. There goes the 3rd place line, James McCracken ahead of McFadden and Gillespie. Fastest lap of the race with Aidan Wilson, a 1 minute 9.776. He bounces up on the curb there onto 2 wheels almost through Duffer's Dip. Squeal of tyres there as they throw these little machines around. Aidan Wilson maybe getting ready for an attack here. Looking for his 5th win of the season. Through Hislops towards Taylor's hairpin. Taylor's forms part of the Tri-Oval, the stock car racing here at Knockhill. That's been revived over the last couple of years. See the other part of the Tri-Oval in the background where the course cars are parked. Rallycross held here at Knockhill as well. Once you go down Duffer's Dip, the Rallycross circuit turns right at McRae Corner onto the loose section. And they bounce their way along the Big Dipper, as we call it. It does cut up quite badly, the loose section here at Knockhill, and then they rejoin the tarmac near Hislops. See the BTRDA Clubman's Rallycross Championship at this circuit every October. It was a very wet meeting here last year. There's a battle further back in the order. This is the number 6 of Kenny Dock, coming under fire from one of our newcomers, treble 8 of Mark Syme on his tail. He gets up the inside there, coming out of Duffer's Dip, and through he goes. See the novice cross on the back of the treble 8's car of Mark Syme. He makes up a place into 7th. I believe that car, looking closely, has got eyes on its headlights as well, just like we saw Martin Vertunga's Mini yesterday. Through Taylor's turn. Just past half distance in this first Scottish C1 Cup race of the day, and Mark Nisbet has led all the way from pole position. Over the line they go. James McCracken, the light blue car, still in 3rd place, chased by Gregor McFadden. Over the line, points, just under 0.4 of a second is the difference between the two leaders. It's as though Aidan Wilson got the better run through Leslie's there as they drop down towards the right at Scotsman corner. Is he ready to attack them as they go towards the chicane? He's still on the tail of the Motrio car, our race leader Mark Nisbet. And Aidan Wilson get the lead away from him. Fadden there in 4th, the blue, white and bright red car. It's the only other race winner this year besides Aidan Wilson, but he had a no score in the 2nd race on the anti-clockwise layout earlier this season. Aidan Wilson has scored in every round, leads the championship by 32 points over the man in front of him now, Mark Nisbet, in the Edinburgh College Cup. Agent AJ Wilson, sponsored by Kevin Wilson Master Builders. Over the line they go. These two about 2.5 seconds clear, near enough 3 seconds clear now of the rest of the field. Still only 0.4 of a second apart. Up on the curb again there, Aidan Wilson at Duffer Stip. Feel the tyre squeal as they fling these little machines around, these little 1 litre Citroen City cars. Through the chicane. Just a couple of laps to go this time around. Is Mark Nisbet going to hang on? Is James McCracken going to hold off Gregor McFadden for 3rd place? Henry Gillespie behind them. Then there's quite a gap back to Scott Charles, who's next in the order, the number 88, who's the leading Newcomers Cup car. Wilson trying to have a look to the inside. Is he going to be close enough? He is going to be close enough to have a go into Taylor's turn. He's going through. Into the lead goes Aidan Wilson, but Mark Nisbet fights back. The man who's 2nd in the championship. He's had 3 second places this year. He wants a 1st place. It's up the inside there as they go along the top straights. I think I see a few drops of rain on our camera lens there. Is there a bit of a rain shower starting? That's the last thing the drivers want at the moment. Aidan Wilson back around the outside at Duffer Stip. Oh, he's been watching the Caterhams. That was a Ryan Wilby style move from Aidan Wilson. Maybe Aidan would like to have a go in a Caterham. So he ploughs a bit wide there coming out of Scotsman corner. And Mark Nisbet getting ready to fight back to try and retake lead. Absolutely nothing between them there. Touching bumpers there as they come off the chicane. Nisbet to the inside at Clark Curve. And he's going to retake the lead. He does so. Look at Wilson sideways, almost rally style there through the right-hander. You can see it's a little bit sharper than it appeared on our camera angle yesterday on the anti-clockwise circuit, Clark Curve. Tricky little corner, that one. Not as sharp as Taylor's turn. They're approaching now, and they'll be coming up to start their final lap. Mark Nisbet has got the lead back again in car 117, looking for his 1st win of the season in the Scottish Citroen C1 Cup. James McCracken has closed in a little in that 3rd place. He's 5th in the points. He's had 2 3rd places, his best result this year. Closed in by about half a second on that last lap. Is Mark Nisbet going to hold on? No heroics from Wilson through Duffer Stip this time. On the bumper of the race leader again as they come up towards the chicane. What will be the final time in this 10-lap race of the Scottish Citroen C1 Cup here at Knockhill? Wilson's getting ready to try and find a place to make a move. Or is Mark Nisbet going to hang on there? Both sideways there through Clark. It's a little damp there. Henry Gillespie attacking Gregor McFadden as well for 4th position. McFadden still holding a place. You can see the wipers are going. The rain is coming down here at Knockhill. And is Aidan Wilson going to go for it into the last bend? He is up the inside at Taylor's turn. Now is Mark Nisbet going to get back alongside? They touch. That's damaged the bumper on Wilson's car. Just clipped the back of him there. Nisbet is going to try and slipstream him. They're going to finish side by side. It's going to be a photo finish across the line. Absolutely nothing between them. We'll have to go to the timing screen on that one. Let's have a look at the smart timing screen. Nisbet got it by 0.041 of a second. They've definitely been watching the Caterhams, those two. Here's the treble 8 car, our newcomer Mark Syme battling it out with Kenneth Dock all the way through. Kenneth Dock just beats him to the line for 7th place. Scott Charles ahead of them, he wins the Newcomers Cup. Last couple of cars to come home, Peter Eadie, Ian Cochrane and James Nash. But Mark Nisbet provisionally takes his first win of the season by 41 thousandths of a second. Fighting off those drops of rain in the last couple of laps there. He got down the inside. Aidan Wilson got down the inside of him into... Oh, somebody's gone off on the slowdown lap there. That's Kenny Dock that slid wide, I think, in the number 6. So Mark Nisbet wins by 41 thousandths of a second. Wilson got down the inside into the last corner. Nisbet clipped the back of him as he tried to turn it back, but got alongside on the run to the line and won the photo finish. James McCracken in 3rd place, the number 77. That's his third place of the season. Gregor McFadden in 4th place, just ahead of Henry Gillespie. Scott Charles in 6th, the Newcomers Cup winner. Then Kenny Dock fighting off Mark Syme, the newcomer, for 7th. 9th placement to Peter Eadie, Ian Cochrane rounding out the top 10, and James Nash on his debut, completing the finishers in 11th. Great race there from the Scottish Citroën C1 Cup. They have another race this afternoon due off at 3:05. The crowd here at Knockhill justifiably applauding the drivers round on their slowdown lap. The drivers sounding their horns in appreciation. Here, that's in the Caffeine and Machine Caterham Academy as well. They're due out second race after lunch, after the Scottish Mod Sports Championship. Great variety in that series coming up after our lunch break. That's the cars now heading into Parc Fermé, and Ian's down there to talk to some of the drivers.
After 2 wins for McFadden, 4 for Wilson, Mark Nisbet becomes the 3rd winner this season.
Wow, 0.041 of a second over the line between Mark Nisbet and Aidan Wilson. Absolutely incredible racing. They might only be little cars, these C1s, but goodness me, they pack a punch out on the race circuit. Nisbet wins round 9 of the Scottish C1 Cup. There you go. Aidan goes over to him as well. Great sportsmanship between the two drivers. I'm not surprised at all. Mark, wow, I'll tell you what, these cars might only be little, but they pack a punch, don't they?
Superb, yes, excellent.
Do you know what the time was over the line? Do you know? Shall I tell you?
No, got a clue.
0.041 of a second.
Between the two?
Between you two. Unbelievable. Look, the battles. I thought actually Aidan had you at one point, but you got him back.
Yeah, it was... He had me after McIntyre's. In fact, he got me at Duffus, and then I managed to get back up inside him at Clark's there. And then... on the last lap, he went up the inside of the hairpin. It was a sprint to the finish. It was great, superb.
This is what it's all about, isn't it?
He's brilliant.
Yeah.
Close racing, clean.
Brilliant.
It's great.
You put on a show for us. I can't wait for later now. I really can't. Hayden, look, great sportsmanship to get out of the car and go see him straight away. Tell you played your part in that though. 0.041 of a second. That was it.
Honestly, I'm not bothered I finished second. That was amazing. It was the best race I've had this year so far. It was great fun. Yeah.
It looks so much fun, and because I say, I've told everybody I used to own a C1. They are superb little cars, aren't they?
Yeah, not much power to them, so if you make a mistake, there's nowhere to hide.
Yeah.
All momentum based, so I just tried to get away with Mark so we could then fight ourselves, It was great fun, really loved it.
You pulled a great move actually into turn 1, didn't you? But then it looked like you just ran a little bit wide and put a wheel on the gravel touch.
Yeah, down Duffus I was pretty happy with that move, but Mark just had the momentum for the chicane and got me at Clark's. You can't really go too wide for there, so he got me on that one, unfortunately.
But you can get him back a little bit later, right?
I'll try my best.
Top man, Aidan, well done. We'll be doing the podium very shortly for you as well. Let's go and see James up here as well. James, congratulations, P3. That was good.
Thanks very much. I'm really pleased with that.
Talk about the race for us, because those two kind of just got away, didn't you? But then you had a bit of work to do to keep third.
Yeah, that's right. Obviously, the two boys are really fast as well, so when they started get away, it's hard to catch back up. But I got a good start. I think I managed to get Gregor into Duffus off the line, and then we was kind of fighting with Henry, and I got a cracking cut back at the hairpin, and I managed to get him at Duffus again and hold third for the rest of the race. I was really pleased with that, to be fair. It was a good fun.
How enjoyable are these C1s to drive?
They're not easy to drive. I wouldn't say they're easy.
The 1 litres, what, 1 litre?
It's only like 68 horsepower or something like that. But they're not easy to drive. They're quite leery, and the brakes are hard to manage. But I've been doing it a few years now, so hopefully I should know how to drive one of these.
Are they literally just roll cage in, of course, and stand?
Yeah, basically lower bottom arms to give you a bit of camber. Same brakes. Everybody uses a C1 braking pad, same tyre. So yeah, everybody's in a similar situation. It's basically they're down to the driver almost.
I'm holding you up from the podium. We better go over. We're going to film it. So congratulations, buddy. Let's go over, shall we, and film the podium here for round 9 of the Scottish C1 Cup. Look at this. They're straight into it as well. We've got Scott Charles there is receiving a trophy, and straight into it as well. No messing around. James McCracken in 3rd place there. He takes the trophy. Brilliant racing indeed. Our 2nd place driver now, Aidan Wilson. Wow, 0.04 of a second over the line. That is now 4 races we have seen so far this weekend that have finished with less than 1/10 of a second between them. And there is Mark Nisbet. He takes the victory. He is the winner of round 9 of the Scottish C1 Cup here at Knockhill Racing Circuit. They'll pose for some of the photos as well. Yeah, I love that, Scott. I love that. We'll grab Scott for a chat actually in a second and find out what trophy it is he has got there too as they just pose. Good stuff indeed. Are they still just going to have some photos? Remember, we're into the lunch break now, so don't worry, you're not missing any racing action. Scott, we're going to do the grid draw, are we? We'll just film this. Can we film this as well? Who's going to draw it out? We're going to give it to Mark. Yeah. Mark will do the draw for the reverse grid, is it then? For
whatever number we draw gets reversed, so it's 5 to 8 can be drawn. Yeah,
5 to 8. Okay. In the bag. Okay, so here we go. Mark's going to come over and do this. Mark, just need you to draw the ball out of the bag.
Number 1.
Oh, it's a golf ball as well.
It's 5.
Number 5.
Okay, that's all right. There you go. We're happy with that. Good stuff. Well done, guys. Thank you so much again. Just before we go off, we will. So I believe that means he will start from 5th on the grid. Scott, just for you, can I spoil you very, very quickly? What's this trophy? What's this?
Newcomers.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah.
How are you enjoying it?
Great. It's the best thing ever, meow.
Is it?
Yep, absolutely. Track days are finished for me now.
Yep.
This is the way ahead, meow. Absolutely brilliant.
What would you say to anybody who's thinking of getting involved in motorsport?
Find your local club, go and watch some races, try and find some teams that are maybe a bit open to having a discussion about a guest ride, and keep doing track days until you find that guest ride that's open and available for you. Meow.
Definitely come join the Scottish C1 Cup as well.
Absolutely. It's pretty tight right there.
Well, thanks for talking to us. Good to see you, mate, as well. We'll see you a little bit later indeed. Right, there you go. The cars are making their way out of Parc Fermé. That is the podium complete. Actually, just pop the camera back on Aidan, if that's okay. Just posing for a few more photos there. The team doing all of their media duties. Right, there we go. Lunch break is upon us. Now, Knockhill is a very unique circuit, of course. You have clockwise, anti-clockwise, as we saw yesterday, clockwise today. It's also the only circuit in the world that has a licence for that. And a little bit earlier, I've been running around chatting to loads and loads and loads of drivers to find out where in the world they would love to go racing, but in reverse. Let us know in the live chat, and let's go hear from some of those drivers now. We'll be back for the racing action this afternoon. Right, everybody, we are here at Knockhill, as you know, and the circuit is very unique. It is the only circuit in the world. Stuart Gray, who told me all about this a little bit earlier, fascinating guy, gifted me a book as well about the history of Knockhill, so thank you, Stuart. But it's the only circuit in the world that has a licence to run clockwise and anti-clockwise. Now, we've been talking to the drivers about which one they prefer. Yesterday, we're on the anti-clockwise. Today, we're on the clockwise. So I want to find out from the drivers where anywhere in the world what circuit they would like to do backwards as well. So let's go ask Graham very quickly if we can. Graham, how are you? Are you well?
I'm doing well, yes, thank you very much.
That's what I'd like to hear. I've got a question for you, Graham.
Yes.
Now, obviously, Knockhill, you go clockwise and anti-clockwise,
Yeah.
and it's the only circuit in the world. But if you could race anywhere in the world backwards, where would it be?
Laguna Seca.
Laguna Seca, really, the corkscrew backwards.
Yeah, I think that would be a mighty up and around.
Yeah. You enjoyed yourself here at Knockhill?
I have. I really love Knockhill. It's my closest track,
Yeah.
so I'm here in an hour, which is unusual for all my Caterham racing. It takes me I'm usually 5-6 hours to get there, so I love it here.
You'll be home for dinner then tonight?
I will be, yeah. And brilliant. Before midnight, it's great.
Yeah, all right, great. Thanks for talking to us. Best of luck out there. Lovely to see you. Let's move along, shall we? Let's go see who else we can find. We've got let's go say hello to Andrew again, shall we? Andrew, very quickly, I want to know what circuit would you go to? What circuit would you like to drive in reverse on anywhere in the world? It's a question and a half, isn't it? That
Spa in reverse.
I'm expecting a lot of people to say that.
Are you?
Why Spa?
No idea.
Eau Rouge backwards would be something.
It
wouldn't
would. Take off at the top of Eau Rouge like you do at the chicane here.
Yeah, be careful, be careful. Andrew, thank you. Let's keep going. Let's ask some more drivers, shall we? Let's go. We've got Andrew here again as well. Andrew, very quick question just before you head out there. Oh look, he's actually got the live stream on. Man, you are properly prepared. Right. At Knockhill we go anti-clockwise and clockwise. If there's any other circuit in the world you can go around backwards, where would it be?
Jerez.
Okay,
I love Jerez.
Why? Do you?
Yeah, I think it's a fantastic circuit.
Okay, you've thought about this before, haven't you?
I actually haven't, but if I had a choice, it would be Jerez.
Brilliant, excellent. Thanks for talking to us. Good luck. Let's go over here and move on, shall we? We've got Alex here. Let's jump in with Alex. Alex, how are we? Very quick question, Alex, won't keep you long. Right. Here at Knockhill we go normal way, we go backwards as well. You could go to any circuit in the world and do it backwards, where would it be?
Spa,
that's a second. Why Spa?
I think Eau Rouge down the hill could be very interesting. Yeah.
That's 2 votes for Spa, that's winning the way. Thank you for talking to us, good luck out there indeed. Let's keep going, shall we? Let's go chat to Stephen very quickly as well. Stephen, how you doing, my friend? Are you well?
All right, how are you?
I'm very good, thank you. Right, quick question for you. If you could do any circuit other than Knockhill in reverse, where would it be?
Oh, now then. Alton probably, that'd be interesting. Alton would be interesting.
Alton would be interesting.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. That's it really, that'd be my pick. Yeah.
You enjoying
our circuit Alton, so you know.
Okay, well Alton, everywhere's far from here, isn't it? But you enjoying your time up here in Knockhill?
Oh mate, it's been amazing, absolutely amazing. And this is the first time I've done it. I've not been here for 5 years, and when we came in road sport, it was clockwise only. So it's the first time I've had to go anti-clockwise, and it's been absolutely epic. So
well, just remember you go clockwise today.
Yeah,
all right.
I'll try and keep that in here.
go out there, just go straight, don't turn right.
Yeah.
Good luck, thanks, Stephen. Thanks for talking to us. Let's go say hello to Charles very quickly. We keep going, shall we, Charles? How are we? Are you all right? You good?
Yeah, we're good. We're
Excellent.
good.
Quick question for you: if you could go to any circuit in the world and do it backwards, where would it be?
Do it backwards?
Yeah. Because you know Knockhill's the only circuit in the world that has a licence for reverse as well.
Eau Rouge backwards would be pretty special.
Spa,
going down the back of that.
That's the 3rd vote for Spa. I'm not surprised.
Easy answer.
Best of luck, mate. Thanks for talking to us. Let's keep going a little bit longer. Let's go jump in with Ben here very quickly if we can. Sorry guys, can I say hello to Ben? I think he's just trying to sort his straps out. Ben, are you all right? Is everything all right in there?
Yeah, everything's fine. Thank you.
Right, very quick. I won't keep you long. Okay. If you could do any circuit in the world backwards other than Knockhill, where would it be?
Probably Brands Hatch.
Brands Hatch?
Yeah.
Indy or GP?
Indy, because it's nice and short. You kind of know what you're doing, and there's not too much to go wrong there.
Okay, excellent, good stuff. Thanks for talking to us. Enjoy it, won't you? We've got Steve. Let's just jump in with Stephen. I think we've got a little bit more time to keep going. Stephen, how are we? All right, you good?
Doing good, thanks.
Love the helmet, by the way.
Oh, thank you very much.
Yeah. Right, if you could do any circuit other than Knockhill in reverse, where would it be?
Oh, good question. Probably be somewhere like Croft.
Croft?
Yeah, I think so.
No one said Croft yet.
Oh no, I bet they haven't. But no, I'm just trying to think of a circuit where, you know, it's a bit challenging, the other way won't be good. But yeah, it'd be, didn't have long enough to think about it, but Croft would be all right.
Okay, yeah. All right, if you change your answer later, you can always let me know.
I will do.
Enjoy yourself.
Enjoy, cheers.
Thanks for talking to us. Right, here we go. Let's go let's get Peter. before we're going to move on to another series. We're going to do this with the 270s as well. Hello, Peter. How are we? All right?
I'm good. Yeah. Looking forward to going the other way this time. So it's always a bit of fun.
Right. Talking about going the other way. If you could go to any other circuit in the world and do it in reverse, where would it be?
Oh my God! I mean, Spa's awesome, right? I mean, can you imagine coming the other way down Eau Rouge? I'm not sure it would work.
I don't think I've got the what did they say? The bravery.
I know, but it would be crazy to try. So probably we did Spa this year as part of the circuit. So, I mean, it would just be fun to see if it's possible. That would be so much fun.
I think it certainly would.
Yeah.
Peter, lovely to see you.
You too as
Good
well.
luck out there. Enjoy it, won't you? Right, there we go. That is the so Spa has 4 votes so far. So 4 votes for Spa. We're going to keep doing this throughout the course of the day so far. Yes, Spa, 4 votes, number 1. What about you in the live chat? Let us know. I'm going to skip off and go do another series. So let's catch up with some more drivers and find out where in the world they would like to go in reverse. Let us know in the live chat. See you very shortly. Let's go get some more. Skip. There we go, just like that, I have joined the Parc Fermé area for the 270Rs. We want to find out where these drivers would go racing if they could go in reverse anywhere in the world. Let's go have a quick chat. We spoke to Anne a little bit earlier. Let's just, I've got you, can I just borrow all of you? I've got a very, very easy question for you. If you could race any circuit in the world in reverse, where would it be? Anne, where would it be?
Personally, I think I probably prefer going the correct way around, but this has to be the one.
Knockhill for
oh,
you.
yeah, Knockhill all the way.
For you.
Yeah, Knockhill in reverse.
Knockhill in reverse. It could be anywhere. It doesn't have to be because you
well,
could
it's
do
the only one
Knockhill
I've done in reverse. So, I mean, it's
not
not
a
much.
lot of experience.
Yeah. Spa in reverse.
Spa. That's 5 votes for Spa now. We've had.
I was going to go with Spa in reverse, coming down the hill.
I think that's going to win, isn't it? I think Spa's going to.
We need new sumps on the cars though when we hit bottom.
Did you enjoy that race, guys?
Yeah, it was really good. Yeah.
Are you quite pleased? Looks like you've avoided the rain.
I like the rain.
Do you?
Yeah, I was better in the rain.
You've got another race later. You
never know.
Careful what you wish for.
I'll be okay if that happens. Yeah.
Guys, thank you so much. So we've got a couple of Spas, Knockhill's now on the list as well. Good stuff. Let's ask Alex Reid very quickly. Alex, just before you go, I know we're doing podium. We'll actually cover this.
Slowing down our podium.
I'm so sorry. We're not live right now, so don't worry. But don't swear because it is going to be played. Well, it is a lunchtime. Very quickly, if you could, you're a race driver. If you could race any circuit in the world backwards, other than Knockhill, where would it be?
Oh wow, you've really put me on the spot here, haven't you? I'm going to go Monaco.
Monaco?
Why not?
Love that.
The team are going to love that because I'm always talking about Monaco. So that'll give them a chance to take the mick out of me.
You go backwards, I'll sit on a yacht and watch you.
Done.
How about that?
Deal. Okay, can we do our podium?
Do the podium. Let's film the podium, actually. We'll come back to that very shortly. Let's stay here. Let's put the camera around on the driver. So this is going to be the podium for the Caterham 270R race. As I said, we're in the lunch break here. This is... we filmed this a little bit earlier, if I'm totally honest. So I can tell you the time that we're filming this right now, this is all behind the scenes stuff, isn't it? It's almost 11:30 in the morning when we're filming this. The 270 race has just finished and we're going to film the podium for you right now. But of course, it's the lunchtime break that this has been played out here at Knockhill. So the podium ceremony for the 270Rs. There is Alex Reid. And he is the head honcho here for Caterham Motorsport. We caught up with him yesterday. If you didn't see it, do go back and watch it. But we are about to do the podium. Scott Helm. Well done, Scott. Ignore me, I'm not here.
Thanks to Sean from Fan Drive for presenting our trophies, series sponsor. Races and then hands out the trophies. We keep him busy, right? Sponsors the series, races, hands out the trophies, man of all trades, right? In second position, Craig Evans!
Well done, Craig.
And something tells me it's about to get very loud. Your winner, Seb Foley!
Well done, Seb. Well done, mate.
Thank you.
Well, there they are, your top 3 from the Caterham 270Rs. Sebastian Tholey takes the victory. Craig Evans in second place and Scott Helm in third. Probably won't be doing champagne. There is another race coming up a little bit later, so we'll let them. Oh, they are going to do champagne. You might want to get out of the way, move back a little bit, Ray. I'm going to move very quickly. We've got a long drive a little bit later. The champagne pops and sprays around here at Knockhill. Brilliant stuff indeed. One more race coming up for 270Rs a little bit later. This is brilliant stuff. This is what it's all about. This is what we go racing for. Good stuff indeed. Right, Ray, I'm over here. That's the podium for the 270Rs. Let's stick around a little bit. Look at Sebastian there. Ray, if you come with me, I'm just off. In fact, no, stay, yes. Great stuff indeed. Seb, do you have a change of race suit by any chance for later? Have you got another race suit?
No, I don't actually, no.
Okay.
It's going to marinate, it's going to be great.
It's going to be... you're going to smell nice later anyway. Right. Right, let's keep going. Right, sorry about that, everybody. Let's keep going around, Joe. I want to catch up with some more drivers and just quickly find out where they would go racing. Thanks for joining us, by the way. We're in the lunch break. Let's just have a quick chat. Guys, very quickly, I've got a question for you both. Don't disappear if that's all right. Right, here at Knockhill, very unique, of course, because we go clockwise and anti-clockwise. If you could go backwards at any other circuit in the world, where would it be? Any circuit you could choose. You don't have to have driven it. It could be absolutely anywhere.
Spa?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Spa. Yeah, why not? Yeah.
That's a popular one, isn't it?
Downhill, I think, could be quite interesting.
That's exactly what everybody said as well. Eau Rouge downhill. Guys, thank you so much. Thank you very much. Georgia. Oh, I'm coming to you now. No. I've got a very quick question for you. Very easy question.
Yes.
If you could race at any other circuit in the world backwards, where would it be?
Oh my god. That's a hard question. Maybe I kind of wonder what it'd be like to go down Eau Rouge downhill.
About 10 boats now, I think.
So maybe
That's gonna be the
Spa.
one, isn't it? Okay.
Or maybe Cadwell, because this is kind of twisty-turny, a bit like that.
You're the first person to say Cadwell.
And you could fly down the mountain, maybe, instead of up the mountain.
Mountain backwards, that would be something, wouldn't it?
Cadwell.
Okay,
to be
Cadwell
different.
Park. We'll go with that one. Thank you, Georgia. Let's keep going round, shall we? Who haven't we spoken to yet? We've got some chaps up here. Let's just jump in with them. They're moving around. We're trying to catch Jasmine Shaw is here. Jasmine, very quickly before I let you go, if you could race any other circuit in the world backwards, where would it be?
Backwards?
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, not
God.
literally in reverse, but you know.
Yeah, I'd have to say Spa.
Spa, yeah.
Spa. This is kind of like the mini version of Spa.
Okay.
So the mini Scottish version. So if I can do this backwards, I feel like I could do Spa backwards.
Sparta. That's had about 12 votes now, I think. Lovely. Thanks, Jasmine. Thanks for talking to us. Very quickly, Kristen, if you could do any circuit in the world backwards, where would it be?
Any circuit in the world backwards?
Yeah.
Spa.
Spa. Brilliant. Yeah. Another vote for Spa. Thank you very much. See you later. There we go. Like the cars are making their way out of Parc Ferme now. Another race coming up for them this afternoon. Right, I think we've got time in this lunch break to see if we can go catch up with some more drivers, these C1s. Let's see where they would go racing in reverse. Let's go. Skip. Oh, there we go. Look, we're back for some more drivers here with the Scottish C1 Cup to find out where they would love to go racing in the world, but in reverse. Of course, Knockhill, very unique. It's been the only circuit in the world that has a license for clockwise and anti-clockwise. Let's go have a quick chat with some drivers, shall we? Let's jump in here. Hello, how are we? All right, are we good?
Yeah, I'm fine, thank you, yeah.
I've got a very quick question for you, okay, because Knockhill is so unique for having a license for clockwise and anti-clockwise. Well, where else in the world would you love to go racing in reverse? Not reverse gear, by the way, but backwards on the circuit.
Well, Spa.
Yeah, Spa's had, I think, 13 votes now. So
Is that right? Yeah. Well.
But why Spa? Is it just Eau Rouge? Or?
Eau Rouge. It's my favourite track.
Is it?
Yeah.
What car would you do it to C1?
Yeah, why not? Why not?
Why not?
It'd be a long lap, but it'd be good fun.
Yeah, no, it'd be good to watch. Best of luck. Thanks for talking to us. Really appreciate it. Let's go chat to some more. We've got Ian here as well. Let's say hello. Hello, how are we? All right, it's good to see you.
Hey, yeah.
It's been a while.
Remember that time in Snetterton, yeah?
Yeah, I don't. I remember. Oh, well, It was it MGs? It was,
Cup,
see,
yeah.
I remember the yeah, very well.
One will be blowing up in Silverstone, like and the smoke
Yeah.
coming out of the car.
Yeah, well, look,
come on.
we're in a C1 now, though. We're in a C1 here. So look, I've got a very quick question for you, because Knockhill, you can go clockwise, anti-clockwise. Make sure you go clockwise today, though, by the way. But where else in the world, would you like to do the circuit in reverse?
Where else?
Anywhere. You can choose anywhere.
I think it would be a Silverstone Grand Prix circuit.
Would it really? In reverse? Yeah, just see what it's like.
Left.
It's really nice to see you again, by the way. Enjoy the race, won't you?
Okay.
See you later. Let's keep going, have a quick chat. Thank you very much for jumping in with James. How are we? All right? Are we good?
Yeah, man. How you doing?
I'm very well, thank you. How are you? More importantly, you're about to go racing.
Yeah, first ever race. Nervous.
First ever, okay.
First ever race.
Right, it's easy for me to sit here and say don't be nervous, but you're going to be, aren't you? But you're doing it in a great car, great series. What's the atmosphere been like round the paddock?
Generally, it's been really friendly. Social media team's been saying hello. Other drivers come say hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been really friendly so far. So yeah, great start. So just hoping to go out, keep it clean, finish the race. Don't make an arse of myself.
I've got a hard question for you then, if this is your first ever race. But if you could go racing at any other circuit in the world, but do the circuit backwards, where would it be?
Spa.
It's 14 votes now for Spa. It's
Really?
a popular one, yeah. Everybody wants to do Eau Rouge backwards.
Yeah,
don't they?
Eau Rouge and Radion backwards would be phenomenal.
Tom, look, go out and enjoy it, won't you? We'll catch up a little bit later, yeah? Thank you so much. Let's move around, shall we? Chat to some more drivers. We're in the lunch break here at Knockhill, so you're not missing any of the racing action. Hello, how are we? All right?
Very good, thanks. How's yourself, Meow?
Oh, very well, thank you. That's very nice of you to ask. I've got a question for you.
Go on.
All right, Knockhill, as we know, you can do clockwise, anti-clockwise. But if you could go to any other circuit in the world, take your C1 and do it in reverse, where would it be?
I think Meow, Donington.
Donington Park?
Donington, yeah.
Okay.
I think coming up Craner Curves, Meow would be excellent.
With the loop?
Yeah, absolutely, it'd be great, yeah.
Excellent, I like that. That's a good. I don't think we've had Donington Park yet.
No, it's
Nice
a
one.
great track. I've only been once. But I'd love to do it. I'd love to do it now.
Brilliant. Enjoy the race.
Thanks
Thanks
very
for talking
much,
to us. We'll see you later. Right, let's go. I think we've got time to maybe do a couple more, shall we? Let's move down. Let's go to Edie, the number 44 here, and ask them the same question. Hello, how are we? All right?
I'm doing good, thank you. How's yourself?
Very well, thank you. You can't see it on the camera. There's a big smile underneath that helmet. Isn't there? Are you excited for this?
Yeah, really looking forward to it. It's my second season, so
Yeah.
learning a lot of stuff, but it's a great wee car, it's great fun.
I was got to say, I used to actually own a C1,
I
like
know,
road
I
going.
seen your wee video yesterday when you went past my car and you were talking about it.
Yes, there we go then, there we go. So I've got another question for you actually. Knockhill, unique circuit, you anti-clockwise, clockwise. If you could take this C1 and go racing at another circuit anywhere in the world, but do it in reverse, where would it be?
Oh, good question. I've only ever raced in Knockhill, so...
It doesn't have to be, it could be any, you don't have to have raced it anywhere, just that you like the look of.
Spa.
15 votes now for Spa.
That's it, good
Let's
stuff.
go let's go well.
Excellent.
Top man, enjoy it, won't you? Thanks for talking to us. We've got a little bit of time. Let's keep on going, shall we? Let's jump around these cars and see if we can jump in and have a quick chat. Hello, how are we doing? All right? You good?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you.
Right, I've got a question for you.
Yes.
If you could take this C1,
Yes.
take it to another circuit anywhere in the world, but you do the circuit backwards, where would it be?
Backwards? I would maybe say Spa.
Yes.
The first corner at Spa going down the hill, I'd imagine would be pretty,
That would
pretty
be
epic.
Going through Eau Rouge as
Yeah,
well. That
it'd
would
be
be pretty
pretty
special,
decent,
wouldn't it?
Pretty
Excellent
good.
stuff. You've got to do it in C1 though, all right?
That's fine. I'll do that. I'll do that.
That's all right. Best of luck.
Cheers.
Enjoy the race, won't you? Let's keep going. We've got somebody through here. I wonder if I can. This is our championship leader, actually, Aidan Wilson. Let's just jump in. And I'm sure we'll catch up at some point in more detail throughout the course of the day. Very quick question for you, though. If you could take this C1 to another circuit anywhere in the world, but do that circuit backwards, where would it be?
Spa.
Spa, yeah, of course it is.
I think it's always interesting to go downhill instead. I mean, imagine the pace you could get in one of these.
Tell us about your season in Scottish C1. It's going well so far, isn't it?
It's been mega, to be honest. I mean, last year we won it, obviously,
Yeah.
with the number one this year, and I feel like it just took the pressure completely off.
Yeah.
You know, we go in.
Does it do that then? Did you come into this year thinking, do you know what? If I don't win, who cares? But now you are top of the pile again. Are you starting to feel the pressure again?
Maybe a little bit, but I quite like pressure. You know, at the start of the season, I probably needed that little bit of oomph to get me going. You know,
Nice.
To get that fight again. But no, it's been really good. Really enjoyable season so far.
Excellent. Best of luck out there. Thanks for talking to us. Really appreciate it. I'm sure we'll catch up. Got a feeling we might catch up in Parc Fermé as well. But I don't want to jinx anything. Here's our poleman, Mark, second in the championship as well. He's in the car He's probably going to get a shock here, not expecting me. Hello, Mark. Sorry about that. I hope you don't mind me just jumping in here like this. I've got a quick question for you before you go out racing. So if you could take this C1 to any other circuit in the world other than Knockhill and do it backwards, where would it be?
The Nürburgring.
The Nürburgring? The Nordschleife, the proper Nürburgring.
It'll probably take about 2 hours to do a lap, right enough, but
I would love to know how long it would take to do that in the C1.
You asked the question.
It's the best start that we've had. Everybody said Spa. You're the only one who said the Nürburgring. I thought it might have had more than that. But yeah, it'd be fun, wouldn't it?
I certainly would, aye.
Best of luck out there. We'll catch up, no doubt, throughout the course of the day. Thanks for talking to us, Mark. Really appreciate it. Good stuff indeed. Right, so there we go. More action coming up this afternoon. So it is time for us to get back to the action, no doubt, somewhere. More races. I'll be in assembly area. Let us know in the live chat where you would like to go racing, but in reverse, so we can see the comments in the live chat. If you haven't already, hit that like button, hit that subscribe, and we'll be back to the racing very shortly. Right, so everybody, we are here for the podium for the 310Rs. Alex, take it away.
Well, I need some drivers first.
Oh, they're not here.
If we had some drivers over here
it would help, wasn't it? Yeah.
And look, do you want a podium?
I would love to be on the podium, but with the champagne being sprayed, I'm running away.
Yeah.
So I'll leave that to your more than
get them over
Go
here.
ahead, go ahead.
Okay, drivers, come this way, please. Podium. Down here. Yep. Okay. They're not very excited, are they? After a race like that, you'd like to see them all charging over, but they're...
Mr. Chadwick was very happy, I have to say, when he got out of the car. Hello, sir.
Hello. I was just going to ask the question, as it's Steve's first AM win, are we putting the champagne over his head?
We probably should, shouldn't
we?
we?
Did you hear that, Ray? We're going to have to do that. Don't give anything away.
Okay. Right, what a fantastic race. We're going to start with our AM podium. In third position, Sam Parker.
Woo! Go on, Sam. Go on, Sam.
In second, welcome to the podium, Peter Mott.
Can I give the trophies out? Can I? There you go. I've never done this before, handed out the trophies.
Such an amateur.
I know, yeah.
Where is he? There we are.
First time AM winner, Stephen Lancaster. Look at that.
Thank you, Sam. Well done, Steve.
There you go, Stephen. Congratulations. Good stuff. Look at that. How nice is that? That's your AM podium here. It is, of course, Sam Parker in third place, Peter Mott in second, Stephen Lancaster taking the top spot. I think we know what's coming up very shortly, don't we, as well? And it looks like they have a bit of a ritual here, and poor old Steve, he's got another race to come a little bit later for the 310Rs, but I think he's going to have a bit of champagne poured over his head. Right, look at Peter Mott, he is really going for it. Oh, brilliant stuff. He's got to do it, you got to do it, Stephen. How cold is that, Stephen? It's a bit nippy. Is that cold? Sticky. There you go. Great stuff. That is your AM podium there.
And the wet cap.
Yes. Yeah. I hope you got another suit.
You going to hand all the trophies out again for us?
Yeah, can I?
Yeah, absolutely. You've got a new job.
I have, yeah.
We don't pay them.
No, that's fine. What's payment anyway?
Okay, over to our Pro-Ams. And what was the best race we've seen in a very long time? Huge respect to all these top three. In third place this time, Will Harris.
Woo! Will, there you go. Glamorous assistant for you. There you go, my friend. Well done, mate.
Second, Ryan Wilby.
Ryan Wilby in second. There you go, Ryan. Well done, mate. Nice one, mate.
Cheers.
And
your winner is Will Chadwick.
Where's Will Chadwick? There he is. Congratulations, mate. Well done, buddy. Good stuff indeed. Your top three Pro-Am category there. Will Harris, Ryan Wilby, and William Chadwick. I wonder if they're going to spray the champagne as well. Of course, William Chadwick, Will Harris going toe-to-toe in the fight at the top of the championship. Let's just move back a little bit. There is going to be a bit of spraying of champagne here. Quick reminder, do have another race this afternoon. Hope you're having a great time, everybody. Thank you for joining us. We're in the lunch break here at Knockhill on the clockwise formation today. Yesterday on the anti-clockwise. The champagne gets sprayed for the 310Rs Pro-Am category. Great stuff indeed. Perhaps a little bit more understated, this podium celebration this time. But there we go. That rounds out the podium for the Caterham 310Rs. Race 2 here at Knockhill. We'll be back to the racing action very, very shortly. Just stay with us actually a little bit longer. Let's just go grab Sam Parker very quickly. Sam, congratulations. I'm really sorry as well. I just went when the drivers came in. I didn't know whether you wanted the mic or not, but I just kind of started. So I'm really sorry. I don't want to take over.
I'll let you off. No,
How
that's
was
fine.
the race? All right.
It was good. Yeah, there was a bit of one of the Pro-Ams was coming through, made contact with a guy in front of me, so wings were everywhere, and but yeah, apart from that was at the beginning. It was quite good. It was a bit lonely at one point.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was good.
Is that your 5th or 6th podium this season?
That's now my 6th.
Yeah. You're getting used to it. You got a big enough trophy cabinet?
I haven't got a trophy cabinet.
Have you not?
No.
There you go. If there's anybody watching can build Sam a trophy cabinet, that would be absolutely amazing. I'll let you crack on anyway. There we go. Right, there you go. Podium complete for the 310Rs here at Knockhill. Race 3 coming up a little bit later. We'll get back to the racing action very, very shortly. Around about 1:30, so we'll have cars starting to come to the assembly area in about 15-20 minutes or so. However, we're going to chat to somebody very special very, very shortly. We were running early now we're going to go back to the timetable, which is great because we have the small matter of a 430-mile journey home a little bit later. So 20 minutes extra would have made a huge difference. However, we are going to be prompt. We are going to be on time here at Knockhill. Right. We are going to go catch up with somebody very special. Over here, we have Ali Chalmers, racing in the Scottish Motorsports Race Championship, here in the Mini Cooper, as you can see. But it's a Mini Cooper with a bit of a twist. So let's go. You promised me he'd be here. Hey, Ali, you are here. You promised me. Where's Scott gone? Has he run away?
Scott's over there, and he's
right,
just working the C1. If you just
we'll get him back. Well, let's talk to you first, if that's all right. First of all, this is your Mini, is it? First of all, just touch on yesterday. How was it?
Good. It was good. We were getting a bit quicker, and it was dry. It was good. It was a really good time.
I mean, look, what are we expecting from today? Different layout, of course. We're on the clockwise today.
So I guess I'm just trying to get my lap times a bit faster. So I'm hoping to be at 106 today. Running clockwise. Yeah.
Do you prefer clockwise? Or?
No, I really like both. I like them both a lot. They're both different.
I've asked everybody this question, but I haven't asked you yet, so I'm going to ask it now. If you could take this Mini to any circuit anywhere in the world, but do it backwards, where would it be? Not in reverse gear. I mean, literally just drive the circuit, but in reverse.
I've got no idea. Maybe like Cadwell or something.
Cadwell's. Do you know what? I would probably do something like, I don't know, Goodwood, something like that. Goodwood would be a good one to do, I think. Yeah. Right, Ali, we're coming to talk to you because your Mini's very different, isn't it?
Yeah.
Now, I've got experience of this with Team Brit, but you use hand controls in the car. Ray, do you want to show the car there? Ali, how does all of this work?
So the underring under the steering wheel is just an electronic accelerator, and then the red buttons in the left side of the wheel are down gear, and the green buttons are up gear, and then that is kind of just like a handle kind of thing. It's attached to the brake. That's just a mechanical lever you push down.
Do you actually have the pedals are still in the car though, aren't they?
So the pedals are still in the car. So if you want to make it switch the accelerator up to the wheel, there's a wee button down to the right side. So if you wanted to, you just get in it, and it would work as normal until you click that button.
So how long? I mean, what was the adjustment period like for that? Because I've sat in one of the Team Brit cars, and they said, "Oh, you can go out around Silverstone if you want with hand controls." Yeah. It didn't feel right. It felt weird, but that's because obviously I'm used to pedals. For you, what was that like?
Well, to be honest, I was young when I broke my back, so I wasn't driving, so it wasn't anything. It was all
always
new.
been the way. Yeah.
So it's just what I've learned, and I know. So I was lucky enough to have a shot of one of the Team Brit BMWs when it was up here, and it's their hand controls are brilliant, but they're a bit more fancy than these ones. Like,
are they? I didn't realise there was like different. So who's designed this? Who's actually put all this together? The hand controls. Is it done by yourselves, or is there a specialist company?
There's a few people. There's a company down in Newcastle.
Down in Newcastle.
Yeah, down in Newcastle.
That's normally up.
I'm trying to remember what they're called.
Oh, well, don't worry about that. But I mean, listen. Your journey in motorsport. When did you get the bug? When did you think, right, I am going to have a go at racing here?
To be honest, when I got in hospital, it was kind of suggested, or you could drive earlier, you could, go to Team Brit and stuff. So I got a simulator after that, and that was kind of.
So it came from sim racing. Yeah.
I guess so. That was my first kind of, because they're kind of like, this is all you can really do until I turned 16 to try pass the ARDS test. So
how old are you now?
Just 18. Yeah.
Still a kid, aren't you?
Sorry, 18.
Yeah. Driving. What's it like taking part in the motorsports then in this Mini? Is it well received, the car as well?
Yeah, I think so. It's just a bit different with some of the faster cars and stuff. It makes it a bit trickier to try get clean laps in when you need to give way to some really quick car.
So is this your first season?
So
were you racing last season?
I had one race last season at the very start. So I did the first race, and then I had
where was that?
That was just here, Right, so that was just here. So I did that race, and then I had an operation. So I was out for quite a bit. So I was been back this season. We've done I've missed one race so far this season. Yeah.
Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah.
We're going to go find Scott, aren't we? Because Scott is the man who puts all this together. I can see him over there. Look, there he is. Ali, look, so nice to meet you, mate. It really is. Best of luck out there. Enjoy it, won't you? Have a great time. Of course, I had a couple of races yesterday. Right, Ray, you come with me. Let's go get Scott. There he is. He's working on Ian Cochrane's Citroen C1 here. Scott, how are we, my friend? Are you well? Are you good? Are you working on C1s as well?
Yeah, but everything, yeah.
Oh, you do, don't you? Look, I want to know a little bit more about the Mini. We'll touch on C1s very, very shortly, but Ali's Mini over there.
Yep.
Talk us through some of the challenges faced getting that car prepared.
The car basically is an R50,
Yeah.
but obviously we're having the hand controls and stuff in it. We need to try and get an automatic box for him.
Yeah.
So we had to get an automatic box from a R53.
Okay.
And then try and sort of marry the two together and all the controls.
You make it sound simple, but I bet it was.
It sounds simple, aye, but it's been a lot of fun, aye.
I bet it's endless. And look, how proud are you of the job that Ali does when he's out behind
Oh,
the wheel?
he's driving really well. He's doing really well. Every time he goes out, he gets a bit faster. He's learning all the time, and yeah, he's driving great, and car's going well. So all you can ask for, really.
You're looking after C1s as well. They're perhaps a little bit more simple.
More easy, aye. There's less to go wrong with these, aye.
What's the spec? These are just standard 1 litre road going C1s.
They're more or less road going, yeah. You get a wee bit of camber change with a set of bottom arms and stuff that you buy for the club. Roll cage in it and an ECU map for it, and that's it. You just off you go racing kind of thing. So it's the cheapest form of motorsport you'll get.
It is, yeah. And the race we saw earlier, goodness me. I think it was 0.041 over the line. It doesn't matter how quick they are, does it?
No.
Cars.
When you get a group of cars together, you can be doing 10 mile an hour or 100 mile an hour. It doesn't matter. It's all good fun, you know.
Scott, are you local? You're local here?
Yeah, about half an hour if you're here.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay, that's quite nice, isn't it? Look, nice early finish for you. Anyway,
well, hopefully, yeah.
Thank you for sharing that. So I really
No
appreciate
problem at
it.
all.
Lovely to meet you as well. Not too long. You guys had better get up to the assembly area very soon indeed. Let's just keep going round a little bit, shall we? We've got it's 1 o'clock. Look, so we've got a little bit of time to go. We're due to go green flag racing round about 1:30 here. So let's just go for a little walk because there is somebody I'd quite like to find. Ron Cumming, you may remember yesterday. Unfortunately, had that off in the first Modsport race. Well, he is back. He is going to be out in this race coming up very shortly. So let's just walk down. See, I know where his car is. I can see his trailer down there. So let's head down there and see what we can find out. See if he is around to have a little chat to. There's Mark Thompson walking towards us as well. Of course, he's won both of the Modsport races yesterday. Overall, he's in a different class, of course. Let's just very quickly, Mark, how are we today? Are we? I think Ron's back out today, isn't he? So there's going to be a tussle.
I don't know what he's got down there. It's a TARDIS. I don't know where he keeps pulling these cars from. I don't know what else he's got in there. If I beat him in this race, God knows what he's going to bring out.
Maybe I could poke my head around and see if I can find out. Let's talk about you a little bit. How long have you been racing, Mark? Tell us a little story about your journey.
Racing 4 years. I bought my first Radical 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Just went racing and loving it.
Why Radicals?
Because they're fast.
I love a man with a good answer there. Mark, quick question for you. If you could go racing anywhere in the world, but you got to do the circuit in reverse, not reverse gear, but just backwards, where would it be?
Oh, pass. The Anglesey is a fantastic circuit.
Anglesey,
I don't know what it's. You've got a lot of uphill climbs, so you've got a lot of. Yeah, brilliant. Anglesey.
And it's a cracking view as well.
Oh, lovely.
There's just absolutely no signal there for live streaming. It's not very
good.
No,
we were down there testing about 3 weeks ago, and we arrived on the Friday afternoon, and we weren't on track until Sunday. So Friday night we sat in the restaurant with the marshals, and everybody got drunk as a monkey.
Really?
Oh, brilliant! Great guys down there. Fantastic place. Lovely people. Great.
Excellent. Mark, I'll let you crack on anyway because you need to start getting ready. Let's see if we can go down and find Ron. I think that's Ron down there. I haven't actually spoken to him before, but he's walking into the trailer down there. Look at the size of it as well. Wow, it is. I'd love to have a little look in there. Wonder if he'll let us. We can, but ask, can't we? So let's keep going down. We're in the lunch break here. You're not missing anything right now. There's Paul Smith. Let's just jump in and have a quick chat with Paul Smith. He's taken a pair of wins yesterday in the C class. Paul, how are we? All right, good to see you again today.
Cheers, mate.
On the clockwise, looking forward to it today?
Very much looking forward to it, yeah. So I was kind of hoping for a wee bit of damp, maybe because I know Mark in the Radical doesn't like the damp, but I think that tactic might have gone out the window, but hey, we'll just see what happens. And
tell us a story about the car. How long have you had it? Give us the specs of it. Show it off for us, Paul.
Well, it's I've been racing it now for this is the second season of racing.
Yeah.
I built it all myself from a bare shell.
Did you?
Which just went as light as possible, as light as you can get these anyway. Engine is fairly standard, believe it or not. It's just got a set of camshafts in it.
Yeah.
And gear motor, sequential gearbox, Drexler rear diff, Nitron suspension. And it's all lightweight panels, obviously, carbon fibre, doors, things like that. Stuff that costs money.
Yeah, what doesn't in motorsport? You were getting close yesterday. There was a couple of, certainly in race 2, you were closing the gap to Mark, and then he sort of pulled away. Can you get him today? It's a bit damper, isn't it? We might have another sprinkling of rain before.
Well, I'll just be praying for that sprinkle, but I won't give up. Put it like that. So if there's an opportunity there, I'll take it.
Good man, Paul. Thanks for talking to us. Thanks for sharing that. Let's keep going along as well. Here is Ron here. So let's have it. This is what he's got out today. Yesterday he had the Nemesis kit car. Ron, is it Ron? Hello. How you doing? I'm Ian. Lovely to meet you, by the way.
Yeah,
are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Not a problem. Yeah.
Right.
Cool.
So you're out in another car today. What on earth are we looking at here?
This is my car from the 1980s from Ingliston, and it's an AC3000 ME. The body shell is the derivative of Andy Barton's British Championship winning car.
Wow.
And the chassis of it is off my Lancia Stratus.
It's something special, isn't it? What's it like? I believe you sit in the middle there as well. I don't know if you can put up the camera.
Yeah, we sit in the middle, and it's quite an interesting car. I love driving it, and it's not as quick. It hasn't got anything sophisticated in it. It's manual gear shift, etc. And the tyres that's on it are about 100 years old.
I could say they're the old Havens, aren't they?
Yeah, they're old cross-ply tyres and that, like, so we'll see, but we'll try and move up the grid a little bit. I think I'm third on the grid, so we'll see what I can do with you.
Excellent. Look, right, first of all, I'm glad you're okay, and thanks for coming back out to play and bringing this. Actually, I was talking to Mark. How many cars do you have? What other cars have you got? Have you got any others? Any nice little secrets you can tell us?
Yeah, well, I've got the ex-British Championship winning Lotus Esprit, Jeff Farmer car, John Bottomley car. I've got my original Mark 1 Escort from the Ingliston days, from 1970s. March Formula 2 cars, I have 2 of them.
Wow.
I think I've two Formula 3s. I have 2 Formula 3s as well, a Dallara and a Tom's Toyota. My Porsche, my 928 racing Porsche.
Brilliant.
What have I missed out? Have I missed out something? Yeah.
Your road cars, you've only got a
no. Yeah, I've got some other things lying about, like, so. Yeah.
I think I found my new best friend. Are you fairly local, Ron? Can I come round?
Yeah, well, if you want to move up to Aberdeen, that's fine. You'd be more than welcome. Come and give me a hand. Chris would enjoy having a little bit of help.
Excellent.
He's the man who does all the work in my cars. Chris Stewart from Aberdeen, like, great guy.
Come in very quickly. Ron, thank you so much for sharing that. Which is your favourite car to work on?
The Mark 1 Escort we built.
Is it? Really? Not like the F2 cars or anything?
Oh, no, I love these. These are fun to work on, but the Escort was just special. She's round here, you can hear her all the way round. She's just amazing.
Do you have to pinch yourself every time? I mean, you must have like a massive barn or warehouse or something to store all these cars.
Yeah, we've got a few lorries tucked away that we work on, but most of these get built in his back garden in his little garage.
Wow, okay.
Just cross the road once a week and just build cars for fun. It's great.
You make it sound so simple.
Oh, it is, because he pays for all the bits and I just get to put them together.
That's the dream, isn't it?
Amazing.
Yeah.
As you say, what shiny bits are we going to buy this week and bang onto the car and get them all together? But it's a pleasure to go out and watch him going out and racing. I get as much enjoyment out of watching him win.
The Nemesis yesterday.
77.
Young man.
I'm just 77.
You got
young guy.
You got at least 20 years left.
Yeah, at least.
Yeah. Is the Nemesis? Is it okay after yesterday?
No, it will be. The chassis got some serious damage to it, like, but nothing we won't sort. It'll fix. As long as I'm still in one piece, that's the main thing.
He's back for more as well. Guys, thank you so much for sharing those stories. I'm coming round for tea, whether you like it or not. All right. Right, let's keep going, shall we? I think we have got... There is the famous Knockhill right there. You heard me talking about it yesterday. Let's just pop the camera on it, shall we? Look, there you go. Knockhill, that is That's why the circuit is called Knockhill. That is literally Knockhill. And it rises 364 metres. There you go, a bit of information for you. If you're ever in a pub quiz and that question comes up, you are welcome indeed. Right, let's keep going along, because there is somebody I would really like to speak to, but it's going to take an almighty stroke of luck if they are around. Stuart Gray is head of marketing, former circuit manager here, author. In fact, he gifted me the book, Knockhill, 50 Years of Racing History. So let's just come with me. Again, I'm not so sure we should be doing this, but let's just quickly pop in here. This is the circuit office, so don't be filming anything confidential, Ray. I just wonder if he's around very quickly. Is Stuart here? Ian, thank you very much. We might get lucky here, everybody. We might get lucky. And it would be great to have a quick chat with him if we can. We'll probably go outside and do it. It should be coming in very shortly. Hopefully he's here. Wonderful, wonderful character to talk to is Stuart. So, and remember, live chat is open. Let us know where you would love to go racing in reverse. My producer has just said he wants to do Daytona in reverse. That's kind of cool. Elliot, give you that one as well. What car? And what car would you like to do it in? The full circuit as well, not just the oval bit. Let us know what car you would like to do it in as well. Is Stuart? I'm trying to be a little bit quiet because people are working and doing important things, whereas I'm just being a little bit foolish. So hopefully he's around. Is he around? Is Stuart? Is he not here? No problem. I'll find him in a bit. That's okay. Appreciate your help. Thank you. What a shame that is. We're not going to be able to get hold of Stuart there. So there you go. This makes great telly, doesn't it, as we're moving across. Let's go to the assembly area. Hopefully, let's go over here, because we've got the young man from BARC, also part of the Army Racing Challenge. Where's he going? Where's he going? Don't disappear! No! Don't disappear from me. I'll trip over as well. How are you? All right. Good to see you. You were out last week in the Army Racing Challenge. How was it?
So I helped out with the Army sports car racing team in the Brick Car event. I mean, we did well. The car is really good, and it's a great opportunity for all the soldiers in the Army to, really develop their skills and develop their capabilities.
Because it's the Armed Forces Racing Challenge.
Yeah, so we compete in multiple series, but our Armed Forces Race Challenge on the 750 Motor Club is the one where current serving soldiers, Navy sailors and airmen and women from the RAF can compete, but also veterans and reservists as well. So it's a great opportunity for people to get out on track. It's cheap power to weight ratio done on performance indexing. So anyone with any vehicle to a certain extent can come out on track and race. It's a really, really good opportunity for everyone.
But of course, your favourite to do is Brick Car on the BARC package, though, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, it is good.
Well said.
It gets people involved in the support crew, especially with the pit stops and stuff. Because in the Armed Forces Race Challenge, it's sprint racing. So in the endurance race, we get to develop the soldiers in a really good way, and they all enjoy it.
I mean, it's obviously a high pressure job that all of you guys do, but being in the pit lane, I imagine, is a bit of pressure too when the car's coming in, it's busy.
Yeah, it is. You do feel the pressure, but again, in the military, you're used to making decisions, right? That's all the military is really, is making decisions quickly and ensure that everyone's in the best frame of mind and the best possible position to do well. So I think we are getting there with the Brick Car Championship. We're still learning. It's our first season, but as we get better and we get more consistent, I think we'll be someone to watch out for on that package, definitely.
I sat in yesterday, one of the driver briefings that you did. You announced it too. I wouldn't mess with you. I was like, yes sir. Anything you say.
Everyone gets the wrong impression of me because I've got quite a serious face all the time. But no, I need to get that information across to them in the clearest manner, and with my Welsh accent and the way I speak, it's not the clearest at times, so I need to make sure it's clear to everyone exactly.
Are you North Wales or South Wales?
North Wales, the best part of Net Wales.
Well, I'm English, so I can't say either way. But look, thanks for talking to us. Thanks for your service as well. Good to see you as well, by the way, mate. Really is. Right, let's make our way over to the assembly, because I've just heard over the tannoy that the cars have been called over. Here we've got James and Louise Strachan. Of course, they are father-daughter team. We caught up with both of them yesterday. They're about to head out onto the track as well. So let's. I just heard somebody say Lotus is on the. Oh no! What has happened here? Let's go see if we can find out. We don't like a Lotus on a trailer at all. This doesn't look good, does it? Oh no! Oh no! No, we don't know where he is. But let's grab Andrew for a quick chat. Shall we, Andrew? Let's jump over here. How are we doing, my friend? You right? You good?
Yeah, all good. You
enjoyed your trip up north?
Yeah.
North?
Yeah.
Or north?
Yeah, 500 miles away.
Okay, I've got to go 430. You've got to go 500. Whereabouts are you?
West London.
Whereabouts West London?
A place called Northwood, just south of.
Yeah, I know Northwood.
Yeah.
I'm in Bracknell, which isn't a million.
Oh, yeah. You're a little bit further, yeah.
A little bit further, but I know Wealdstone, where I slip quite well.
Yeah.
So head over
football
there,
club.
It is, yeah. Anyway, I'll let you crack on. I think you've got to get over here anyway. Look, we've got cars coming, so I'll see you in a little bit. Let's make our way through. Oh my goodness, whose is this, Andrew? Whose is this engine? Is it Richard's? Is it?
He's got a head gasket problem as well now.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness me! Wow.
Yeah. Blew a rod out testing on Friday because they had like a test session or whatever, and he come back. We went out, come back, and he's got a rod there, and it's bent in half and shot through a side of the block.
Do we know what's happened to Craig as well?
I think he's got some oil leak, some oil cooler pipe leak or something like that. I think he took it home yesterday and tried to fix it, but
couldn't do it.
Just another issue, isn't it?
What a shame. Look, there you go. Lovely to see. I'll see you in a bit anyway. There's Ron. Look, Ray, let's pop the camera on the car. Look, there he goes. He's making his way to assembly. We're going to make our way to the assembly area as well, because cars will be coming down. Around 12 it will be of the Scottish Motorsport Race Championship here at Knockhill. They have another race a little bit later. 4 races in total this weekend. There's Mark Thomas's car there. He's radical, as you can see. Looks very nice, doesn't it? Look at that. Look. There we go. People want to see cars. Nobody's bothered about seeing me, which is fair enough. Let's keep going down. Adam Kindness. Let's grab a word with him as well, because his car wasn't being very kind to him yesterday, but it looks like he's got it sorted out. In fact, I saw him last night. He was just driving around the paddock, and I think he's got whatever issue he had yesterday solved. So let's go down and grab a word with Adam now. We've got Adam Morrison, who's just driven in as well. He took a pair of wins in Class D yesterday in the Motorsport's 3rd overall on track. So let's make our way down. Here we are at the assembly area. Lovely place to be indeed. And of course, yesterday we were on the anti-clockwise, today on the clockwise. So this was actually Parc Fermé yesterday. Today it's the assembly area. So essentially the two areas have just swapped over. And listen to this. Rumble and a roar. There we go. Sorry everybody as well for crashing your ears. Adam, right, I'm liking this. I'm liking seeing you in the car in assembly area, because yesterday wasn't a very kind day, was it?
It was a disaster.
What was the issue?
First one was suspected throttle body, but it was actually a wire to the throttle body. So fixed that, but whilst fixing that, left a wire in the connector and then bridged a couple of connectors and fried the ECU.
Now I saw you last night just driving around the paddock, or yesterday afternoon driving around, and you sort of looked like, I think it's okay. I'm not really sure.
yeah. Well, what else can you do in the paddock? You can only drive around at like 20 miles an hour at most. So yeah, it did that last night. It was always good.
Right, well, best of luck. Let's hope we can get to the checkered flag in this one. Thanks for talking to us. Oh, Adam, just before I let you go as well, I've been asking everybody this question. If you could take this Mini, any circuit in the world, ever, but you've got to drive it backwards, like not in reverse gear, but just like here, where would it be?
What, even if you're not allowed to drive reverse circuit?
Yeah. So you could say Monaco, for example, if you wanted.
Oulton Park.
Alton Park.
I love Alton Park.
Do you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I've got to say Knockhill, but Knockhill.
Well, no, but we're excluding Knockhill because you can actually do that. So, okay, Alton Park.
Alton Park, or I know Anglesey quite well, so.
Okay.
But Alton Park,
It can be overseas as well. I mean, well, Anglesea's, different country. Well, so is Alton Park.
But yeah, this car's a bit too highly strung and slow. You know, if it was an M3 or something, maybe Spa.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll get you an M3. Well, I won't, but anyway. Cheers anyway. Good stuff indeed. Let's go around a little bit. Cars coming in, as you can see. Michael Barrett. Let's go. Hello, Michael. How are we? All right? We're good. I love a Civic. We just popped the camera inside here. Look, you've just completely ripped. There's no dashboard, is there?
Make sure you get that for the weekend.
Oh yeah, let's get that. Look at this here, is right in the door. Right, Sophia. What's the story?
That's my little daughter.
Oh,
she signed the car before I came this round to give me some good luck.
Well, it has been quite. Yesterday was a good day, wasn't it?
Well, I had a wee off in qualifying, so I've lost a splitter. So we'll see how it goes.
You don't need splitters. They're overrated, aren't they?
That's it.
Thanks for talking to us, mate. Best of luck here. Right, let's keep going round. Shall we? There's James. We spoke to him yesterday. Andrew in the Subaru. Who doesn't love a Subaru Impreza? I feel like it's the early 2000s all over again. Hello, Andrew. Can I open this? Do you mind? Oh, goodness me. I'm almost completely... Sorry, mate. Just wrecking your car before we've even gone out. Look, I love a Subaru Impreza. You obviously... Look, is this the original wheel as well?
Yeah, it's original Momo steering wheel, yeah.
It's pretty cool, isn't it? What's it like to drive around here?
It's good, especially in the wet conditions. A lot of these cars are front-wheel drive or rear-wheel drive, so this has got obviously a good advantage.
Do you find it gets quite a good reception in the paddock from people?
Yeah, a lot of people like this car. Yeah, it does.
Now, if you could take this car to any circuit in the world, but you've got to drive the circuit in reverse, not reverse gear, but just backwards, where would it be?
Croft.
Croft?
Yeah.
Okay. It could be anywhere in the world.
Yeah. I mean,
if Croft is your answer, there's nothing wrong with that. It's a great circuit. You know,
of course, just because I've been there before, so but, I mean, I can't really say anyone else because I've no experience. But I mean, I'd like to go to Silverstone or something like that. But,
yeah, I like that.
But Croft because I've been there before.
What can we do in this race here? Now we're going clockwise.
The car's been playing up all weekend, at least twice. And every lap it's cutting out for like 3 seconds, so it's quite frustrating. I don't know what it is yet. We're trying to work it out, changing different things, but hopefully it's like cured it this time. So it's
excellent. Best of luck, Andrew. Good to see you again. Thanks for talking to us. I'll shut this so I don't break your door again. Right, let's keep going. Oh, thank goodness, I think we've spoken to pretty much everybody. Let's go have a quick chat with Louise, find out how yesterday got on for her. Of course, she had a very good... Hello, Louise. I'm just coming... Sorry, did I shock you? I'm so sorry. It looked like yesterday went quite well for you. Did you enjoy it?
Yeah, it went pretty well. My cars stay together, so that's a bonus.
Yes, that is... Knockhill, where does it rank for you on every circuit in the world? Is it one of your favourites?
I've only ever done Knockhill, so...
Okay, where would you like to go? Like, if I said to you, you can take this car anywhere in the world, but you've got to drive the circuit backwards. Not like reverse gear, but just backwards. Where would it be?
Oh, I don't know.
What about... Everybody says Spa. With Spa.
Yeah,
Spa's
probably
a good one,
there, yeah.
What can we do in this race, Louise?
What was that, sorry?
What can we do in this race? What are we expecting from it?
Just to go faster and keep my lines and just stay focused.
Excellent. Enjoy it, won't you? Thanks for talking to us. Really do appreciate it. Let's go talk to some of the marshals as well, shall I think we've pretty much covered off every driver here. Guys, don't disappear from me. I just want to say, great job you guys are doing, by the way. How old are you?
13.
13?
15.
15?
17.
17. Okay, wow, what a brilliant age range. Why do you want to be marshals? Why are you marshals?
Because I love motorsport.
Love a motorsport?
Really like cars.
You really like cars? Absolutely, yes.
It's good fun.
It is good fun. Right, where is your favourite circuit? If you could take a car around any circuit in the world, you're not allowed to say Knockhill. It's got to be a different circuit. Where would it be?
Silverstone.
Silverstone. Excellent.
Spa. Zandvoort.
Zandvoort. Like no one said that one. Anyway, thank you so much, guys. Great job, you guys. This RC good. Guys, how are we doing? All right. Are we having a good time?
What about yourself?
Oh, very good. Oh, very good. Thank you. Listen, Aaron.
Yeah.
Aaron, how long have you been marshalling, Aaron?
Just about 2 years now.
I was going to say you're only a young man, aren't you?
Yeah, 15.
Are you 15?
Yeah, 15.
You're already a foot taller than me. What's going on? Well, yeah, everybody's taller than me. So,
yeah.
What's the best thing about marshalling, Aaron?
Oh, I suppose. I mean, look around you. I mean, getting this close. I mean, can't beat it.
Were you here last week for the touring cars as well?
No, I was here. I wasn't marshalling though. No, I couldn't come. Sister's 18th birthday, so had to prioritise that. But no, it was on a Sunday though, so that was good fun.
Excellent.
Been a last year for it though.
Other than Knockhill, where's your favourite circuit?
Oh, I've never been but Thruxton. Would love to go.
Thruxton.
Love to go to
Long
Thruxton.
way from here, Thruxton.
A good track though, good track. Can't beat it, you know.
Excellent. Aaron, thanks for all the work you do as well. Well, don't disappear from me. How old are you?
I'm 15 as
You're
Oh.
well.
15 as well. You're a foot and a half taller than me as well. Why do you love doing this? Why do you love marshalling?
Just being around the cars, I love them.
Yeah. Look, where's your favourite? So other than Knockhill, what's your favourite car, and where would you like to take it for a spin?
Ooh. Definitely like an old Ferrari, like an F40 or an F50 around
yes.
Imola, because I've been there before. It's really nice.
What was Alex? What were you there at Imola for? Were you just looking
Endurance.
around? Oh man! Oh, did you have a good time?
Yeah, it was really nice there.
Excellent. Look, but here we are. Knockhill's better now, right? Yeah, maybe. I'll see you later. Do we have any adults here? Is the question. Let's keep going around. Shall we got Philip Webster? I don't think we've spoken to Philip yet. So let's go and say hello to him. Philip, hello. Hello, Philip. I'm just coming to say hello. You all right?
Yeah, good, thank you.
I've got a question for you, Philip. If you could take this Mini round to any circuit in the world, not Knockhill, by the way, but you've got to drive it in reverse, where would it be?
Donington.
Donington?
Yeah.
Yeah, GP with the loop?
Yes, definitely.
Why Donington?
I really like Donington, and I think reverse would be spectacular, to be quite honest.
It would be, yeah. I can see that. Look, what can we do in this race? Do you prefer the clockwise layout?
Fingers crossed the supercharger belt doesn't come off again, and I'd be delighted.
Excellent. Best of luck. Thanks for talking to us. Really do appreciate it. Right, I don't think we are too far. We are minutes away from the cars being released here at Knockhill. There is Mark as well. Give him a little wave, a bit of roll of the eyes. I think he is ready to get going. Oh, there at the top, as you can see, there is Ali Chalmers just making his way in. Remember, that orange Mini has hand controls. Brilliant stuff from Ali Chalmers indeed. Right, I suppose we better go through grids. So I'm going to hand over to your commentator, Dave Goddard, and we will be racing very, very shortly. Round 12 of the Scottish Motorsports Race Championship here at Knockhill as the afternoon session gets underway. Dave Goddard, over to you, my friend.
Yes, thanks very much to Ian for taking us through the lunch break there, and just to join in with the straw poll Ian is running, driving around a circuit the wrong way. Well, I can't drive around any circuits in the regular direction, so I don't think I'd pick anywhere. I can only just get round an oval, I've proved a few years ago at Birmingham Wheels Raceway, so I'm not sure I'd risk going around a circuit. If I'm being forced to pick one by Elliot, our producer, what would I pick to go around the world? Well, my favourite circuit's Donington Park, so I'll probably go for that. Craner curves uphill, that'd be interesting. So, getting ready to get back underway in just a few minutes' time then with the Scottish Mod Sports Race Championship. We'll take you through the grid in full. They raced on the anti-clockwise layout yesterday, and it was a double win for Mark Thompson in his Radical. They had a separate qualifying session this morning, and it was Mark who was fastest again, so he's going to start the number 10 Radical SR10 from pole position. Alongside him, 46 Paul Smith with his BMW M3. They were first and second in both of yesterday's races. An early demise yesterday, as we heard, for Ron Cumming. Scotland's oldest racing driver, 77 years young and still going strong. Unfortunately, his nemesis sports racer had an accident on the very first lap of race 1. Heavy damage to the front end, but Ron was okay after a check-up from the medics here at the circuit. And he promptly went back to Aberdeen and collected another car from his extensive collection. He's got the AC 3000 ME Special GT car that we saw in the build-up to this race. It's a March 832 single-seater from the old European Formula 2 Championship underneath, with the AC silhouette body over the top. If you've seen the CNC Heads Northwest Sports and Saloons, they were out at Donington last week. It's very similar to Simon Alloway's Lotus Esprit V8 in how it's constructed, that car. So Ron should go well here from the second row of the grid, and he lines up alongside the reigning champion and championship leader this year, Adam Morrison, in his BMW Mini Cooper S. It's a Mini Cooper, but not as we know it. It's got a Honda S2000 engine in it. And he had a couple of podiums yesterday. Row 3, 26 Michael Barham with the black Honda Civic Coupe, alongside 155 Adam Kindness. Electrical problems prevented him racing yesterday. Adam in his modified Mini. See them come out onto track then, ready for their 12 minutes plus 1 lap race. So when the countdown goes to 0, we have 1 more lap to go. 4th row of the grid, Rob Doherty, number 85, in a BMW E36 M3. He'll start alongside 21 Louise Strachan in her BMW Mini. On row 5, we won't see Craig Houston in the Lotus Eclat. We saw that car was on its trailer, unfortunately, with an oil leak in qualifying. Andrew Cowie's there, though, with the Subaru, number 23. Then we have James Strachan with his Fiesta, Michael Imrie with his BMW Mini. We saw Richard Sutherland's BMW Compact won't be racing, the engine out of that car with failure in qualifying as well, so he's not there. Hopefully Peter Maxwell is there, number 27, with the Escort Cosworth, making his return to racing this weekend. 99 Philip Webster failed to race yesterday with problems after qualifying, but he's there, the number 99, the red BMW Mini. Looks like Peter Maxwell's Escort is not there, unfortunately. The Philip Webster Mini is there. Is Stephen Somerville's BMW there, number 217? No, it's not. This is the problem with Mod Sports cars. They're quick, but they are fragile. So Stephen Somerville 217 is not there. 129 Andrew Heron's MGZR is there on row 9. Ali Chalmers, we've already mentioned him. The disabled driver races with hand controls, the black and orange BMW Mini. He's there at the back. And the other car that we saw in qualifying, 96 Murray Douglas with his turbocharged BMW Mini. That car won't be racing, unfortunately blew its engine in qualifying earlier on. So a slightly reduced field of cars, but a very varied one. Now, is Ron Cumming going to be able to challenge Mark Thompson for the overall victory this time? Paul Smith, one of the quickest cars out there with his E46 M3. And the other cars were missing David Robb with his Audi TT, and Andrew Patterson's BMW is not there. That suffered problems yesterday. So plenty of BMW Minis out there, rather more modified than we saw in the Scottish Mini Cooper Cup yesterday. But the Radical will start as favourite for overall victory. The sports racing car, the black and yellow car, number 10, Mark Thompson. The blue BMW E46 M3 of Paul Smith will start alongside. There he is. And there is Ron Cumming in the AC 3000 ME silhouette bodied car. And it is a March 832 Formula 2 car underneath. Very interesting to see how that gets on. There are 2 races for this category today. The final race of the programme will be the Scottish Mod Sports as well, both over 12 minutes plus 1 lap. So when the clock counts to 0, we won't see the checkered flag, we'll see the last lap board go out just to make it a little bit more interesting. Very much a run what you brung series, administered by the Knockhill Motorsports Club. They also run the Super Lap Scotland series here at Knockhill, which is a time attack championship where cars go out there to do the fastest lap they can against the clock. And having seen footage of one of the fastest cars in that series, the bewinged Westfield, that competes in that series, which has got wings the size of a Pikes Peak hill climb car. It looks almost like a giant insect. And the acceleration of that car is frightening. Do look up the onboard footage of that Westfield. I'm trying to remember the driver's name now. I'll take a look at the footage on YouTube.
Get ready to line up here for the race. Looks like that might be it for our starters.
Andy Forrest is the driver of the Westfield. He managed to lap Knockhill a couple of years ago in 48 seconds in his Super Lap Scotland Westfield.
Of course, for this race took place this morning.
I think Adam Morrison also competes in Super Lap with the Honda S2000 engine Mini, because of course you can use anything you like in the Against the Clock series, the time attack rules. A lot of very highly tuned Japanese cars very popular in that series. A couple of Japanese machines this weekend, the Subaru of number 23 Andrew Cowie. There are various classes in this championship as well, all based on power to weight ratio of the cars.
Potentially some cars not quite in the right grid slot. It does look like the number 11.
Mark Thompson is in Class A1, Ron Cumming in A2.
We are missing 19, 20, 21st for this one, but still.
There's classes B down to G as well. Well, it's C down to G. We don't think have we got any entries in Class B? I don't think we have. So Radical and BMW on the front row of the grid.
One of the minis being pushed back slightly.
For this 12 minutes plus 1 lap race, the driver is just being brought into line by the marshals at the moment. There's a couple of gaps on the grid from qualifying, so they've got to line up in the right place or they risk a time penalty for starting out of position.
Roller coaster ride that is the clockwise layout here at Knockhill. Down into toughest dip.
Can anyone beat Mark Thompson in the Radical? If anyone can, Ron Cumming can. He's raced everything over the years. He raced that special GT AC3000 ME in period. He's even raced historic Formula 1 cars in the past, back in the 90s in the old Boss Formula, big open single-seater that stood for. He had an old Footwork F1 car that he competed in.
Will be a plenty, and then it's a fire up the hill.
All the real unsung heroes of British and in particular Scottish motorsports. Ron Cumming. See how he gets on here in this 12-minute race. There's Adam Kindness. Good to have him on the grid today. Failed to race yesterday in his modified Mini. Waiting for the marshals to confirm everybody is correctly into line.
Number 9 gets on off the grid here, and we do now have all of our cars.
Looks like just about everybody is into position then. Now I expect to see the first 4 cars on this grid pull away at the front here.
7 back-to-back races coming up for you, the first of which the Scottish
30-second board is displayed, then we'll get the 5-second board, there it is. Revs begin to rise, Mark Thompson and Paul Smith together on the front row of the grid. The revs are up for the Scottish Motorsports Championship Race 3 of the weekend. Away they go, and Adam Kindness has stalled. Kindness hasn't got away, disaster for the BMW Mini racer. Looks like everybody has missed him, fortunately. And away they go, and a poor start by Paul Smith. The BMW is down into 4th place. It is Mark Thompson and Ron Cumming in the 2 sports racing cars, the Sports Racer and the Special GT, who lead them away. Andy Morrison up into 3rd position. Adam Morrison, that is, in the Mini. Then Paul Smith, then the Honda of Michael Barron is in 5th position. The rest of them stream their way through behind. There's Michael Imrie with his Mini. Then way out into the back of the circuits, the number 21 rather, Louise Strachan going side by side there through the chicane as Ron Cumming tries to chase after Mark Thompson for the lead. Great to see that very rare AC-bodied machine out there. Paul Smith tries a dive at Adam Morrison there for 3rd position. There's Louise Strachan, she's got ahead of the Subaru. A little bit of smoke out of the back of her Mini. I hope that's not a sign of impending problems. That's the strike for the first time. Paul Smith back ahead of Adam Morrison up into 3rd position. He's already a couple of seconds behind Ron Cumming, who in turn is a couple of seconds off Mark Thompson in the Radical. Smith in 3rd place. Morrison in 4th. Michael Barron's Honda Civic, who dropped out of the 2nd race yesterday in 5th. And there's Rob Doherty with his E36 BMW. Stunning looking car, that one is in P6. Louise Strachan is 7th with the Mini. Morrison moving up to try and challenge Paul Smith for 3rd place. Ron Cumming in 2nd. Great to have Ron back out after that nasty shunt on the anti-clockwise layout yesterday. He got two wheels under the grass coming out of Taylor's up towards the right-hander at Hislops and went straight on into the tyre wall, destroying the front end of his sports racer. Charge their way across the line. Mark Thompson does a 53.251 in the Radical. Ron Cumming did a 54.382. Over a second quicker on that lap, Mark Thompson. I suspect he's going to run away with this in his Radical. Smith trying to keep pace with Ron Cumming for second place. Already over 3.5 seconds down on the AC 3000 ME, which is not a model of AC that was seen on the road very often, it has to be said. AC most famous, of course, for the Ace and the legendary Cobra sports cars. The AC Cobra built in conjunction with Carroll Shelby in America. Big lock up there for Michael Barron's Civic. That's going to allow Rob Doherty to close in. Or not, because he power slides his way out to the hairpin there in the BMW. No, the AC 3000 ME was a later car. AC produced the 428s, which normally had Frewer coachwork. 3000 ME was the later AC model, but not many of them were sold. Interesting choice of bodywork. Is that Philip Webster in trouble again? He pulled off at the start of yesterday's first race, didn't reappear. It looks like he is heading for the pits, yes, so more problems for Phil Webster.
We do have 99 in the pits, so the red Mini.
Battle of the BMW Minis. Adam Kindness did get going after stalling on the grid. There he is in his wide-arched BMW Mini. Another of the modified examples. I suspect that competes in Superlap Scotland as well. Kindness family have been racing here at Knockhill for many years. Michael Imrie behind this. This is the battle for 9th and 10th. Behind him, Andrew Cowie with the Subaru Impreza, more famous as a rally car, of course. The days of the great Colin McRae and Richard Burns. Colin McRae, one of Scottish motorsport's all-time heroes. Both McRae and Burnsby very sadly no longer with us. Oh, and Michael Barron loses it. Coming into the chicane, the Honda Civic spins out. He doesn't want to stop there. He's right on the racing line. Look out, Louise Strachan. She locks at the brakes and comes to a dead stop. And it's single track through there virtually. You can't avoid somebody, and it's hard to see them with that Recticel barrier there as well. Michael Barron in a very dangerous place. Luckily, he's got the car out of the way. That could have been very nasty indeed. And he pulls the car off into the marshal's post to get out of the way. That was frightening there for Michael Barron. If he gets that car going again, I suspect he's going to be calling into the pits for a change of underwear. Very scary indeed. He lost it through the chicane. There's no way of avoiding a car through there. And you saw Louise Strachan just slam the brakes on and came to a stop to avoid him. There's Paul Smith. He's just lapped Ali Chalmers in the BMW Mini, racing with hand controls. There's a couple of our commenters saying, well done, Louise, for pulling the car up there from racing speed to avoid what would have been a very nasty impact with Michael Barron's Honda. The race continues on then with Mark Thompson still your race leader. 4 seconds clear of Ron Cumming. Here is the Radical.
Chasing down Morrison is Rob Doherty now.
Radical founded in the late 1990s, initially based in Peterborough. Founded by Mick Hyde and his business partners. Mick used to race in the TVR Tuscan Challenge, I remember, in the late 80s, early 90s, before founding Radical along with Phil Abbott. Many of their little sports racers ever since. There's Ron Cumming in second in his special GT machine. Paul Smith further back in third in the BMW. See Ron in the central driving position because it is a Formula 2 single-seater from the early 80s underneath. That was the beauty of Special Saloon and Special GT. As long as the car resembled the silhouette shape of a production model, you could do whatever you liked. There was the likes of Mick Hill with his VW Beetle body on a Formula 5000 single-seater chassis with a Chevrolet 5-litre V8 in its rear end. And of course, the greatest of all in special saloons was the legendary Jerry Marshall for dealer team Vauxhall in the Vauxhall Firenze with a Holden V8 in it, known as Baby Bertha. Still being raced today by its current custodian Joe Ward in special saloon revival events. Simon Alloway, of course, in his Lotus Esprit V8 that competed in the Donington GT series in its heyday. There's Adam Morrison in a modern day take on the special saloon, the Mini with the Honda S2000 power unit under the bonnet. It's Paul Smith in a more conventional, well, slightly more conventional saloon, the E46 N3. Coming up to lap number 14 of Michael Imrie, who's 9th with his Mini. Various classes. Class A1 is led by Mark Thompson. Cumming is in Class A2. Class C is led by Paul Smith. Class D by Morrison. Looking for another couple of class wins today to extend his championship lead. Class E is led by Andrew Cowie's Subaru. Class F by Andrew Herron in the ZR in 12th place. And Class G is Michael Imrie's Mini, because the two BMWs that were his rivals are not out there. A dozen cars running now. Unfortunately, we lost Phil Webster into the pits, and Michael Barron, I think, has dropped out of the race as well. Blue flag being shown there to Adam Kindness and Louise Strachan as the leader comes round to lap them. Gap is 2.76 seconds back to Ron Cummings, so the gap has come down a little, with Mark Thompson dealing with the back markers. Makes his way over the back of the circuit. Kindness pulls out of his way. You can see the gap has come down. Ron Cumming is still there. Wily old fox from Aberdeen. Fair play to him for making the journey back up to the north of Scotland to collect another car from his collection for today's race. Now the gap was 2.7 seconds. Let's see if it's come down as they make their way onto the straight. This is where the Radical can open up a little as they lap another couple of BMW Minis. Yes, the gap has come down, 2.14 seconds, so Ron Cumming keeping the Radical in his sights. There's just over 2.5 minutes of the race to go. So I think he'll catch up to the back of him possibly, but he may not be able to pass. Lap Ali Chalmers Mini. Ron Cumming is not finished yet, here he comes. Wonderful to look at, isn't it? Such an unusual machine, the old AC body. March 832 in European Formula 2 used a BMW engine. I'm not certain what engine that car has got in it, but he is closing on Mark Thompson here. They're nearly 15 seconds clear of Paul Smith's BMW now. They lap the Subaru of Cowie in 10th place. 2 minutes to go as they come over the line. Could we be in for a surprise here? I thought Mark Thompson would run away with this, but Ron Cumming is still there in his mirrors. Smith still safe in third. He's about 8.5 seconds clear of Adam Morrison in the Mini. He'll win Class D by the look of things. He's about 7.5 seconds up on Rob Doherty, and now Ron Cumming is right with Mark Thompson. He's on his tail. He's almost under the rear wing of the Radical as they go through Clark Curve. Somebody's off in the background there. Louise Strachan, I think he's doing a bit of grass tracking. Oh, Ron Cumming spun him. What happened there? Almost exactly where he went off yesterday. Oh, what a shame. He was all set to challenge for the lead there. So Mark Thompson continues on. He's lapping about a second and a half off his pace from earlier in the race. So whether there is an issue with the Radical, I'm not sure. It's over the line. I think there's a couple of laps to go in this race. Now, has Ron Cumming been able to get going again? I'm not sure. That's almost the same place where he went off in the other direction yesterday. He must have just got a wheel onto the grass coming out of Clark Curve. I hope he hasn't damaged another car. No, he's going again. There he is. Now, is he still in second place? No, because there's Paul Smith in front of him, so he's down to third. means Mark Thompson is going to take a third win of the weekend. There's not many drivers who won races in different directions on the same circuit in the same meetings. 10 seconds to go as he crosses the line there, so we might get 2 more laps out of this. Paul Smith up to second in the BMW then. How far back is Smith here? 17 seconds off the Radical. Ron Cumming will be so frustrated with himself there. He was all set to challenge for the lead held by Mark Thompson. We didn't quite see what's happened there. But if Thompson can win both races today, this may well be a unique feat for motorsport. Two wins in one direction on Saturday and 2 wins in the other direction on the same circuit on the Sunday. That's surely never been done before. He's got to get through race 2 yet. Comes up towards the line. I think there's 1 more lap to go, is there? No, the checkered flag is displayed this time, I think. The clock had just counted down 0. No, we do go into the last lap. I saw a checkered flag being displayed there, but there is 1 lap to go. So, yeah, 12 minutes plus 1 lap. The race is still showing as green on the timing screen, and the counter says 1 lap to go. So a bit of confusion there. The checkered flag was being displayed, and I think that's come out early. It does say 12 minutes plus 1 lap on the timetable, and the counter had 10 seconds to go 2 laps ago, and then was at 0 this time. So we're on the last lap now. Is Ron Cumming, possibly a little bit of damage to the underside of the AC there. You can see a bit of bodywork hanging loose.
Andrew Herron will come across the line to finish 11 and 12 with the 2 DNFs being Michael Barron.
So there is the checkered flag out for Mark Thompson. He takes the win and confirmed by the timing screen now. But I think the checkered flag went out a lap early there. Whatever, Mark Thompson has won race 3 of the weekend for the Scottish Motorsports Championship. With Paul Smith in second, the gap closing to 9.78 seconds at the flag. And Ron Cumming takes the checkered flag in the pit lane in 3rd place, ahead of Adam Morrison and Rob Doherty's BMW. So a bit of a confusing finish there. We'll confirm that when we can, but I think the checkered flag went out a bit early there. Doesn't affect the result though, as Mark Thompson takes the win in his Radical. Win number 3 this weekend, just under 10 seconds clear of Paul Smith, who wins Class C in the BMW. And Ron Cumming, we frustrated with himself there, was moving up to challenge for the lead when he spun at Clark Curve, but he gets the Special GT AC home in 3rd place and wins Class A2. 4th for Adam Morrison, he wins Class D and extends his championship lead. 5th is Rob Doherty. Louise Strachan recovering from that near disaster with the Honda of Michael Barron. She takes 6th position. 7th for Adam Kindness, despite stalling on the grid. 8th goes to James Strachan in the Fiesta. Class G is won by Michael Imrie's Mini in 9th place. Class E by the Subaru of Andrew Cowie in 10th. And the other finishers, Ali Chalmers in his Mini, and Andrew Herron wins Class F in 12th place with the MG ZR. Let's head down to Ian in Parc Ferme.
Welcome down to Parc Ferme, everybody. It is 3 from 3 for Mark Thompson this weekend in the Scottish Motorsports Race Championship. He wins round 12 overall. Paul Smith coming home in 2nd place on the track, but a winner in Class C, and Ron Cummings coming home in 3rd place, but winner in Class A2. We'll just let him get out of the car and have a quick chat and just see what happened, because it was a dramatic finish, wasn't it, there for Ron? And you're right there, Ron. Do you want me to grab the door for you? Yeah, okay. There we go. Look. That was quite a dramatic final few laps, wasn't it, Ron?
Well, if he hadn't lifted off in the middle of the corner, I would have been alongside him, like, you know. But
really?
he lifted off, so I ended up at the touch of brakes and spun.
Oh no, it's third place anyway. It's not bad. And you were closing.
Yeah, I would have maybe got him. Like, I don't know. Like, I probably wouldn't have managed him up the straight. Like, but I think anywhere else in the circuit, they definitely had him.
Yeah,
it was good fun.
It was. Ron, you're smiling. That's what I like to see. We'll get up and move. I don't want this to slam. So thanks, Ron. Thanks for that. We've got Mark Thompson over there. We'll grab a chat with him very shortly. I'm not sure where. Paul Smith is over there. Let's grab Paul for a quick chat. Paul, let's have a quick chat. I mean, it looked actually you were sort of running in kind of third by yourself a little bit. It looks a bit lonely, and then of course Ron had his bit of an off, and you managed to capitalise.
Yeah, I actually couldn't believe it because obviously once pace settled in there, Ron was away. I wasn't really touching that. It's a bit quicker on the straights and that, but yeah, I couldn't believe my luck. I came around through the chicane there and into Clark's, and there was a big cloud of dust, and I thought, I wonder who that is. Sure enough, Ron spun, and there's grass over the road, so I thought, well, there's my opportunity, so I took it. And
you managed to hold him off as well, because he was actually closing up to Mark. He was.
Yeah, I was. At first I was seeing him closing, and then I thought, right, I need to put my head down here, so I put in a couple of fast ones towards the end, just managed to get through the traffic really well, and I think he got held up, so it worked out good.
We've got one last dance left. Right, I'll let you crack on, because I think there's people are going through a couple of conversations with the staff here, so we are almost time to get going. More Caterham action coming up for you. It is going to be Caterham Academy, so let's hand back to your commentator, Dave Goddard.
Yeah, thanks, Ian. Next up on track is our first rung on the Caterham ladder, the Caffeine Machine Caterham Academy, sponsored by Caffeine Machine, the coffee shop for the discerning petrol head, the perfect venue for car meets at 3 locations across the UK. If you want to organise a get-together of like-minded petrol heads, then that's your venue to do so. Caffeine Machine, big thanks to them for their support of the Caterham Academy in 2026, the championship for novices. None of these drivers have ever held a race licence before, and before we get this race underway, let's hear from some of our novice drivers with Sam Parker.
So Caterham Academy are up next, and I've got Adam here. Adam, first race yesterday, how was it?
That was the best race ever yesterday for me. I loved it. I absolutely loved it, yeah. I made such a good start. I made up about 8 places in the start, but then I didn't have the pace to maintain it. So I was under attack and I had to yield in the end. But no, it's actually so much fun being in a pack of cars fighting to race rather than being wandering around on your own. It's the first time it really was like that for me, so I really enjoyed it.
So more of the same today then?
Yes, but this time I'm going to finish a little bit further up hopefully.
Yes, that's it, good positive mindset.
Thank you.
Wish you all the best, Adam.
Thank you very much.
Right, let's go and have a quick word with Phil McGovern over here, our Caffeine Machine man, 07 on his number panel. Let's have a quick word. Caterham Dave's there talking to him.
Oh, hey, Sam.
Hey, Phil, how's it going?
Yeah, stoked to be here. Like, it's the best thing ever, right?
Yes.
How are you?
Great race yesterday, didn't you?
Yeah, I did myself proud. Although I let myself down at the end, I went I went P2 to P4. But yeah, exceedingly happy. Could be it's the best day ever. Full stop.
That podium's coming, I think.
Yeah, I sense it. I've just done a deal with Dave that if I'm on the podium, he's going to very kindly give me the prize. So.
Oh, I think that's lovely. Well, I want to see that.
Yeah, let's make it happen, right? Let's make it happen.
Absolutely. High five. Well, wish you all the best for this. Enjoy every moment.
I will. Every single moment. Thank you, Sam.
Thank you. Right. Look forward to their race.
So cars about to head out to the grid then for the Caffeine Machine Caterham Academy Championship. And watch out for fireworks from the back in this one, because triple winner so far this year, Bill Mulholland, was unbeaten coming into Knockhill. Didn't have a very happy birthday yesterday because he went off on the second lap at Taylor's turn, and therefore has got to start from the back in this race. There he is in the number 67 car. with the grid based on the results of yesterday's race. It is first time winner number 64 Peter Holland, who starts on pole with 75 Ben Prince alongside him. Second row, number 2 Barney Hussey-Yeo, and number 7 we just heard from Phil McGovern. Row 3, 22 Tom Stanton, 42 Freddie Kelly. Fourth row is 34 Dan West and number 5 Morton Stratton. On row 5, 3 Zach Parkhouse, 73 Anthony Dan. Row 6 is number 23 Tim George, who qualified on pole for yesterday's race, was fighting for the lead, had a couple of spins and ended up down in 11th place. He starts alongside number 19 Olan Murphy. Row 7, number 13 Owen McIntyre, 17 Alistair Murray. Row 8, 24 of Jonathan Macklin, 77 Donatas Juskauskas. On row 9, 33 Craig Latimer and 65 John Wells. Row 10, 20 Michael Bedford, 11 Adam Mann. On row 11 we've got 66 Sean McCammon and 4 Stuart Gardner. Row 12, 49 Nick Tuckett and 60 Steve Hollyhead. And the 2 non-finishers from yesterday at the back, number 8 Freddie Caldwell and 67 Bill Mulholland.
Yeah, time to get their second race. Imagine being in your first season and turning up to a race circuit. Not only you got 2 races, completely the different directions on both days. It's an awful lot to take on, but they are absolutely managing it well. But the finishing order from yesterday is the starting order from today. That's where we call it our super header. So again, pretty unique in British motorsport to go both directions as part of one race weekend. And what a challenge it is for them. And they had such a good race yesterday. I'm really looking forward to seeing how they get on today. Peter Holland, taking that top step over Ben Price. And Barney, in his yellow machine, was also pressuring all the time. And as Phil was just saying before the race, he was in second place at one point. Can he get that podium? Can he get that win? And all the regular names were there or thereabouts at various times. And as they're all sort of finding out their order as the early season progresses on in this Academy car. New horse engine, the 130 horsepower 4-cylinder turbocharged engine in this Academy car. 6-speed gearbox to keep them in that nice power range that the turbo offers, and they've had to add a little bit differential to these Academy cars. This new style and new version of the Academy car this year. Thanks ever so much to all the marshals out there we heard from some of them in the lunch break, and it was great to hear them enjoying their action and to say plenty of Caterhams for them to go and pick up rear wheel arches around the circuit as well. But the action's been fast and frantic already, and we've got another 4 races, so this will be the last chance. The green flag is waving at the back. Last chance for the Caterham Academies, but they've got 20 minutes of action ready to go.
Yes, ready for the second race of the weekend for the Caffeine and Machine Caterham Academy. Let's see what our novice racers can do in the clockwise direction. Peter Holland was your winner yesterday in the orange car on pole position. The blue car of Ben Prince alongside him here. Barney Hussey-Yeo in the yellow car on the second row. We are underway. Watch for Bill Mulholland from the back. There's somebody charging up the grass there almost on the inside. I think that was Freddie Caldwell. But into the first corner it is. Peter Holland has got the Ben Prince. Great start by the 22 up there, and straight off goes 42 Freddie Kelly. Barney Hussey-Yeo's off as well. Is that Morton Stratton in there? I can't quite see. Yes, it is the number 5 car. There's cars going absolutely everywhere on that first corner. That's Hollyhead in number 60.
Yeah, 3 cars at least locked up. They just missed their braking point, and that caused a chain reaction, didn't it, as they went down the hill. Cars missing also the chicane. A little bit of smoke out one of the cars back there as well. So hopefully they'll get that all under control.
Oh, a bit of carnage there on our first corner. Several cars going flying across the gravel trap. Morton Stratton was in there. I saw Ben Prince attacking for the lead on the inside of Peter Holland. It's Mr. Caffeine and Machine number 7 Phil McGovern in third place ahead of 22 of Tom Stanton, the black and turquoise car. Then everybody else trying to be 5th. The number 3 up there on the inside.
Zach Parkhouse from the ninth on the grid.
He's made a decent start, and so has the number 23 as well of Tim George, who's down in 11th on the grid after a couple of spins in yesterday.
Oh, we got a safety car out, so I saw the safety car board flashing there, so I imagine there's some debris or some cars not made it all the way back. I did say I saw some smoke out of one of them, whether there was still some problems as we were around. But anyway, they're all hauled up under the safety cars. That means if they were trailing behind, they will be able to catch up now. The safety car will take them around at reduced speed while they recover any cars back to the pits as they need to. And then it will be back underway. But the clock will continue to tick down. You can see that the weather's still looking threatening out there. We've already already had a rain shower today, but it has dried out fully over that lunch break. You can see it's perfectly dry at the moment, but that will add another complication to the proceedings if it does start to shower with rain. They won't need to change their tyres. They are road legal tyres which have got a tread pattern on, so it's no different from that perspective. But yeah, Dan Wester had a bit of a shaky start. You can see how steep it was off the start, and he struggled a bit to get away, but I think that actually helped him out as the issues all became in front. Sounds like Barney's having a problem with his gearbox and therefore won't. That's Hussey-Yo, so he was third place. He's not going to be taking part. You saw him contact, and Morton Strand back into the pits. Was it Tom
Stephen Holyhead was delayed there as well. He's a long way behind, trying to make up the time under the safety car. Bill Mulholland is up to 14th on that first lap, partly due to the incidents there, but he's made some good progress from the Batley triple winner so far. Took a double at Donington and one at Brands Hatch Indy as well. After this, the championship goes to Snetterton. They also have a double header at Silverstone as well. And you also get points if you marshal at certain events in the UK as well, don't you?
Yeah, we consider it such an important part of motorsport that we do support the marshals whenever we can. And yeah, as part of the Academy Championship, you will get points if you spend a weekend marshalling. So not only do we encourage it, we actually actively celebrate it with championship points for doing it. So yeah, most of the Academy will at some point throughout the season go and take part in the banks, and it really does give you the insight you need to understand. You know, as a driver, you're always a bit confused as to why the marshals didn't see this, that and the other. Why were they showing me this, that and the other flag? Why were they giving me track limits? All those kind of things. And if you go and experience it from the banks, it really does teach you you know, how a race looks from how complicated a race can be from the banking. So yeah, absolutely something that we support, and yep, 10 whole championship points for doing that. So pretty much all the championship leaders and nearly all the field, unless there's a particular reason they won't, they do it. And Snetterton might be their best opportunity to go and do that, which they're going to be racing on the 12th of September at Snetterton, whereas all the other championships will be doing the full weekend. So it's a good opportunity for them to see what a Caterham race looks like from the other side as well, and how exciting they can become. But they're all nose to tail under safety car procedures at the moment. We're looking for the safety car, and the lights on top of the safety car will be the indication to the drivers about when it's going to pull in. I can't see the car out there. I wonder whether we are going to go green this time through. There's still some gaps there which we wouldn't see in the higher level of championships. How is Peter Holland going to lead them away in number 64 then over the top of Ben Price?
So we've got just over 15 and a half minutes. There's 20-minute race to go for the Caffeine and Machine Caterham Academy Championship. Waiting to get back underway here with debris clear. The power comes on and away they go down towards Duffer Stip once again. Peter Holland, number 64, leads them away, looking for his second win of the weekend. Ben Prince giving chase in the number 75. Phil McGovern in third. Then Stanton ahead of Dan West, who had a strong race at Brands Hatch last time out. Struggled a bit in qualifying yesterday. And over the chicane they come, right up on the curbs there.
Dan West monstering them.
Yes, indeed, they're loving it, these drivers. Then Zach Parkhouse ahead of Tim George next in the order, the black and orange car there. The similarly coloured machine of Anthony Dan behind him. And Ola Murphy and Freddie Kelly round out the first 10.
Izzy George shouting on Go Tim in the chat as well. It's good to have you on board watching along with the action.
Taylor's turn, they come then about just over a car's length in it between the two of them. You can see all these cars have got the novice cross on the back. You have to be a novice. You can't have raced in
spin going on
any form of racing before. Now who's that? Is that the 73 Anthony Dan? It is, who's spun onto the grass there. He did well to get that out of there. It drops away quite steeply, the grass bank there on the inside of Taylor's turn. And Anthony Dan, who was just inside the top 10, gets it going again. Tim George on the tail of Zach Parkhouse in the number 3 machine. So they make their way over the top once again.
See the slightly more compliant suspension in this Caterham Academy car. So the Caffeine Machine Caterham. Oh, there's another driver out on wide. Who was that? That was one of our leading drivers, wasn't it? Losing some time and space there. But the slightly more compliant suspension does mean that they could have remained in contact with most of the tarmac, and the bump down here in the main straight also looks a little bit more comfortable than it does, say, in the 310 and the 270. That's a really late move up the inside there from our Caffeine Machine man, Phil McGovern. Did he get that hauled up? I think he did. And number 3 now recovering back through Zach Parkhouse after that gravelly wreck.
Yes, Parkhouse back on the inside for 7th place ahead of Freddie Kelly in the number 42. Phil McGovern has done the fastest lap of the race. He's done a 59.566. That's the quickest lap so far. Chasing Ben Prince for second place. Bill Mulholland was unbeaten coming into this weekend. He led the championship, of course. Now, where's he in the order? No, he's back down to 15th now, so has lost a place in there. Barney Hussier was second, some 15 points down, and on equal on points was Ben Prince in third place. So Prince with a chance to make some good progress in the championship here.
They're also just over halfway through their championship now. They're sort of lagging a little bit behind the rest of the championships who are going to come into their final one. They've got a couple more before they get to that point. So yes, they've got a few more races left on, and as we go over that halfway point in this race, it's going to be interesting to see how all the points start lining out. But yeah, Mulholland having a good start to the season, but so far a Knockhill to write off, and certainly will form drop scores, I'm sure. But Peter Holland leads them over once more. Ben Prince in second place. Phil McGovern still in that podium paying position. We heard him just before, and now he's really keen on that podium, and looks like he's keen to even move further up than that. Tom Stanton, Dan West having another good weekend. Dan West crossed the line in first place at Brands Hatch last time out, but he just had a track limits infringement which dropped him back to fourth in the end. So he'll be thirsty to see if he can get back on that podium by the end of the season.
Monstering the curves there once again at the chicane. That's Tim George, who's up into sixth place now in the number 23. Chase down Dan West ahead of him. There's the battle of the seventh going through. Freddie Kelly, Olin Murphy and Zach Parkhouse in there, with Alistair Murray in the blue car running at the top 10. Ben Prince side by side with McGovern for second place. Prince going out wide there out of the left-handed run at Hislops, but he goes to the inside here at Taylor's Turn, trying to get onto level terms with Peter Holland. He's got to defend there at the same time from Phil McGovern in the number 7 car, still allowing Tom Stanton to close onto their tails. Remember, there have only been 2 winners so far this season in the championship. That's been 3 for Bill Mulholland, 1 yesterday for Peter Holland. Side by side, 10th place there, Alistair Murray alongside the number 11.
Yeah, I think that was Mann and McIntyre going side by side. Anthony Dan following along. And they're going side by side again as we come up the hill. Then battles all the way through this field as you would expect. And since the Brands Hatch and the opening round at Donington, you can see how much the gaps that were appearing in those races as they're kind of learning their craft, they're all rapidly disappearing. And the drivers are really, those that were just learning a little bit still, have caught up. And another dive down the inside there for one of our Stratton, isn't it? He's all the way back out there. We're not used to seeing him all the way at the back, so not having a great time at the moment as this battle at the front continues. Then it's all coming together. Peter Holland is leading and has got a little bit of a comfort gap, but the battle for second place is really heating up.
Over the top they come then. And down towards Duffer Stip, still Peter Holland only just in the lead. They're starting to bottle up slightly behind him though. There is Tom Stanton, the number 22 car, the blackened turquoise machine. He's back to 5th place behind Dan West now. Reason Morton Stratton so far down, of course, he came into the pits at the end of the first lap after that off on the first corner. The leaders go over the chicane. The sky is definitely darkening here at Knockhill. I'm glad to see one of our camera operators there has got the umbrella up over his camera, because I think we might be about to have a bit of a deluge here at Knockhill.
As if they didn't have enough to deal with, but we are just over halfway now, so 9 minutes 40 on the clock as we're heading into the second half of this race. Battles here, that's on Murphy fighting the number 42.
Oh, Kelly right around the outside.
Really
that was a
move.
Great move into Taylor's Turn. They've been watching the 310Rs, I think, from earlier on. That you wouldn't know Freddie Kelly was a novice. Well, you wouldn't know any of these drivers novices to see their racecraft here. Olin Murphy under fire on the inside now from Zach Parkhouse. This is the battle for 7th and 8th place. It's just over 9 minutes of this Caffeine and Machine Caterham Academy race to go. Here's Morton Stratton. The season started with a complete disaster at Donington when he was in a big smash on the very first corner of the season. Peter Holland was involved there as well. That's why he got no points from Donington. What a turnaround for him this weekend. His first ever motor race victory yesterday. And looking to make it a double here. This is the battle further back. Adam Mann, the 33 of Craig Latimer, the grey car there. Then Morton Stratton, and behind them the 65. That's John Wells in the green machine. They head down into Duffer Stip, and the 33 of Latimer loses out there to Morton Stratton. It's all about learning your craft though. These drivers will move up, most of them into the Bilstein Caterham Road Sports Championship for next year. The next step on the ladder. Bit of dust being kicked up there by Morton Stratton in the number 5. He's fighting at the sharp end of the field at Brands Hatch last time out. Just looking where he is in the points after Brands. He finished second there, so he's on 23 points, 13th after that no score at Donington. Donatas Jaskauskas being lapped there in the number 77 by our leaders. Peter Holland has got another back marker ahead of him there, the number 4, that's Stuart Gardner. Hopefully he'll get out of the way of the leaders. As we said earlier, you don't very often see Lappery because Caterham's such an evenly matched field. It's because Knockhill is such a relatively short circuit.
This one and Brands Hatch Indy as well sometimes happens around there as well, just again there, but it's hard for them to identify that these are back markers and whether they're still racing. But here is the battle for the lead then. Those back markers have closed everybody up. Phil McGovern out wide, he was into second place but has to drop back behind Ben Prince once more. Dan West is right up there, as is Tim George, losing every little bit of the track and a little bit of the gravel as well for good measure, as this lead group fly on and over into another lap. But it's still Peter Holland who has remained resolutely out front, and now Ben Prince having to go defensive. Phil McGovern is still looking for a way through. He's got lights ablaze as well, which is a little distraction technique, isn't it? A bit of the opportunity to put them on, and he's put them on, and he's just trying to get Ben Prince to make a mistake and maybe let him go through. But Dan West is now right on the scene as well.
Tim George got a face full of gravel there at the end of the last lap from Dan West as he got a wheel out wide. Freddie Kelly has done the fastest lap of the race. There he is with the Dayglow yellow nose and roll cage on his car, back in 7th place behind Tom Stanton. The leaders coming up on another
lights flashing at the back markers. Yeah, and here comes McGovern down the inside. Is he going to be able to do it? He is late on the brakes. Says that Ben Prince outbraked himself. I think it was. Ben Prince has not showed up on our screen. He's going to be just behind here now. In fact, I think he's lost another place. Did he get it hauled up entirely?
Where's Ben Prince gone?
He is still there.
Yes, he's dropped a couple of places there. He must have gone very wide on Taylor's turn. He's down to P5, so this fight between West and George is now for 3rd place. The lime green car West on the inside was not given any room there at Duffers Dip. But there's your leader, Peter Holland in the orange number 64 machine. And West at the inside. Ben Prince is going to go through as well, past Tim George. There's the 66 car, which has just been lapped. That is Sean McCammon. This is the fight now for 4th position. For 5th position, I should say. The leaders head up towards the end of another.
Well done to the back markers as well. Again, like I said, not easy, and they have got out of the way. And yeah, it's a tricky situation for everyone at the time, all learning how it all works. And yeah, they're still learning their craft, and they're looking forward to seeing how they progress through these final rounds. As the number 3, they're diving down the into that Park House, diving down the inside to make up the lap on.
Sean McCannon running down in 21st place. So Holland leads by half a second ahead of McGovern across the line that time, with just over 5 minutes of the race to go. Dan West up into P3 ahead of Tim George's 4th. Ben Prince down into 5th position. It's particularly at this side of the circuit, the sky you can see is getting much darker. I hope we're not going to have a cloud burst before this race finishes, as flying the curbs there, Phil McGovern. That was almost motocross style through there. He's loving this.
One slight outbraking manoeuvre there by Ben Prince, and it's cost him quite severely, hasn't it, in this? He's still got 5 minutes to see whether he can recover back, but it shows how one mistake can cost you quite badly. But can Phil McGovern lead this race? He's been in every other position so far today, so let's see whether he can get back to the lead. But Peter Holland has been absolutely steadfast out front, as Tim George does get it all hauled up. It's smoother driving for him in this clockwise direction than we saw a little bit in the earlier rounds. Good to see that, getting that all under control. And yeah, Ben Prince chasing them down as hard as he can right now.
Lead gap has come down. Phil McGovern's got it down to less than a quarter of a second now, and he's always clipped the side of Peter Holland. He's never going to get round there. Surely it's Leslie's. The next corner's the right-hander at Scotsman Corner, and Holland will just keep in his lead, or will he? McGovern, he's really throwing caution to the wind here. He's never going to go around the outside into the chicane. Yes, he is. That's the overtake of the weekend so far. Incredible from Phil McGovern. That's topped the 310Rs earlier on. Brilliant driving.
The audacity of that move. That was basically not knowing necessarily that you shouldn't do that. I think he did it anyway, and he got away with it. Great driving.
I've never seen an overtake into the chicane on the outside of Knockhill in any form of motorsport before. That I didn't know you could pull that manoeuvre off. But Phil McGovern leads the way. Then Peter Holland's not having any of it. Now he's back up the inside.
As well.
Into Taylor's turn, he retakes the lead. McGovern cuts back on the inside. Tim George going through at the same time. He's spotted there Chris into 3rd place past Dan West. Tim George had just done the fastest lap of the race as well. This is the line just ahead of Dan West. Ben Prince has got a grandstand view of all this from the blue number 75 car as they go at it. Hammer and Tom's ahead of him.
They're single file this time.
What's McGovern going to try this time then? He's going for the outside again. He can't do it 2 laps in a row, sure.
Yeah, the cutback can work there, but it's such a short space and the track's not wide there, and it's so off camber that it really does just slow you down rather than gain you time. Mostly it is single file as you go through there, but if an opportunity arises, you take it, and that's exactly what happened. So back to Peter Bout out in front, but maybe a little bit more shaken that time, and he did the right thing, which was let the move happen and then recover the best opportunity, which is into the hairpin.
Less than 3 minutes to go now. Here's a couple of battlers further back, McCammon and Jaskauskas, the Lithuanian-born racer in the number 77. They're fighting just outside the top 20 at the moment. The leader's heading up towards the end of another lap. Peter Holland leads by less than 0.3 of a second now as they come over the line.
Ben Prince is right back there, isn't he? He's right back with them again.
Yes, what's going to happen down into the first section of the lap this time? They drop away down Duffus Dip into the left at Leslie's. Tim George could be sizing up for a move for second place here on the back of Phil McGovern in the Caffeine and Machine car. Another back marker up.
Lots of the little pack of them
there. That's the number 49 car of Nick Tuckett. We'll have to keep an eye on his mirrors. There'll be blue flags waving for him as well.
They are battling each other as well, so Tuckett's out the way, but there is another couple that are battling each other. That's where it gets really complicated, because again, yeah, cars everywhere going and trying to do different parts of their races. But at the moment it is Peter Holland with 1 minute 43 left on the clock. We've got a car out wide there. That's number 8. It's going to spin across the track as well. Luckily there was no one around. That's Freddie Caldwell.
Yeah, and he spun off in yesterday's race as well and failed to finish. So a frustrating weekend for Freddie.
Indeed, but this lead pack then coming up and over the line once more, 1 minute 20 seconds, so they'll be starting their penultimate lap this time, this one and one more beyond, as they're having to defend down the inside. So it's now, Tim George has made it up into second place, as he timed this perfectly.
Now Tim George, he was very frustrated yesterday. He was, as we said, fighting for the lead, but he spun twice in the closing stage. He's ended up down in 11th, which is where he's had to come from on the grid today. He's made up 9 places. He'd love to make up another place and take the win. Ben Prince has got past Dan West as well, up into 4th position as they came through the chicane here. So Ben's not finished yet in the blue car with the white stripe there. Tom Stanton behind them. Peter Holland leads from Tim George as they come round to start the final lap of this Caffeine and Machine Caterham Academy Championship race. Over the bumps, down the back straights, and it's got 2 back markers battling each other here at the worst possible time for the leaders. Adam Mann, the number 11, the 20 of Michael Bedford. They need to try and get out of the way here as Peter Holland tries to come through to start his final lap. He's got Tim George on his tail. They pulled away slightly now from Phil McGovern.
Tim George is going to try around the outside. That's 3 wide. He didn't quite have enough move to do it, but he's going to dive back down the inside on this final lap. Didn't make it happen, but it was an opportunity and he tried for it.
Can Tim George pull this off on the final lap? They come through Scotsman Corner for the last time in this Caffeine and Machine Caterham Academy Championship race, and Tim George is going for it. Ben Prince is up into 4th place and trying to close down Phil McGovern. They fly the chicane for one last time. We're in for a grandstand finish as they come up towards Taylor's turn. This time the leader's coming out of Clark Curve. They've got to get themselves into the perfect position for the hairpin here.
Dan West got up to 3rd place again. Oh no, he didn't. He lost out. He was up the inside.
Peter Holland is still ahead of Tim George as they come into the Taylor's turn for the last time. Dan West's going for it, and Stanton up the inside. Tom Stanton as well. But it's going to be Peter Holland, I think, who's going to hold off Tim George to take the victory. He does. 2 out of 2 for Peter Holland this weekend in the Caffeine and Machine Caterham Academy. Wins by 0.4 of a second from 2nd place Tim George. Phil McGovern in 3rd, and Ben Prince finishes ahead of Tom Stanton. Dan West got relegated down to 6th place there. Freddie Kelly, Olan Murphy, Bill Mulholland, Alistair Murray complete the top 10. Bill Mulholland from the back of the grid through to 9th place.
Wow, what a fantastic second Caffeine and Machine Caterham Academy race then. Brilliant for them for all to do that in the reverse direction. And Peter Holland, what a strong middle part of the season he's starting to have. Can he put a charge on after what was a disappointing and a horrible start to his race? But the rest of the field also making it to the end. Really good racing throughout.
Original result then of the Caffeine and Machine Caterham Academy Championship Race 2 this weekend. A double win for Peter Holland. He beats Tim George by just under half a second, with Phil McGovern completing the podium in third. Ben Prince finishing fourth. Tom Stanton diving through on the last corner to take fifth ahead of Dan West. And then Freddie Kelly further back in seventh ahead of Olan Murphy. Bill Mulholland ninth from the back of the grid. His unbeaten run came to an end yesterday. Then Alistair Murray 10th. Morton Stratton, despite making that pit stop, came through for 11th. Freddie Coldwell surviving a spin to take 12th. Then Owen McIntyre, Jonathan Macklin, Craig Latimer completing the top 15 and the rest of them. That's to say a big hello to Top Motorsports official Jordine Crooks. She's the coordinator of the BTRDA Clubman's Rallycross Championship and is watching on today. The championship comes here to Knockhill in October for its season finale. They'll be hoping for a slightly drier day than last year. So hi to Jordine, also to Todd and Catherine as well. Hope you're enjoying the action today. We'll see you at Knockhill later on in the season for some Rallycross action. Big thanks for all your comments coming in. We haven't had a lot of time to bring you your comments. Hello to Rebecca Stratton, who was cheering on Morton there. He came through to just outside the top 10. Hi to Dan Bartlett, one of our regular viewers. Dirt Devil RC Motorsports watching in Australia. Mr. Ninja Fish as well. Nathan Shaw. I mentioned Kilted Sausage earlier on, our Knockhill season pass. I love that username. Hannah Lindhout. And all of our other viewers, big thanks for getting in touch this weekend. Let's head down to Sam Parker in Parc Fermé.
Wow, I loved that race. That was absolutely brilliant. What a great battle with these guys at the front. And Phil got his, he was in the lead at one point, second, and then he's got his first podium. So I'm super happy for him. He was so happy when he came in. Hang on, I've got this hat. One of our other drivers wants to. Here we go, Ant. Come on, you've got to put it on the winners. Oh, he's going to wear it first. But yeah, Peter Holland. I'll wait for him to get out of the car, and then Tim George in second place. Great racing. I'm going to come to Phil first in third place. If he can get his balaclava off.
Sam. Thank you. Can I give you a hug?
Oh, of course.
Oh, amazing.
Honestly, super well done. That was incredible.
So much.
Great move into second place as well.
Yeah, I felt like I had the pace. It was just awesome. Like I think all 3 or 4 of us up front were just on it. Yeah, superb.
Well,
Let's do it again.
What a weekend.
Can we go again? Race 3?
Yeah. Don't worry, you'll get race 3 soon. No, that was awesome. Well done. And there we go. Oh look, keep the hat on, Peter. We're in Scotland. Did you enjoy that? It looked amazing fun.
That was a crazy race. Yeah, I mean compared to yesterday, I feel like yesterday was quite easy to defend down the straights, but for some reason today everyone was right up me and much harder to defend turn 1 today than yesterday anyway.
Yeah. No, it was brilliant battle for you. We enjoyed watching it. It was great fun. But yeah, quite intense around here, isn't it? 20 minutes is definitely long enough.
Yeah, I mean, everyone was having a go. It was mainly just Tim yesterday that was trying to overtake. But I mean, every time I looked behind me, there's a new car there. And even Tim, I think, made it out from 11th. So, yeah, I just kept it on the inside, did what I could, made overtakes where I could. And, yeah, here we are.
Yeah, brilliant. Well done. Very well deserved. Let's come to have a word with Tim. Don't walk away.
Sorry.
Well done.
Thank you.
Absolutely fantastic. Did you enjoy that?
It was mega. Yeah, great battle, clean racing. Yeah, it was mega. Yeah.
I mean, I feel like the level of you guys here is really good for Academy.
I think we're getting away with the new car as well. I think it helps a little bit, but yeah, no, it's good. It's great fun. Yeah.
Yeah, brilliant. Well done. Well deserved drink of water, which is very needed right now.
Thank you.
Right, we've got the Bilstein Road Sport Championship up next, so I'll hand over to Chris and Dave. But before that, I did catch up with some of them a little bit before. So road sports are up next after the Academy race, and I've got Heinrich, Richard and Archie, who had a fantastic battle together on track yesterday, and I just caught you all shaking hands. Does that mean you're going to have another good battle today?
Hopefully, we'll see how it goes. I mean, I think I'm mainly just thinking about the first couple of corners. Can we get through that safely, and then the rest of it will be just the fun we had yesterday.
Yeah, exactly. How about you, Richard?
I'm kind of hoping that we can catch up with the guys in front and make it a 5-way battle instead of a 3-way battle. It'd be a lot of fun.
Let's bring more cars into the mix, why
Exactly,
not?
why not?
I mean, that's all about working together though, isn't it?
Yeah.
If you start playing with each other too much, you could lose the guys in front.
Yeah, I think, to be honest, Heinrich tried to work with us yesterday and it didn't really work that well. So we'll try and do it better.
Yeah, I was going like hand signal, like let's go, and then see Rich like sneaking up the inside. But no, look, we had a very good battle this time. Hopefully we can move forward a bit
battle with some of the lads at the front. I think we had a familiarisation session earlier today, and the lap times were closer than the anti-clockwise, so I'm feeling hopeful.
Excellent. Wow, wish you all the best. Enjoy it out there.
Thank you.
There we go. Hand over to David and Chris.
Thank you, Sam. Yes, indeed. Those three, Richard Watson, Heinrich Watson-Miller and Archie Kennedy-Dyson, did indeed have a big scrap in yesterday's race. It was Heinrich who came out on top, taking 7th place. So we'll line up 7th, 8th and 9th on the grid for our next race for the Bilstein Caterham Road Sports Championship, the second rung on the ladder. Most of these drivers graduates of the academy from last season. Well, in yesterday's race, which has set the grid for this one, on the road, Richard Davies took the win, but he got a 5-second penalty. I believe that was for some contact in yesterday's race.
There was definitely contact out the first corner with him and Matt Fox, and I'm wondering whether it was that. It could easily have been a track limits infringement, but yeah, 5 seconds applied to him post-race.
So that means Ollie Smith, the championship leader in car number 89, inherited the win yesterday, win number 4 of the season for Ollie. Richard Davies has 6 wins to his name. The other winner was Kyle Townend at Donington. Those three all lining up in the first 2 rows of this grid. It is Ollie Smith, number 89. There he is in the assembly area on pole position. 25, Richard Davies, the Welshman, alongside him. Row 2, number 18, Mitch Fasania, and 19, Kyle Townend with his familiar yellow car. Row 3, number 80, Ben Oliver, and 12, John Bond. Row 4 is Heinrich Watson-Miller, number 47, alongside 86, Richard Watson. Don't think there are any relation, those two. Row 5, number 14, Archie Kennedy-Dyson, and 99, Matt Fox, who fought back after being spun aside on the opening lap to take 10th. Row 6, number 27, Rob Hicks, and 21, Luke Wilson. Row 7, 8, Jason Spencer, and 62, Georgina Tuffin. Final row, 88, Mark Hensler, 66, Alexander Dobrinin, who had a couple of spins towards the end of yesterday's first race on the anti-clockwise layouts.
So the
Sure everybody's there.
Looks like it. The Bilstein Road Sport Championship then. So compared to the academies which we've just seen, they strap on the Nova ZZS tyre, so much more race-focused tyre. We have a rear anti-roll bar applied to add a little bit more rear stability in the car, a bit more stiffness around the car to give it a bit more that racy feel, but maintains its road legal status. You can still see the number plates, so they don't have to be road legal number plates, but they must run with a number plate, because otherwise you'll gain an advantage over the drivers. We don't run in the number plate with the academy because it blocks off too much of the cooling for the racing, but nevertheless in the road sport we still do in this slightly the outgoing spec, should we call it. So this will be the last year that we run road sports in this spec, and it will be the horse taking over from next year. It's easy to spot Heinrich Miller, isn't it, with the heightened roll cage there. But yeah, 125 horsepower, 1.6 litre Ford Sigma engine in these cars. And yeah, they've done the academy, most of them. I think Mitch Sanyas is the only driver in here that didn't do the academy season last year. You can join at road sport level so as long as you are either a novice or have only done, say, about 6 races or fewer, just like the other drivers would have done if you did go through the academy. So that's the kind of rules on here. Still no team support, so all these cars out here are supported directly by Caterham, so there's no advantage in having any kind of team support, so the drivers all getting used to it, and it's a very much a learning year, and a lot of people, it was my favourite year I think, and a lot of people also do that. There's still a lot of Caterham paddock feel and spirit in there, but you get loads more racing at a race weekend. You get 2 per race weekend. You also get to race in Europe, so you get once you've taken your novice cross off, you're allowed to go and race in Europe, and that's why the road sports go and do that. And we were at Spa earlier on, so what a fantastic opportunity to go and race at one of those bucket list circuits.
Yeah, it was Ollie Smith who took a double at Spa, and he had a win at Donington, a win here yesterday as he inherited. Cadwell Park was a double for Richard Davies, so was Croft, so was Alton Park. And the other win at Donington went to Kyle Townend.
And Davis was really back on form, wasn't he, yesterday? And it was just that 5-second penalty. I mean, it was even such was his lead at the end that he only just got pushed back into second place by that 5-second penalty. So he really did, once he'd shaken the toe of Ollie Smith, he really did have pace in that car. So seeing what he can do today and starting from second place, I'm sure he's definitely well within the mix. And who else is going to come? It's a different direction this time round, so who's going to come good in this clockwise direction?
Nice to hear the cult She Sells Sanctuary on the circuit PA as the cars made it round to the grid there. That's a Le Mans 24 Hours theme.
Richard Davies' brother just cheering here from Cardiff Airport, so he's coming on. Let's see what he can do. Got some support on the chat as well.
Thanks for all your comments. Hi to Dan Hughes, Archie McPhail. Very pleased to see Peter Holland win his double.
Green flag at the back, so looking for that 1 minute 30 seconds and then the 5 seconds.
So ready to race then with the Bilstein suspension. Caterham Road Sports Championship. Can Ollie Smith make it a double? Will Richard Davies make up for that penalty yesterday, or will we see a new winner? The red lights are on. Quite a long hole, but we're underway. Flying start there from row 5 for Matt Fox in the yellow machine, but it's Smith and Davies together. Watch for Kyle Townend up the inside in the yellow number 19 car. It's Davies who gets the lead. Smith's going to be relegated to third place, possibly fourth, because Mitchell Fasania in the green car was up the inside there as well into Duffus Dip. But no, Smith has held that third place, but Richard Davies was off like a shot from the outside of the front row, and he's got the lead as they head up towards the chicane for the first time. Over the curbs they come. Townend second, Smith third, Fasania in fourth place. Somebody going out wide there. I think that was Archie Kennedy Dyson who was offline. There's the number 88 car of Mark Hensley, the TVR purple flip painted car towards the back of the field, ahead of Alexander Dobrin in the Russian-born racer. Here comes Ollie Smith going for second place up the inside as they come towards Taylor's turn for the first time. Oh, that huge bump in the middle of that back straight. Oh, Carl Townend locks up. He nearly clipped the back of Richard Davies, who also goes out wide. Smith could make up 2 places here as they go into the top straight. It was Archie Kennedy Dyson who's dropped back a little in the number 14 car. Davies has got to leave, but Smith did get through into second ahead of Carl Townend, who locked up coming through the hairpin. Watch for Matt Fox as well in the background. He's up to 6th, possibly 5th. He's going for John Bond here on the inside in the number 12. Bondy holds him off. There's 47 Heine Watson Miller with that taller roll cage, because he's such a tall driver in that number 47 car. The first 4 are broken away though. There's the second group flying the chicane. Watson Miller gets it a bit sideways. Richard Watson on his tail in the number 86. We've got 2 quartets at the front of the field early on. But it is Richard Davies who leads the way with a cracking start.
Get the feeling that if Fox can get clear into that second group, he has got speed in that car and also determination after had that contact out of turn 1 and spun around. Never really got to compete, but fought all the way back through. He's going to have a look down the inside of Bond. He's really late on the brakes, does get it hauled up. Bond just let him have the space, and he's going to see whether he can tuck back into the slipstream. I think though Matt Fox has got the speed in that car. If I was John Bond, I'd be looking to see whether I can use that speed to get back across myself, because it's always easier just to let someone else do all the hard work. But Richard Davies back across the line, so he lost his advantage after outbraking himself very slightly, but he's still out front at the moment as we watch Carl Townend there also riding all these curbs. And we've talked about these sort of the blue and white sort of part of the curb and then the red sausage curbs on top. We've lost them up here in the chicane, which makes it a little bit more comfortable. You can see how hard the cars are still having to work. Matt Fox monstering it and even taking a bit of the grass there as part of his route through. Heinrich Miller having a slightly better direction in this clockwise. He was struggling a little bit early part of last race, but he's certainly firmly involved in the battle at the moment. But here's Davies leading Ollie Smith, Carl Townend in 3rd place, and then Mitch Fasania still in touch in that 4th.
Well, one driver who lost out on the first lap was Ben Oliver. He started 5th. He's down to 10th in the Brawn GP lookalike car in that 3rd group further back. Matt Fox has not pulled away from John Bond, who was almost bump drafting him along the straight there. See that in Legends cars. The Scottish Legends were here in support of BTCC last weekend. Still Davies and Smith, the two of the 3 title protagonists this year. Ollie Smith leads by 16 points in coming into this weekend ahead of Carl Townend. Richard Davies a further 10 points further back, so it's looking likely the title will go to one of those 3 this year, with another meeting to go at Snetterton after this. 2 races in a weekend, of course, rather than 3 for the Bilstein Caterham Road Sports Championships. This is their final action of the weekend. 2 races to go over in Norfolk in September. There's drop scores to be brought into play as well. It's up the inside there. Ben Oliver attacking Archie Kennedy Dyson for 9th place, and attacking for 3rd is Mitch Fasania. Straight into Road Sports, made his debut at Croft last season and surprised everyone when he stuck the car on pole for his first ever race. Was fighting for the lead, unfortunately got taken out in an accident. But he's certainly made a splash in his first few months in Caterham racing as Mitch, and he's not quite taken 3rd there from Carl Townend, but he has got the fastest lap of the race, 58.476 for our 4th place man. Red, blue, yellow, green at the front of it. Ollie Smith up on 2 wheels there over the curb. He nearly did a Gabriele Tarquini there off the curb at Duffus Dip. And you'll remember in 95 it was at this point on the circuit, coming into Butchers, that Gabriele rolled the Alfa Romeo with a little help from a certain Mr. Tim Harvey. And Murray Walker had one of his most famous touring car moments. We still miss you, Murray.
Look at these lead two, though, slowly pulling away. They've definitely got the speed there, and I think Richard Davies is pulling Ollie Smith clear. Carl Townend, who's still got Mitch Fasagna, who has been that constant force since he's his slightly delayed start. He didn't start with everyone in the academy, but he's absolutely up and running, and it's quite discombobulating, a good word for the day, to have another driver put themselves at the front of the grid. We heard it in the sort of with Blair McConaughey and the drivers earlier, because you don't know who they are, what their character is, how they drive, all those things that you come to rely on. And when we race this close in Caterham, you really do need to know who your drivers are around you to understand what's, how much risk you're playing with. But they know the widths and the lengths of these cars already after their academy season, and we're deep into this road sport season, so they've absolutely learning their craft, and they will be stepping up into that 270 class next year, or many of them will. Anyway, you can't stay in road sport, you have to make way for the academy drivers from the next season, so they will be moving on up or elsewhere. But it's good to see them, and looking forward to seeing what they can do when they upgrade their car once more, get a bit more power, a little bit more race focus.
We've not seen last year's academy champion out this year, have we? Max Richardson. He's not moved on up.
No, he moved off and away from. I didn't get the information about exactly where he went, but he did a great job, didn't he, in the academy, and leaving the other drivers. But I think he'd have a struggle to come back in now and be competitive. He was certainly class of the field last year, but everyone else has taken that step up that you'd expect them to after they get more and more miles on their cars and their driving experience.
So we've got just under 14 minutes of this race to go. Timing screen back up again. The gap was 0.4 of a second last time through, because Ollie Smith with the fastest lap of the race, 58.552. Here's a battle further back. Ben Oliver having a go at Archie Kennedy Dyson. They've got Luke Wilson in there with them too. And who's this coming through on the inside? Looks like Rob Hicks in the number 27 car. He's going well. Luke Wilson's moved ahead of Kennedy Dyson and Ben Oliver up into the top 10. This is the third group. They are still in effectively three quartets at the front of this race. Groups of four battling it out in our road sport events. And Ollie Smith up the inside into Taylor's turn, and he's taken the lead from Richard Davies. Well, he got the fastest lap last time through, so Ollie Smith upping his game here, but Richard Davies will be ready to fight back in the Williams Motorsport back to number 25 machine. They're side by side up over the grid hatchings, and Richard Davies will retake the lead on the inside into Duffer Stip. Carl Townend with a grandstand view of this in the number 19 car in third position. They have dropped Mitch Fasagna by a couple of seconds, so it's not three quartets at the front anymore, it's a trio at the front, and Fasagna might be falling back into the clutches of Matt Fox and company further back behind.
Feels like he might have had a mistake to have that gap appear so quickly, or maybe just a quick outbreak, or maybe he may have tried for an overtake and it went wrong. We're going for an overtake for the lead. That's not going to work now, and Clarkson, I don't think it's certainly going to slow them down into the straight. Watch if Carl Townend's got a head of speed. He has indeed. He's right in the toe of both of them. Is there anything he can do? He's going to have to go to the outside, because Ollie Smith's looking down the inside, but that bump over the curbs there, Richard Davies, he's going to dive down the inside. He really is late, but it's costing him overall as he goes up the next straight, so he really is late on the brakes, but it's not helping him as they get towards the line. Here comes Carl Townend as well, looking with a bit of momentum up the hill. He's got a sensible head on him. Maybe he's just keeping his powder dry until the second half of the race, because we're still very much in the first half at the moment.
Yes, indeed. Not even up to halfway. We're just under 12 minutes into this Bilstein Caterham Road Sports Championship, their second and final race of the weekend. Richard Davies, Ollie Smith, Kyle Townend, line astern at the front of the field, covered by less than half a second. Fasagna trying to close back up. Here's Heinrich Watson-Miller in the number 47, trying to hold off John Bond. This is the battle for sixth place, so Watson-Miller's gained a place. Trying to close in on Matt Fox, who has rather dropped these two. And Richard Watson, meanwhile, has dropped away from them. So the top 10 starting to break apart slightly, except for these three at the lead of the race. Ollie Smith's going forward again, down the inside into Taylor's turn. Can he make it stick this time? Davies rather keeps his foot in around the outside in the Williams Motorsport sponsored car, and again pulls back ahead around the outside. Kyle Townend trying to get into the slipstream to challenge into Duffer Stip for the lead. He's got that single win to his name at Donington earlier this season. He'd love a second one, Kyle Townend. Behind them, Fasagna has been caught by Matt Fox. Now they both ride the curbs at Duffer Stip. Still your leader is Richard Davies in the number 25, coming up towards half distance in this 20-minute race. Great action so far.
Derek and Kerry is cheering on Richard out front, but Grey Area saying Ollie gave him a pair of brake pads from the last track day, so he's cheering on Ollie, looking up the inside. Are those brake pads going to take him up the inside? It's twice he's tried it down into Clark, but it hasn't actually worked out for him both times, and we'll see whether he does it when we get to the chicane next time, or the hairpin next time.
Let's see as they come towards Taylor's turn. Here he goes again. This is 4 laps in a row. He's got the inside line, but again Davies gets his foot down exactly the same as he did before. Can Kyle Townend get the slipstream this time and look behind? Foxy has caught Mitch Fasanya and he's trying to go around the outside up into P4, and he's done it. Now I'll have to keep an eye on the number plates on those two cars because the liveries are identical from a distance. You have to tell them apart by their number plates, the two yellow cars. Foxy's got, Foxy on his number plates, and Kyle Townend, if you look closely, just about spells Caterham.
And they have just, so Matt Fox has dragged himself across that gap. He didn't take the drive John Bond with him, so John Bond wasn't able to keep up, but Matt Fox does have the speed in that car, as suggested he might have earlier. We're going side-by-side contact in the cars there. They all little concertina up together, but they do just about get away with it. Georgie Tuffin watching everyone in just ahead of her, thinking, crikey, there's nowhere for me to go.
Rob Hicks was the big winner there, picking up a couple of places. This time Davies holds his lead through Taylor's turn. Now is Ollie Smith going to become prey to Kyle Townend this time? It was Luke Wilson and Ben Oliver almost falling over each other further back. Archie Kennedy Dyson was involved there as well. Here that group comes towards the hairpin. They're going to go 3 wide into Taylor's turn. Kennedy Dyson in the sort of khaki coloured car, the military green up the inside. Rob Hicks under fire from Luke Wilson, who kicks up the dust. He had nowhere to go there but to the outside, and Georgina Tuffin in the Jaws liveried car is ready to bite from behind them.
Absolutely looking to see, you can see the shark mouth at the front of her car, ready to see whether she can make any progress. At the moment there's just a blocked set of there's 3 cars just absolutely blocking the road in front of her. She's going to dive down the inside of the number 21 of Luke Wilson, but it didn't work out, so it's a tricky old manoeuvre to get it done there.
Yeah, she's going to need a bigger caterer if she's going to try that manoeuvre, I think. Ben Oliver's dropped back a bit as a result of that little melee last time through this section of the circuit, but he's closing back up again. New fastest lap this time through for Ollie Smith, 58.32 as he chases Richard Davies. With 8 minutes of this race still to go. Plenty of chances for him to attack.
Feels like we slowed time down. I can't believe we've still got 8 minutes to go. It's crazy, the racing today. It's really good. Oh, a bit of contact there. Georgie Tuffin just hit the back of Hicks there briefly. No harm, no foul. Didn't burst the radiator, so on we go. As we watch them riding that chicane. Mitch Sanya just getting dragged along by Matt Fox. He hasn't quite managed to bridge that gap, though, as we got more side-by-side coming down then into turn 1.
Yes, there's Ben Oliver closing back up. The Brawn GP lookalike. The Jensen Button won his world title in 2009, of course. The biggest one-season wonder in Formula 1 history. Here comes Ollie Smith again, meanwhile, on the Taylor's hairpin. And again, the same thing happens. Richard Davies can just get the power down that bit earlier on the outside line. They've dropped Kyle Townend by a couple of lengths there, well, a little more than that actually, as they cross the line. And here comes Foxy. He's almost towing Mitch Fasanya with him now up towards that lead battle. Hopping the curb again. Ollie Smith does take a lot of curb through there on the inside. Here's this group further back. They're fighting for 9th place. Archie Kennedy Dyson up the inside on Luke Wilson. Georgina Tuffin under fire from Rob Hicks, and Ben Oliver closing back up as well. It's hard to know where to look in this race. Full credit to our camera teams for being able to keep on top of everything, and our director as well for being able to follow the action. You need 3 pairs of eyes to follow everything going on in this race.
Sanya just dived down the inside. Georgie Tuffin did get past Hicks after that slight contact. And it is, Kennedy Dyson just leading over the top of Luke Wilson just now, but Georgie looking to see whether she can do anything about that. But I would say that, Ben Oliver, if he can just keep everything under control, he's got the speed in the car to try and get back through this pack, but he's only got 6 minutes to do it now. So can he, by the time we get to the checkered flag, have that happen? But Ollie Smith currently taking the fastest lap then. They've been sharing it between the top 3. But it is Davis over the line first. Ollie Smith's got that extra point for having the fastest lap, which means that the deficit you have to the car in front is reduced to just 1. It's the only position in Caterham racing where you have more than 1 point between the gaps is the lead to 2nd place. But having that fastest lap does reduce that gap, and it can be really important by the time we get to those championship paying rounds at the end of the season.
Ollie Smith, the points he's got a drop at the moment, so the lowest score he's had this season is a 20. Likewise, Carl Townend has had an 18 at Spa. Richard Davies has a 0 he can drop from Spa earlier this season, so that could work in his favour when drop scores are brought into account. Side by side there in the midfield pack once again as Ollie Smith. Here he goes again up the inside. About 6 or 7 times he's tried this on Taylor's hairpin, and it still doesn't work. He's going to be getting frustrated there.
It doesn't work, but he's got Georgie Tuffin, is that another note? Justice has still maintained that position, but it hasn't worked, but it does maintain his position, so, and he's not losing out to Carl Townend below, so I think that's okay. It's worth still doing. At one point it may well pay us. The Boeing manoeuvre over the red curve as they fly over and down through Duffer's Dip, and as if dropping over a cliff edge, which is what it feels like in the car. I can promise you that is not bad enough. You're doing it whilst flying through the air as well. We breed them differently in Caterham.
A Boeing manoeuvre. We'll rename Richard Davies Zebedee on that evidence, I think. And this 6 of them at it now, because another car has closed up at the back of the straight. Jason Spencer in the number 8 joining in this battle, this huge battle for 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th now.
Cut down the inside, that could get dodgy. I think he managed to haul it up, but there was, locking up down the inside there was dodgy.
Here comes Georgie Tuffin on the inside on Luke Wilson. Archie Kennedy Dyson has been side by side with Wilson for virtually the whole race here. Over the curves they come at the chicane. It's the only place you can't go side by side through that section. Rob Hicks in behind them and Ben Oliver. Here come your leaders. Still Davies hanging on in front. 4 minutes of this race still to go. We haven't done a massive amount of overtaking in this one, but it's still been a very close, pulsating race, this one, for the Bilstein Caterham Road Sports Championship. Through Butchers up towards the chicane, and Davies actually pulls away a little bit on this lap from Ollie Smith. Davies has got the fastest lap as well, 58.213 last time around.
Well, I think the lap chart on this race would definitely not sum up what it's felt like to watch it, would it? The timings and the positions over the line have been relatively similar throughout, but the action in between and the side-by-side nature that we've all been enjoying in this race as we go side-by-side through turn 1 again always gets your attention a little bit out wide there. The number 1, Luke Wilson. So not to come to a Georgie Tuffin now and manages to put it down the inside. Is that going to have enough momentum? No, she's just not going to have enough momentum, but it was a good opportunity and we've seen that work once today, so it's definitely worth trying.
So they come over the curves, the chicane. Once again then, there's Jason Spencer, the back of that group closing up. Carl Townend trying to close in on the lead. He's about a second down as they cross the line that time on Ollie Smith. They're starting, if anything, to spread out just a little, these three now. Richard Davies, he's pulled away by a couple of car lengths. He's looking fairly safe at the moment out in front. Still want to put the commentator's curse on him. This battle still rages on. Ben Oliver and Rob Hicks go side by side now out of the hairpin. What can Georgie Tuffin do here? She's on the tail of Luke Wilson. It's still Archie Kennedy Dyson who leads this titanic battle all over 9th place. The places for as keenly as first place in a Caterham race. Oh, and somebody, Rob Hicks there, has lost his number plate. It's dragging underneath the car.
Yeah, that won't be nice. It'll be making a horrible noise, and have to buy a new one because it will be scraped away by the friction. Fox is still leading Mitch Fasania then in that battle for 3rd place, but they looked like they would catch up, but as soon as Davies and Smith stopped battling, there was no more opportunity for them to catch up, so we're going to fight it out with 2 minutes left to go. We're going to have at least a couple more laps out of this then, aren't we? So they head down. It really is a fantastic feeling as the car drops away and then grips up as you hit the bottom, and then it falls away once more as you're coming down in the right-hander. Really do need to sort of ease that car, make sure you maximise the chicane, because that's where you're going to keep all the speed, and you can see how much they're just bouncing. Contact then. Georgie Tuffin hits the number 20, or contact with Luke Wilson. Didn't see how that one started, but means Wilson is out onto the grass. He's going to get back on there. It's very wet out there. You can see how, here is the replay.
Yes, Wilson was side by side with Archie Kennedy Dyson, as he has been for virtually the whole race. Tuffin, she got up on the curb and bounced into the rear wheel of Luke Wilson. Well, something had to give. It was so close, that battle, and unfortunately that something was Luke Wilson, but I think he has been able to rejoin as the leaders come over the line.
Tried for the undercut and it just wasn't the space there to do the undercut, unfortunately, and the miscalculation just cut that contact.
I thought for a second a bit of change for 3rd place there, but it was a back marker ahead of Carl Townend, sorry. There's just over a minute to go now, so we'll be coming around to start the last lap this time, and it's looking good for Richard Davies.
Yeah, he's pressed the boost button. Where we saw him pulling away at the end of yesterday's race, he's found that speed again in this clockwise direction, hasn't he?
Yes, indeed. He's been able to pull away over the last few laps from Ollie Smith. No challenges down the inside this time. There's Rob Hicks with his number plates trailing underneath the car. He won't let that slow him down at all, though, I'm sure. He's running in 12th position behind Ben Oliver now. They go over the line. Wilson, after his spin, is down to 15th place. Here's the battle between Mitch Fasanya and Matt Fox. These two not only sharing initials, but almost sharing the same piece of tarmac there going into Taylor's turn. Foxy trying to go round the outside of Mitch Fasanya. Up the top straight to start their final lap of this race for the Bilstein Caterham Road Sports Championship. It looks like it is going to be a win for the man from South Wales, Richard Davies.
Fastest lap as well. He's really stamping his authority, isn't he?
He certainly is now. He's over a second clear of Ollie Smith. They're a further 3 seconds up on Kyle Townend. There's Heinrich Watson Miller in the 47. He's run well here in 6th position, best of the rest behind the 5 leading pack, really. Ahead of John Bond in the number 12 up towards Clark for the final time. Bit of debris there. I think that was Rob Hicks' number plate. Yes, that's just been shattered and run over there by Heinrich Watson Miller. Good job he didn't get a puncture on it. But here comes Richard Davies. Clock has counted down to 0. So it will be checkered flag this time, and Davies takes the win. That is win number 7 this season for the Welshman. Ollie Smith, yesterday's winner, comes over in 2nd. Kyle Townend will come over in 3rd place. Now, what about this group further back? Jason Spencer does a leap over the chicane curbs there at the back of this group, fighting for 9th position. Which Fasanya takes 4th ahead of Matt Fox. They had a good fight in the closing stages. Heine Watson Miller just beats John Bond home for 6th position. Richard Watson will be a rather lonely 8th place. What about the group for 9th? Here they are, Archie Kennedy Dyson and Ben Oliver fighting it out for 9th position out of the final corner. There was nearly contact between the two of them there. Georgie Tuffin behind then Hicks and Spencer, but it's going to be Archie Kennedy Dyson. He's held on at the front of that battle for the whole race. Full credit to him.
He needs a drink of water or maybe something more powerful. Their action for this weekend is over. We will get to see if you enjoyed that. Why not come and see us at Snetterton? There's a couple of opportunities. The 12th, 13th of September is the next round and the final round of the event, but we've got the 29th of August, the Snetterton 300, and some of these drivers will be taking part in that as well. So yeah, if you've been enjoying the road sports and the other racing this weekend, definitely come and see them on the bank. It's great to be in the paddock and see all the excitement and enjoyment. But well done to Richard Davies. He's crossed the line first twice, and hopefully this one will stand, depending on if there's any other post-race penalties. But Ollie Smith have had another great weekend. Carl Townend rounding out that podium. Well done.
Yes, Davies ahead of Smith by 2.2 seconds in the end. He really opened up his lead in those closing laps. Carl Townend a further 3 seconds back in 3rd position. Mitch Fasanya 4th ahead of Matt Fox. Then Heinrich Watson Miller beat John Bond in their battle for 6th. Richard Watson 8th. And then that big battle for 9th won by Archie Kennedy Dyson ahead of Ben Oliver, Georgina Tuffin, Rob Hicks and Jason Spencer. Mark Hensler, Luke Wilson and Alexander Dobrinin completing the 16th finisher. Luke rejoining after that spin coming out of Taylor's turn. Okay, let's head down to Sam Parker. She's in Parc Fermé.
So it's a win for Richard Davies and fastest lap, and he had such a good lead there. That was amazing. Look, I think these two had a great battle until he pulled that little gap, but he's going to be so happy with that. So let's see if we can grab a quick word.
Hello,
Richard,
hello.
well done.
Thank you very much.
Fastest lap as well.
Really? Oh,
yeah.
amazing.
And what a gap. You pulled a gap, which was
Did I?
amazing.
I've not seen-
2.2 seconds.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
I'll take that any day.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was me and Ollie were battling for the first couple of laps, but there just seemed to be more grip on the outside because obviously that's the racing line. But yeah, managed to just pull ahead. But it was, managed to bring it home. Brilliant.
That's
Chuffed.
it. I know, well done.
Thank
After
you very
yesterday's
much.
penalty, it's like, oh,
Yeah, I know.
got
These
that.
things happen. He was racing.
Yeah.
It was my mistake. The penalty was correct. So things happen.
Didn't
It's
cost you
racing.
too much though yesterday,
No, it's
did it?
racing. No, it didn't at the end. It's like I had 4.3 seconds, so he still got me second. So I'll take that. Brilliant weekend.
What a great,
Thank
great
you very much.
weekend
Thank
for
you.
you in Scotland. Oh, look at that! Look at that!
I was
it
really
was
close.
close. I know, Ollie. You're very strong here as well. You've been strong, really, this year, haven't you? And
Yeah.
the championship's very still open between you two, I think.
It is. I think now probably if you allow for drop rounds, I think it's 1 point in it, maybe 2. I'm not sure. But yeah, what a race! It was close. I was throwing everything at it. 2nd to 5th off the line didn't help me, but after that, I think I did okay. So,
You did great. You're in second place. It was brilliant. Yeah, well done. You enjoyed that. I mean, this weekend at Knockhill has been good for you.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's a great track. It's just, like the lunge into the hairpin. I don't know whether the 270s made it and the 310s made it look quite like it was quite on, but I just had less grip, and then I get outdriven up the hill. One of those things. Sending it around the outside, it was never really on. Like Rich kept the sort of middling outside line. So yeah, good weekend overall, I'd say.
Yeah, absolutely. Well done, Ollie. Well done. Let's move around this side and go and speak to Kyle. Are you happy with that?
I am.
Yeah,
I'm
well
really
done.
happy with that. Yeah. These two have been in another world all weekend. The live timing and testing sucks because I knew just how far behind these two I were. So I knew in the race, just best of the rest was going to be an achievement here. So I clung on for as long as I could. And once I saw I've sort of earned the gap behind, I could just chill and bring it in. So yeah, what a track though. How cool
it's
is it?
Brilliant, isn't it?
Yeah, one of the best I've done. So yeah, love it. Absolutely love it. Yeah.
There we
Well,
go. Wow, what a weekend. Brilliant. Well done.
Thank you.
Next up, Snetterton for us. Oh.
Twice.
Yeah, we've got a Snetterton GP round in August, which is a 3-hour endurance race. So it's just a non-championship round, which these guys are doing. So we have Citroen C1s up next. So I believe Ian caught up with a few of them earlier.
Hello everybody, welcome to the assembly area. It's the last dance for the Scottish C1 Cup here at Knockhill this weekend. Let's go have a little chat with some of the drivers. What a race we saw a little bit earlier. Let's have a... Oh, it's Scott again. Hello Scott, how are you again? Fresh from the Newcomer Trophy victory a little bit earlier. What can we expect from this second race? It's getting a bit breezy and it could be damp.
Well, I'm fingers crossed looking to replicate the early result, but it's going to be tough if the weather changes.
I mean, listen, we know this place, right? I mean, yesterday when I was in the assembly area, it was one weather. In the pit lane, it was another weather. It's crazy, isn't it?
Welcome to Scotland.
I'm having a great time today. Best of luck out there, Scott. I really mean, I hope it goes well for you indeed. This was our race winner, Mark, earlier. What a race that was. Let's just move a little bit further down, shall we? Because we've got a driver. I don't think we've spoken to Mark Syme here. So let's go say hello to Mark, shall we? Let's just very quickly jump in and say hello. I wonder if it's possible. Sorry, guys. Can I just say hello to Mark? Is that all right?
Yeah.
Hello. How we doing, mate? You all right? It's
good. Thank you.
How's your day gone so far? All right.
Yeah, good.
Sorry.
Good fun, yeah.
What are we thinking about these conditions? Because it's getting breezier. Could be wet. Would that be all right for you?
I hope it rains. Yeah.
Do you?
I quite like the rain. Yeah.
I'll do a rain dance for you. I'll do rain. I'll do it right in front of the car right now. Look. Woo woo. There we go. It's going to rain now for the C1s. Dave, over to you.
Well, that was better than Ian's dancing in a nightclub, I can tell you that much. We get ready then for the Scottish Citroen C1 Cup, their second and final race of the day. It's a partially reversed grid for this race as well. We saw the grid draw get made after the podium for the first race, and number 5 was drawn, so the top 5 finishers in race 1 are reversed. So it's number 8 Henry Gillespie who will start on the pole, with number 18 Gregor McFadden alongside. Row 2, 77 James McCracken, and number 1 the championship leader Aidan Wilson. 117 Mark Nisbet, fresh from his first win of the season, starts in P5 alongside 88 Scott Charles, the Newcomers Cup leader. Row 7 Ken Dock in number 6, and number treble 8 Mark Syme. Row 5 44 Peter Eadie, 61 Ian Cochrane, 95 James Nash will go from the quick look forward to our next action here on BARC TV. As has already been mentioned, it will be the Endurance East event at Snetterton, a single day but a big one on August the 29th. We'll have the Britcar Endurance Championship in action on that occasion. Also have the Track Action Racing Club for 2 races and the Caterham 3-hour Grand Prix. Multiple classes from our series we've got here this weekend in a 3-hour enduro race.
Then it's Mark Nisbet, our race 1 winner.
Brick Car will have their usual 90-minute enduro, according to the timetable.
Managing to hang on for Rookie Cup honours in the
regular
first race as well.
2 pit stop race.
Will begin in 7 ahead of Mark Syme in the Triple
A quick correction from Dan Bartlett there. Yes, I did say it was 95. Tarquini had his rollover. Of course, it was 94. Apologies there. I should know that, being a BTCC anorak. It's Tim Harvey in the Renault Laguna that's made contact and flipped the Alfa Romeo over. Hi to Chris Welch, who says great racing this weekend and equally great commentary as always. Thank you very much, Chris. That means a lot to hear.
And settling that debate fairly early in the race.
Chris Hutchinson will be back on for the last couple of Caterham races after the C1 Cup, which will be a 10-lap race as opposed to the time duration we've seen in our other races.
And they will shortly be ridding up for their second race of the weekend.
Thanks to all of our other commenters. That Aussie battler. Who else have we had earlier on? We haven't had much time to bring you your comments. Hi to Jethro. Says Knockhill is gnarly. Certainly is. Great circuit here in Scotland. Hannah says thank you for the lunch break walk and talks.
Starting in 4th place, that number 1 short car, Adrian Wilson, our reigning champion and current championship leader. 4 wins this season and a couple of 3rd places. That 2nd place in race 1.
Hi to David Robb as well, who says I was meant to be racing in Mod Sports this weekend in my Audi TT, but sadly it broke down in practice yesterday. Yes, we did briefly see him on track. Bad luck, David Robb. See you back out at the next event. We Are Camber says, I miss these little C1s so much. They're absolutely amazing fun to race. I know some C1s will be competing in their 24-hour race at Snetterton at the end of August as well. So the cars lining up on the grid then. Great to see the 61 car there. I do like the livery on Ian Cochrane's car, very similar to the old Citroën World Rally Team livery of Sebastian Loeb fame. Can you imagine seeing Sebastian Loeb racing one of these? I certainly can. He could drive anything. So ready for 10 laps then for the Scottish C1 Cup. Henry Gillespie in the white car with the red flashes on pole position, ready to lead them away, with Gregor McFadden, the blue car with the red flashes down the side alongside him. Red lights are on, revs are up, and away we go. A bit of tyre squeal there as the 11 car field gets underway. Gillespie on the left, Gregor McFadden on the right, James McCracken in the light blue car. Aidan Wilson's made a good start, the white car with the Scottish Saltire on the roof. He gets around the outside of Mark Nisbet, our race 1 winner. There's Treble 8, so one of our newcomers, Mark Syme, the grey and red number 888 car up the inside, changed the lead. Gregor McFadden has taken up the lead in the number 18 as they go down past the turning from McRae corner onto the Rallycross course and head out towards the chicane. Just missing that Recticel barrier on the inside line there with their wing mirrors. There's Ian Cochrane, the number 61 from the back of the field. The red car at the tail is James Nash, number 95, on his debut this weekend. Drew Clark for the first time in this 10-lap race, and it is Gregor McFadden who leads the way from Henry Gillespie in second, Aidan Wilson up into third. And we've got James McCracken, number 77, in 4th position. Mark Nisbet still 5th. Hang on, what's happened to Mark Nisbet? His tailgate's come open. Well, I'm not sure how that's going to affect the aerodynamics. He'll probably get the black and orange flag for that and have to pull in. New design of spoiler on the C1. It's going to spoil his race here, though, because I think that might act as a bit of an air brake at times. What's that all about? Says one of his team on the pit wall, I think, there.
Actually pushes Aidan Wilson all the way back down to 4th.
Aidan Wilson on the outside there loses out to James McCracken in a straight line. He's fighting for 3rd place at the moment. Now Wilson up the inside at Scotsman Corner, retakes P3. And well, Mark Nisbet, despite having the tailgate open, is not slowing him down, look. He's on the tail of Wilson there as McCracken fights back. They're going to go side by side into the chicane almost. Not many cars you can do that in. Well, would that explain why the tailgates come open? Scott Charles with a bit of Morse code on the back of Mark Nisbet's car there, as Charlie Cox would have put it in his touring car commentaries. So Gregor McFadden is your current race leader in the number 18 machine. Second place, number 8 of Henry Gillespie. Now, is Mark Nisbet going to be signalled into the pits? He goes out wide there as through goes Scott Charles. I wonder if Mark Nisbet's going to get the black and orange flag and have to come into the pits to close that boot and tape it down. But it's at least showing how much luggage space the little C1 has got. It is more than you might think. can fit in the back of a C1. Have a look again here at that moment at the chicane, side by side, as McCracken and Wilson went toe to toe into the chicane. Did Wilson hit that recticel barrier? No, but Mark Nisbet certainly did, and that's what backed him up into the 88 of Scott Charles, and there was a little contact on the bumper. That's what, somebody's dislodged their wing mirror there. It's Peter Eadie, number 44, who's now got past the 88 of Scott Charles. That's a change to the lead in the Newcomers Cup as well, the blue number 44 with the pink front wheels there. Peter Eadie has taken the lead of the Newcomers division. Still your leader overall is Gregor McFadden, fastest lap of the race for him, 1:10.766. Side by side for second, Henry Gillespie and Aidan Wilson. Gillespie on the inside line. The SMRC C1 Cup, as it says on the windscreen stickers there, the Scottish Motor Racing Club, promoters of this series. Over the top they go. It's a great run by Gregor McFadden. He's had 2 wins this year already in both directions here at Knockhill. They had their anti-clockwise race at the start of the season in April. All sideways there, Henry Gillespie's lost it. Round he goes, look out. Luckily they all miss him. Backwards into the gravel goes Gillespie. Lucky he didn't go in sideways, else that car would have rolled over. They are quite easy to get upside down, I have to say, these C1s. They're only very small and very lightweight cars. And they go side by side through the chicane again, McCracken and Nisbet. Nisbet goes wide on the gravel now. Through goes Peter Eadie. Scott Charles is going to go through as well. It's getting a bit mad out there. So with Henry Gillespie in the gravel, is that going to bring out the safety car, I wonder? Henry, our pole sitter in this race, he was lucky not to roll over there. That's the end of his race, unfortunately. So Aidan Wilson now up into second place. It'll be McCracken and Nisbet fighting with her, but Nisbet's run out wide. He's dropping back down the order here. Through goes the treble 8 of Mark Syme. Take a look to see if Mark Nisbet is coming into the pits. Is he? No, he's still going. I thought he might have been flagged in, but no, he's continuing.
And they continue to swap places and have a laugh.
So up to 10th now, further back in the order. And 9th, I should say, is James Nash. He's got ahead of Ian Cochran, the number 61. They're a little further behind this group. Yellow flags out in the early part of the lap with Gillespie off. And they're slowing up. I think the safety car is indeed coming out. Yep, there it is, the Honda Civic Type R. So we have a safety car for Henry Gillespie's stranded car at the exit of Leslie's in the gravel trap. That'll allow these two at the back, James Nash and Ian Cochran, to catch up to the field.
So we'll do a little bit of a sit rep then on the order. It's Gregory McFadden out in front, ahead of Aidan Wilson, number 18. Losing, unfortunately, that 1.5 second lead that he built up in the opening stage.
So Greg McFadden's lead is wiped out. He was 1.5 seconds ahead of Aidan Wilson. This is the break Aidan needs. He's going to take a fifth win of the season. Greg McFadden looking for his third. As the Piper Recovery Land Rover comes in to pull Henry Gillespie out of the gravel trap. He's axle deep in there.
I'm surprised he went for the same move.
I know Elliot, our director, is a big fan of Land Rover Discoveries, so he's pleased to see that in action. And Defenders as well.
You preferred?
Okay, let's take a look then and see.
I think I preferred the anti-clockwise in the end.
If we can see what happened here. There's Gillespie coming out. This is coming over the chicane a lap or two before the incident. That's Nisbet hitting the recticel barrier. And then it was clipped from behind by the number 88 machine of Scott Charles. This is what happened coming down Duffer Steep. The back end just went light and round went Gillespie. Lucky not to be collected there, and even luckier not to roll over. If that car had gone in sideways instead of backwards, he'd probably have ended up on his side. This was a little further round the same lap. A bit of push and shove, sending Greg Nisbet out wide. Mark Nisbet, sorry, out wide. See it from the other angle as well there. The back end just goes light on the number 8 of Henry Gillespie, and off he went. I don't think there was any contact there with Aidan Wilson, and the Edinburgh College car ends up in the gravel trap. It has been recovered by the Discovery. Well done to the recovery team and our marshals. End of the weekend though, sadly, for Henry. Look how long we've got to go. We've got 5 laps to go. I think we're almost ready to resume racing. Well, Mark Nisbet has still got the fastest lap of the race in the 117 car, so that open boot lid is not slowing him down. If he'd won this race like that, they'd all be racing with the boot lids open, wouldn't they? Okay. Getting ready for a restart then to our Scottish C1 Cup second race. There'll be 4 laps to go when they cross the line. Here they go. And a great restart there by James McCracken at the inside in the 77 car. You can't pass until you cross the timing line, of course, but he's going for it up the inside. Aidan Wilson, he's got second position. Great restart by McCracken in the 77. Done a couple of third places this year. Trying to hold off Wilson there through the early part of that. Peter Eadie is going well too. This could be his best ever result up there in 4th place ahead of Mark Nisbet and Scott Charles. And next in the order is Mark Syme in the treble 8s. Peter Eadie up there in 4th position though, leading the Newcomers Cup. Could we see him on the overall podium for the first time in the C1 Cup in his first season? Greg McFadden out in front. Had 2 wins here at Knockhill this season, looking for win number 3. James McCracken looking for his first win of the season in that light blue number 77. Taylor's turn. Aidan Wilson there in 3rd position. They've hammered out that dent that Aidan's back panel suffered from Mark Nisbet on the run to the line in race 1. Across the line they go. 3 laps still to run.
Towards the tail of the field as Kenneth Dock, that is, managing to go through once again on the conference.
Through Dufferskip. Fastest lap of the race, Nisbet, 1 minute 9.981. He's the only car to have lapped under 1 minute 10 in this race. And that's with his boots open. Aidan Wilson on the bumper there of the 77, quite literally, of James McCracken, trying to take second place away. So Wilson starting to come on strong now and attack for second. There's Eadie and Nisbet 4th and 5th. 6th for Scott Charles. And the gap back to 7th, which is Mark Syme. 4 laps to go, including this one. And now ready to attack for the lead is James McCracken. He goes to the outside towards Taylor Stern. Is he trying to get the cut back onto the home straight, Caterham style? But he's left himself open to Aidan Wilson. I don't know why he went to the left there, because he must have known Wilson was there, and Wilson is going to take advantage and maybe go into second place. We've got a 3-way scrap for the lead now. Across the line they go. 3 laps to go. Nisbet's up into 4th. He's back ahead of Peter Eadie. It's still McFadden who leads. Wilson's through into second. Up on the curb goes James McCracken. Aidan Wilson now drops McCracken. He's ready to attack for the lead of the race. Mark Nisbet still there in 4th place. The man who's second in the championship coming into this weekend behind Aidan Wilson. Boot lid still hanging on in there. Scott Charles in 6th place, then Mark Syme. Next in the order should be James Nash and Kenny Dock. They're battling it out for 8th position, separated by about 0.3 of a second. Here come your leaders into Taylor Stern. Is Wilson going to have a go here on the inside? He certainly is. He lunges down the inside into Taylor's hairpin. He's surely going to take the lead here from Greg McFadden. They're side by side. McFadden not giving up. He continues up alongside. They're absolutely together as they cross the line with 2 laps to go. And look at McCracken on the inside of the 77. We could be 3 wide here in a Duffers Dip. This is going to be interesting. We saw the Caterham struggle to manage this. What are the C1s going to do? McCracken up the inside. He's got past both of them. Brilliant. Superb driving from James McCracken. He's got the lead. No, he hasn't. Aidan Wilson back up the inside into Scotsman corner. Well, McCracken's gone from third to first and back to third again in the space of 2 corners. And look who's not out of this yet. I mean, this is all allowing Nisbet to close back up on them as well. What a brilliant race between these 3 at the moment. It could soon be 4. Aidan Wilson's got the lead then ahead of Gregor McFadden in second place. And this is proof, if ever it was needed, you don't need a field of big, powerful cars for a good motor race. They may not be the quickest things on the circuits, the Citroen C1s, but they are certainly spectacular. Live in Scotland and fancy a go at motor racing? Look no further. This is where you can start out. Here they come then up to the start of the final lap. Aidan Wilson from Gregor McFadden, James McCracken, Mark Nisbet in 4th place. What's going to happen into Duffers Dip this time? Henry Gillespie will be frustrated that he is not involved in this. And Wilson taking too much curb there on the inside of Leslie's. That'll lose him some momentum. He's pushing too hard. He's understeered wide there, gets a wheel into the gravel. He's pushing too hard here to try and get clear of Gregor McFadden, who's going to be able to fight back in the final part of the lap. McCracken's being kept busy by Mark Nisbet now in the 117. He could get on the podium here. Through to Clark for the final time. Wilson is really on the ragged edge here out in front as he tries to take win number 5 of the season. What's Gregor McFadden going to do into Taylor's turn for the final time? What's McCracken going to do? They could finish 3 wide, these two. Seen him go 3 wide up the top straight once. McCracken's going for the inside on McFadden. They're side by side. I think that could allow Wilson the escape he needs. Here they come then up towards the line. It's going to be Aidan Wilson for win number 5 this season in the Scottish C1 Cup. He's just going to hold on ahead of Greg McFadden to take the win. James McCracken is 3rd and Mark Nisbet is 4th. My goodness, what a frantic race. Peter Eadie, I think that's his best finish of the season so far, in 5th overall. He wins the Newcomers Cup. 6th for Scott Charles. Mark Syme will be 7th. And then 8th place is Kenny Dock. 9th will go to, is that Henry Gillespie that's rejoined? Yes, he's still going. I hadn't noticed that further back. We were too busy watching the lead battle. So 9th goes to James Nash, 10th is Ian Cochrane, and about 3 laps down, Henry Gillespie was able to rejoin at the back of the field. We haven't seen that, so well done, Henry. Well, getting going again, and he got the fastest lap of the race as well. I wondered why Henry Gillespie's name had gone purple on the timing tower there. I didn't see that he'd got going again, and he set the fastest lap.
Which is grateful to have a car not on its roof, I think. And
well, what a remarkable race from the Scottish Citroen C1 Cup. Very well done indeed to their drivers there, and well done Aidan Wilson, who takes the win by just over half a second ahead of Greg McFadden. James McCracken coming in 3rd. A spectacular overtake from him, but it was immediately undone. Mark Nisbet, despite his new spoiler design, finishes in 4th place. Peter Eadie 5th and wins the Newcomers Cup ahead of Scott Charles. Then in 7th place Mark Syme, Kenny Dock was 8th, James Nash 9th, Ian Cochrane 10th. And rounding out the finishers, some 3 laps down, Henry Gillespie rejoining after his off. Justified round of applause from the crowd there. We have 3 races to go here at Knockhill this weekend. We've got 2 more Caterham races and then the Scottish Motorsports to round things off. Drivers sounding their hooters as they come back into Parc Fermé. So next up on track today, we will have the Caterham 270R Championship. But first, let's head down to Ian in Parc Fermé.
Welcome down to Parc Fermé, and it's Aidan Wilson who wins round 10 of the Scottish C1 Cup. Brilliant racing right at the end there. Look at it, hugs all around here. Congratulations to Gregor McFadden and, of course, rising from the deep, James McCracken. Let's go have a quick chat with Aidan, shall we now? Aidan, that's how you do that, eh? You said it was an incredible race earlier today when you finished second, but I tell you what, that was equally breathtaking.
That was just as good, yeah. I absolutely loved that. I don't know if you got in the cameras, moving to Duffus third, it just all worked out. Yeah, delighted with that. Another clean race again.
Yeah.
And first place, can't complain at all.
Say another victory, more points in the bag for the championship fight. It's going well, huh?
Yeah, championship's going well, but we know it can all change. You know, one DNF and everyone's back on us, so just do what we can.
I was going to say, don't worry about that now, Aidan. Just enjoy the moment.
Exactly.
Enjoy the moment. Congratulations, buddy. Really happy for you. Let's go grab James again for a quick chat. James, congratulations, double podium. Are you happy?
Aye, that's two meetings in a row. Got 2/3. Can never get to this top step right enough. I battled so hard out there. I know.
It's coming.
I battled so hard. It was good. It was a cracking clean. Well, say clean. It was almost clean. We had a wee bit of touching and stuff like that during the race, but it was really good.
You
really
could say, James, it was a McCracken race.
It was a McCracken race.
Say that, could you? Cheers. Oh dear, that was terrible, wasn't it? Right, let's go. Gregor, there you are. Sorry, didn't recognise you for a second. I moved that off. Look, cracking race out there, wasn't it? It was a good race.
It was really good. Just the safety car kind of hindered me a wee bit. I got a good gap. These guys battling, and then the safety car came out. I was like, oh, you're kidding.
Well, did you think that inside the helmet? You're like, oh no.
Yeah,
no.
I've never done a safety car restart before, have I? Yeah, okay. So I was like, right, we'll try and see how we go. And I got a good gap, and then they just they worked together to come up to me. But it's one of those things. But yeah, decent weekend overall. I couldn't do it without my mechanics Simon and John and Michael and everybody's help. It's been absolutely great. But it's on to the next one. But it's been great having the live stream as well. It's been absolutely phenomenal.
Well, it's great having you come out to play. Really appreciate it. Thank you very much as well. And congratulations, Gregor. Great stuff indeed. Right, Caterhams, you can see through the little gap. They are making their way onto the circuit for the final time. The 270Rs are about to head out onto the circuit. I caught up with a couple of drivers a little bit earlier. Let's hear from them now. Hello everybody, welcome down to the assembly area. Caterham 270Rs about to get underway for the third and final time this weekend. Well, we have a third different winner as well. There is only one way to find out. Very much looking forward to this one. We've seen some great close racing. Let's go say hello to Shane. Hello Melissa, how are you? All right? Shane, how are we? All right?
Yeah, doing well.
Good to see you.
Doing well, thank you.
I feel like I probably caught up with you yet this weekend. What have you made of your experience north of the border?
It's been eye-opening. So
in what way has it been eye-opening? In a good way? I hope in a
good way. Good way. I'm very pleased. I've done zero testing, so I just showed up a little jet-lagged.
I mean, to be fair, with the clockwise and anti-clockwise, it's a bit of a step into the unknown, isn't it? Really?
Yeah, and again, I came here from the States on Friday night, so...
Did you?
Yeah, so it's...
You must be exhausted.
A little tired. But so I'm doing much better than I thought, so I'm pleased. You know, it's more about just having fun and just getting used to it. Testing while racing.
I'm going to put you on a spot here, right? What country has better racetracks, the UK or the United States?
Well, I've only raced here.
Okay.
So I can't, from the UK.
So in all honesty, US have got some amazing tracks as well, haven't they?
Yeah, I was just at Laguna Seca watching.
Really?
Last
you have a good time though?
Yeah, it was good stuff.
We'll get you out on one of these Saturday. That'd be amazing.
Let's do that. Yeah.
Oh yes.
Let's do a deal.
Let's see what we could do. Can't promise anything. Shane, they're good to talk to you, mate. Let's go move. I just want to say hello to Andy over here as well. Andy, how are we doing? You all right, Andy? How are you? Good.
I'm good, right? Thank you.
I just thought I'd come say hello. I hadn't really seen you too much this weekend, so I just wanted to say hello. You enjoyed yourself up here in Knockhill?
I have actually. It's a wonderful circuit. I really enjoy the anti-clockwise and clockwise combination.
Which one have you preferred?
They've both been tough, but I think I've preferred the anti-clockwise in the end.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Most people have said clockwise, so that's good. You know.
maybe my first attempt at the clockwise didn't go so well. So, but let's see if we can improve it this time.
You got another chance now. Thanks for talking to us, mate. Good luck. Enjoy it. Yeah. Thanks for talking to us. Right, here we go. Yes, 270Rs. Final time this weekend here at Knockhill. About to get underway. Dave Goddard, over to you.
The car's already moving into position on the grid then for our Fan Drive Caterham 270R finale of the weekend. Quickly running through the first few on the grid. I don't think we've got time to go through all of them. They're based on the results of earlier on. Seb Thulle with his first win of the season. Number 28 is on pole alongside 86 Craig Evans. Scott Helm and Brian Thornton on row 2. Row 3, Luciano Caruso and Ryan Thulle. And Steve Lorriman, Daniel Crawley on row 4. Christian Bond and Henry Speaks completing the top 10. Charles Chapman and Jasmine Shaw There they are on the left of the picture behind them. Then we've got Shane Forster, number 15, the American, and 23, Gary Cross. Andrew Bailey alongside Jimmy Way on row 8, row 9, Chris Smalling and Sean Murphy. Isn't time for any more because the green flag has waved at the back of the grid. 20 minutes then for the Fan Drive Caterham 7 270R Championship. Will Brian Thornton get back to winning ways and continue his championship challenge? Will we see a first win for Luciano Caruso in the Rothmans livery car from row 3 of the grid? A second win possibly today for Sebastian Thole? All these questions will be answered over the next 20 minutes. The red lights are on and we are underway. Start by Jasmine Shaw. She's with a demon starter from a little further back on the grid, but who's going to get the lead into the first corner? Caruso having a go down the inside. Could be 3 wide for third place. The 2 front row men, Thole and Evans together. There's a collision in the pack there. Christian Bond and Charles Chapman go off. Somebody else is flying up. That's Paul Oglesby from the back of the grid after his non-finish earlier on goes grass tracking. So 3 or 4 cars going straight on there. It is Sebastian Thole who has kept his lead though from pole position as they head through the chicane for the first time. I think everybody's got going again after that little melee there, unless there is somebody stranded at the top of the hill at Duffers Dip, in which case we might see a safety car.
I saw all 3. The 3 into 1 didn't work, and they just all went straight on, but I did see 3 cars rejoin, so hopefully that is all there. Jasmine Shaw was the other driver that was in the middle of the sandwich, but it's Seb Thole down the inside again, after protecting from Craig Evans in that second place, and as we've seen this move before, haven't we, several times as they go on up there, but it's Brian Thornton in third place, Caruso in 4th, and Scott Helm in the 5th at the moment. So Scott Helm, a bit of a loser in that early manoeuvres at the front of the grid.
Craig Evans takes the lead into Duffers Dip for the second time past Seb Thole. The battle of the blue and white machines. A little more gold livery on Seb Thole's car. That's how you tell them apart at the front of the field. Thornton in 3rd. Caruso's got ahead of Helm, and then Ryan Thole in the silver and red car there in 6th position. Then a small gap back to Lorriman in 7th position. There's Shane Forster. He's made a decent start up behind Gary Cross, just at the bottom end of the top 10 at the moment. Paul Oglesby is on a charge through the field. Watch that green number 18 car. Started at the back after failing to finish earlier on. Flew down the grass at the start, but has recovered it. Craig Evans holds the lead. They're looking for his first win at 270R level. Here comes Scott Helm in the turquoise livery car on the inside run there, having a look at Luciano Caruso for 4th place. Just a couple of laps into this 20-minute event. Jasmine Shaw's pit board goes out. It's still Evans who leads the way from Thole. Thornton in 3rd place.
Good to see Ryan Thole there, absolutely showing that he's got pace around this track. There we are in the number 48, and he really has been able to cling on to that lead group for the whole of this weekend, and that's certainly not been the case on all the other race weekends where he's struggled a little bit more than this. So is this a change of pace, or does this circuit just really suit his style? Certainly got to grips with it. There is Henry Speaks making his way back through the field after that collision and contact in race number 2, so he's got a bit of work to do, but he's made short work of that midfield, and he is coming back to this lead group, and he's got plenty of time to get back and put his car back in the front. But it's Craig Evans who is at the front now over the top of Seb Thole and manages to hold on through the hairpin that time through. Brian Thornton still there or thereabouts this race weekend, doesn't he? He got his pole position, got that early race, and has been sort of in that top 3 for the remainder. So can he hold on for this 20 minutes? Caruso, though, the car still looks like he wants to move forward, and why not? He had a bit of recovery work to do in race 2, but he's firmly in this lead battle with Ryan just watching on there, just behind.
There's still a long way to go in our final 270R race of the weekend. Ryan Thole takes a lot of curb there at the chicane. Paul Oglesby is up to 15th from the back of the grid in this one. Yes, Henry Speaks started down in 10th because he got caught up with Oglesby early on in that race but rejoined. He's making his claim towards the front of the field. In fact, there he is, the blue and red car in 7th place, now ahead of Steve Lorriman. Brian Thornton goes to the outside as they make their way down into Taylor's Turn for the 4th time. Doesn't quite managed to make it around the outside of Seb Thole. He could leave himself prey here to Luciano Caruso and Scott Helm in 4th and 5th positions. It's Ryan Thole trying to hang on to the coattails of the lead.
Yeah, Caruso gave Brian Thornton the toe there. That's quite clever in that he actually, you can see, drew Thornton through. So actually he was, I prefer Thornton to be following me than Evans at the moment. So sorry, Thole at the moment. So yes, decision by the drivers, because the toe is so powerful and you give whoever's following you, sort of, between 5 and 7 miles an hour, I'd say, on average. He gave that speed to Thornton that time.
Steve Lorriman heads this group for 8th place ahead of Dan Crawley and Shane Forster, the American, chased by Gary Cross and Andrew Bailey. When we look at the inside a little further back, Jasmine Shaw recovering from that melee on the first corner, gets past Chris Morling for P13. Just behind them should be Paul Oglesby, as up the inside this time Brian Thornton on Craig Evans. Can he take the lead away through Taylor's turn?
He can. So I think he might be regretting giving him the speed now.
So it could be down to 3rd place here, Craig Evans. Seb Tholle moves to the inside. So in there is Luciano Caruso. He's got the fastest lap of the race, 58.207 so far. Thornton using a bit of the pit lane exit there. Stay ahead of Tholle. Evans does go down to 3rd.
Thornton's exhaust is hanging quite low there. It looks like it might have, one of the attachment points might have been knocked astray just in the early part. You can see it sort of dangling down to the left hand as we're looking at it. It's the right hand side of the car. So we keep an eye on that. It might, should be all right if, as long as it's not dragging too heavily on the floor.
Still 14.5 minutes of this race to go. Battles everywhere you look. There's the fight for 8th place. 5 Caterhams in a line. Paul Oglesby making up another place. He gets past Chris Morling. That's for 14th position. And now, what's happening in the battle to lead? Craig Evans down the outside, trying to be as late on the brakes as he dares. Is it going to work? We saw Richard Davies making use of the outside line earlier on in the road sports race. Is Craig Evans going to be able to pull back ahead of Brian Thornton at the line? Absolutely side by side over the line. Only a few thousandths of a second between them. Thornton's going to have the inside line for Duffer Stip. Craig Evans keeping his foot in though, but he won't quite get the overlap back on Thornton. Now here comes Scott Hell up the inside. He's going to take Sebastian Tholle and move into P3.
Yeah, it's up here that the exhaust might become a problem as he's clipping these curbs at great speed. I can hear it sort of dragging on the floor with the mics in the background as well. But at the moment, it's not costing any time. There's this lead group absolutely together. Henry Speaks came across that group quick smart, didn't he? And no gaps there. Dan Crawley looking down the inside to see whether he can do anything about Steve Lorriman. Not this time through, though. And still fairly nose to tail throughout the field.
Here comes Evans again up the outside on Brian Thornton. To the inside is Tholle, trying to go 3 wide with Scott Helm and Luciano Caruso. This is going to be interesting as they go into the top straight once again. Closing up on them is Henry Speaks in the 37. He's come through superbly, 10th to 6th already, and he's got the fastest lap of the race as well. He's got ahead of Ryan Tholle, who's 7th. Then Steve Lorriman heads up the next group ahead of Crawley, Forster, Bailey and Gary Cross. Towards the bottom of the circuit they go. Let's see who comes out of this with the lead. Thornton's still ahead of Evans at the moment. Up into 3rd is Scott Helm, with Sebastian Tholle having fallen back a little from his strong start. He's under pressure from Luciano Caruso now. The gap between the entire field at the moment, less than 40 seconds, showing how quickly, how evenly matched these cars are. Caruso trying to go around the outside of Seb Tholle. Pull that off up the straight here.
Looks like he's
gone through in the 2nd place.
Yeah, looks like he's got a toe there to help him with that overtaking manoeuvre as well. So yeah, it does make that stick. It was great outward momentum on the outside of the track there. Not easy to do, but got it done. Haven't seen it happen too many times this weekend, but it does work occasionally, especially when you get that. But Scott Helm making his way into that 2nd place then. I think that's the highest we've seen him this weekend. He's always been there or thereabouts. He's just not managed to sort of progress into that top 2. So that turquoise car, the teal car, the shiny one, is up into 2nd place. Everyone else still absolutely nose to tail though. Lorriman's not too far away and is dragging this group of cars. It includes Oglesby on his fight back through. He's making good progress. He's now made it past Jasmine Shaw as well.
That puts Oglesby up into P13. Let's see how far he can rise up the field.
Scott Helm can do the outside as well. Can he do that move again around the outside as they go into the hairpin? We'll look at them as they go back across the line. There's battles further back down the field. There's Chase. Jasmine Shaw really late on the brakes there, wasn't she? So she's going to go back round the outside of Oglesby, who's tucked on the inside. Who's going to get the toe this time? That's the question. Thornton looks like he is still out ahead, so he has just managed to resist Scott Helm, but he's going to look around the outside. Not going to work this time.
No, not quite there as they went into Duffer Stip. Brian Thornton still hanging on at the front of the field. It's going to be close though. Caruso up there in 3rd place now. He's got ahead of Seb Tholle, Henry Speaks in there too, ahead of Craig Evans and Seb Tholle, I should say. So Evans has gone from first at the start of the race down to fourth. There's Speaks ahead of Ryan Tholle, a breakaway of 7 at the front of the field. 8th place is Steve Lorriman, then Bailey and Crawley fighting it over 9th position. And some damage to a nose cone there. Who is that? It's the number 27 of Sean Murphy with that damage to the nose cone. We'll have to hope that falls off, or he's going to have some cooling problems.
Yeah, it should be all right. We saw that yesterday, didn't we? Ogilvy had his nose cone ajar and it didn't cost him too much. So I think we'll be all right, but we are absolutely side by side, and we're going to go 3 wide into turn 1 this time through. It's Thornton down the middle, Helm down the inside. Is he going to be able to carry that momentum? They're going to fight it out halfway down. It means they've got to compromise their line. Thornton is going to come out on top and puts the Evans back, I think, into 3rd place again now, yes, as he squeezes past Caruso, who's back down into 4th. These places are going to keep swapping. We've reached halfway distance now, and Ryan Tholle, he's clinging on in there, isn't he? He doesn't look like he wants to, or doesn't. I don't know whether he doesn't want to or isn't capable of moving forward, but he's certainly clinging on to this group, and at the moment that is keeping him clear of Lorriman and Crawley and the rest.
So 2 groups of 7 at the front of the field there. The first of them led by Brian Thornton, the second by Steve Lorriman in the background. As out wide goes Scott Helm. He's going to go around the outside at Taylor's turn, up the inside, making it 3 wide. That's a daring lunge by Seb Tholle. And basically it's worked.
It did work.
He's up to 3rd.
Yeah, Caruso got a run up the hill, a little bit of a boink there as rear wheel arch hit front wheel arch, but nevertheless he dive bombed down the inside and it absolutely stuck. He didn't drift wide at all, so absolutely no harm. And onward racing, Scott Helm still continuing this good progress at the front. Thornton holding on in there for now, which we thought he might have a little bit of car problem, but he confirmed after the first race, no, absolutely nothing wrong with the car at all, just the ebbs and flows of how the racing is working around here at Knockhill in this clockwise direction. The rain so far has held off again since our rain shower this morning, and looking like it's cleared up a little bit as well, so could have been a showery day today, but it's turned out a really perfect day for racing.
A perfect race served up here by the Fan Drive Caterham 270R Championship, as here comes Scott Helm around the outside once again on Taylor's hairpin. He's leaving himself vulnerable to Seb Tholle, though he could have got the inside of both of them. Thornton got the slightly slower exit from the hairpin there. Here comes Luciano Caruso in the blue, gold and white colours of the Rothmans livery, making it 3 wide for 2nd place here. Brian Thornton's still got the advantage. They head down to Duffers Dip, or has he? Tholle to the inside. Here comes Caruso. Tholle gets a bit crossed up. Caruso could steal 2nd here with a bit of luck, but he's on the outside line for Scotsby. He doesn't get the move done. Thornton's able to get away slightly, and Seb Tholle resumes 2nd place ahead of the 88 of Caruso.
Scott Helm was a big loser there, wasn't he? Didn't much he could do though. He just didn't have a choice. It's just where the cars were. You can't put your car if someone's already put it down the inside, and they had absolutely got the overlaps done already, so he just had to be patient and wait. Oglesby's got a bit caught up in this group, hasn't he? He's not able to push on through and break out the other side, and if he doesn't do that soon, he's not going to be able to get across to this lead group. So they look like at the moment they're in a good position. Henry Speaks looking down the inside of Craig Evans, who is having a difficult middle part of this race. Again, I don't think he's done anything particularly wrong, it's just how it worked out, although the tow should see him back past on the way up there. So Henry Speaks going to lose out, I think, as they head up the hill this time.
Just past halfway in this penultimate Caterham Motorsport race of the weekend for the Fan Drive 270R category. But exhaust pipe still hanging low on Brian Thornton's machine, but it's not slowing him down as he continues to lead the way. Craig Evans now under pressure from Henry Speaks for P5. Speaks was ahead briefly at the line and fought his way through from 10th place after that spin in the first race with Paul Oglesby. Where is Oglesby up to now? The answer is there, side by side with Steve Lorriman, and making his way through on the inside. So I'll make that about 11th place now for Paul Oglesby, as up towards Taylor's turn. Look at Caruso down the inside in the 88. Can he get the car stopped? He saw Seb Tholle do that earlier on. I think he's made it work.
Yeah, but we got 3 wide again because of it. So all that to weigh in, you just compromise yourself slightly, and those tiny little rev differences cost you all the way up the hill in this 270R. 135 horsepower they have under their right foot as they slide their way around Duffers Dip once more. And Thornton again managing to resist the pressure from the drivers behind. He's got still another 5-6 minutes of that pressure. Can he put up with it? It's only one mistake, as we saw earlier, that can cost you so much time, as they all monster those curves, using a little bit more than the curve, aren't they, at times as they come over the chicane. But it's really difficult to try to position yourself through there, and every single time you're following other drivers, your reference points is sort of a moving feast.
A feast of action taking place here. They're 3 wide again. Scott Helm, I think, wants to make it 4 wide for the lead into Taylor's turn. Caruso round the outside on Brian Thornton. They went either side of Thornton there, and he's back on the inside. Caruso kicks up some gravel, and caught in the middle is Seb Tholle as they head up over the timing line. I've no idea who had their nose in front as they cross the line there. 1,000th of a second in it between Thornton and Tholle for the lead of the race. It doesn't get any closer than that without being a dead heat, certainly. Now here comes Scott Helm. Was a bit out of shape there was Luciano Caruso. He's lost 3rd place. Helm jumps through into 3rd position. Craig Evans is coming back as well, saying, remember me.
Back markers just up the road as well, so that's going to add some interest. Is that Anne Hall again? I'm not sure who's around I think it is Anne Hall just up the road. She did well last time to manoeuvre out the way down the inside of Clark. That time that looked like it was Seb Tholle going back for the lead in an unusual place. Thornton still out front, Caruso down the outside, Scott Helm down the inside. That's all going to swap around as we go to the left-hander, and we've got Anne Hall into the mix as well. Who's going to be able to go down? Caruso is really late on the brakes, holds the inside line. We've seen that just compromises his speed as he's driving this car on the outside. You can see the wheel having to be left and right to catch the steers. Anne Hall still dangling out there just out front of this. Where are they going to meet?
In fact, it's the last race of the weekend for the 270Rs, can't you? They're really letting their hair down in this one as Brian Thornton continues to lead from Luciano Caruso in 2nd place.
They're going to meet in quite an awkward place, aren't they?
Oh, big lock up there down the inside from Seb Tholle. As through they go on the inside. Anne Hall does get out of the way of the leaders. It's Butchers there.
Yeah, great driving.
Here's Brian Thornton, who still leads the way. Caruso in 2nd. Scott Helm is back in 4th place now because Seb Tholle has come through into P3. If any one of them makes a mistake here, there'll be a massive change in the position and complexion of this race.
Caruso to the outside then, can that work? Oh, a lock up there from Craig Evans, he's just about got it stopped, hasn't he? Just about, but Ryan Tholle now looking firmly back in this race again. Henry Speaks is making his way back forward again. Last time he tried that, he got caught out by the toe and fell back again. But our lead group is absolutely all coming as close together as they have done for the whole race. Ryan Thornton still defending down the inside. Seb Tholle still in that top 3 at the moment. Scott Helm having to settle into that 4th place. They got 3 minutes, so they're going to go at 3 races laps to go.
That exhaust is definitely hanging off now for Brian Thornton. The mounting clip has broken away as he comes over the chicane. It's not slowing him down though. We saw Caruso with no exhaust on his car in yesterday's race. He fought his way through back into the top 10 after an off. So it won't be any great handicap to number 33 Brian Thornton here. Continues to lead the way, chased by Caruso and Tholle battling it out. Scott Helm 4th. Henry Speaks on their tails in 5th position ahead of Evans and Ryan Tholle.
And the group behind has caught up, so Oglesby has come back to that lead group. I don't think he's got any chance to actually make anything of it, but Dan Crawley and Shane Foster, Paul Oglesby all up there and just trailing off the rear of this front 7 cars. And Thornton does though lead then with 2 minutes to go. I think maybe still 3 laps to go then if they just about keep it where they normally do. And you can see, yeah, that is slowly the clamp that's holding that exhaust silencer on is slowly loosening. You can see it moving left and right now. You can see the amount of punishment it's taking considering it's not attached to the car, and that is a big bit of machinery to be dangling out there, and hopefully it does hold on to the end. I don't want to see that let go.
See the second group are now starting to close up as well. Paul Oglesby is still making progress up the order. He's into the top 10 now. The green machine is up to 8th. He's got ahead of Dan Crawley, so great run through from the back as Caruso again goes for the outside. He's going to have to be so late on the brakes into Taylor's turn again. It doesn't work. He's got to be mindful. Tholle is there trying to retake second place. He'll still be in celebration mood after his first ever win earlier on this afternoon. Scott Helm and Henry Speaks are still at the fastest lap of the race on their tails. That's just been equalled, I think, by Scott. No, he does go quicker, Scott Helm. 57.711 as opposed to 57.77 for Henry Speaks. That's why I thought they'd equalled it, just a few hundredths difference there for Scott Helm in 4th place. There's a scrap towards the back.
Penultimate lap then, still the number 27 with the nose cone dangling at the front there, but going to be okay, I think. And Palmer just off the back of him as they race up the hill, having their own battles deep in the field, all the way through the field. You can see they haven't really separated out so much. Ryan Tholle, has he lost some places then? He looked lower down the order then when I was just watching. Yeah, he's behind Dan Crawley, so I don't know if that was a mistake or whether he got caught out by someone else, but he's lost places late in this race.
Caruso to the outside, Tholle to the inside, the accepted pattern now. What can Scott Helm do here in the 42? Was on the podium in the race earlier on today. The best he's had of that this year is a 2nd place at Spa. Over the line they go. They'll fan out towards the drop into Duffer's Dip for the last time. Brian Thornton still soaking up the pressure out in front, chased by Caruso, Tholle, Helm and Speaks. It's still between these 5 for the victory here at Knockhill in our Fan Drive Caterham 270R Championship race. Up they go over the chicane curbs once again.
It's anyone's, isn't it? Brian Thornton's managed to hold on and resist all the way up to the line each time this has happened, but they're going to try, if they've gone late on the brakes, they're going to try even later this time as they come in for the final time then. Thornton absolutely defended the inside, giving Caruso no option but the outside. Caruso has been late on the brakes, he's managed it once before. Can he do it again?
Watch for Tholle up the inside here on this final turn. They're almost side by side going towards the flag. Oh, there's contact between the two of them. Caruso cut back in there on Tholle. It's going to be Brian Thornton. I don't know who it's going to be for second because Helm's coming up on the outside, but it's a win for Brian Thornton by half a second. Caruso second, Tholle third, Helm takes 4th, and Henry Speaks in 5th position. They were covered by 3/4 of a second at the line, the top 5. Craig Evans 6th, Paul Oglesby from the back of the grid takes 7th, then Dan Crawley, Shane Forster and Ryan Tholle drop back a bit on the last lap, rounds out the top 10 ahead of Steve Lorryman. Rest of the pack come in, there is Sean Murphy, number 27 with his dislodged nose cone. But a win by half a second for Brian Thornton over Luciano Caruso, the 4 behind him covered by 1/4 of a second. Absolutely brilliant. Sure you'll agree.
Absolutely fantastic. 270 hours have been really special all weekend. In fact, all the Caterham action has been brilliant to watch and be part of, so thank you to all our drivers. We've still got 20 minutes left, but yeah, Brian Thornton making that 2 race wins. Craig Evans fading a little bit that time through, wasn't he? But Luciano Caruso also recovering his weekend from what could have been a pretty poor showing. Seb Tholle continuing to do what he's been doing all year long and being firmly up there in the, taking the positions and podiums, and his first win today as well. So that's fantastic to see all those drivers, and I can't wait to see the championship tables when I do my patented championship worker outer spreadsheet. I think it's going to be really close.
Yeah, well, your mathematics is probably stronger than mine, Chris, so I'll let you handle the championship points ahead of Snetterton for the finale. But Brian Thornton it is who takes the win by half a second over Luciano Caruso, keeping his championship challenge alive. Seb Tholle, what a weekend he's had, in 3rd place, and then Scott Helm and Henry Speaks only 1/4 of a second behind Caruso in 4th and 5th. Evans, Oglesby from the back, Crawley, Forster and Ryan Tholle rounding out the top 10. I think we can now hand down to Parc Fermé to hear from our race winner. Let's head down to Ian in Parc Fermé in just a second. 1 race to go. Caterham 7-310Rs, then the Scottish Mod Sports to round out the day.
Well, it's a pair of wins for Brian Thornton here this weekend at Knockhill in the Caterham 270. Although he's exhausted, he's hanging off the side of the car here. Let's just jump over. If I can just... Thank you very much. There we go, we got through. Brian, congratulations first of all.
I was wondering what was hanging off.
But yeah, your exhaust is hanging off.
It didn't sound as cool as his yesterday when it actually dropped off. I was like, what's clanging? I don't know what it was.
I'd say it's been a pretty good weekend for you, hasn't it? Pair of wins.
Sorry about the bad language yesterday. No more bad language today.
That's okay.
Yeah,
I apologise for you.
I heard you, and I'm apologising to you, not everybody else.
Yeah, it's raw, it's emotional, isn't it?
Do you know what? It was just amazing. And this was probably the best race I've ever had, most enjoyable. Time for beer.
I don't know how you guys actually managed to talk to me after a race. I'd be absolutely exhausted.
Do you know, like, these boys were all mates, and there's the height of respect around each other, all of that.
Go on, Brian, go celebrate. Congratulations. Sebastian, let's grab you for... every time you came past, I was up at assembly area, And I could smell the champagne on your overalls as you were coming past from earlier. Are they still a bit damp?
Well, it's a nice thing to say that I've had 3 podiums this weekend, so I need 3 race suits.
The
next
only
time,
driver
right?
to have been on a podium every race here.
Oh,
today,
really?
so well done, congratulations.
Brilliant. Over the moon, and track stars lockouts. I did it with Luciano, Brian, my best mates, all of us on the podium. Never ever happened before, so what a day.
Are we having a party later? Are we?
Absolutely.
Brilliant.
Lots of drinking too.
Am I invited? I'm inviting myself. That's a bit
Yeah,
rude. isn't it?
no, of course you're welcome, Ian.
Thank you.
See you there.
Thanks, Seth. Where's Luciano? Here he is. Luciano. Wow. Look, I'm really pleased to come talk to you. We haven't spoken
really
yet this
pleased.
weekend, but
No,
that's
no.
more like it, isn't it? Eh?
It is. I made a couple of mistakes over the weekend, which cost me in qualifying. I stuck to the track limits, which turned out to be the worst decision I'd made, put me down in 9th. And then, a bit of a bad start in the first race. Second race, obviously, I come together with Seb, and that was disappointing. It's my error. And, I got the points, and he got the championship points. So, that was disappointing, but I made up for it a little bit today, and this race. Anyway.
That race was breathless, wasn't it? The 3 of you, the 4 of you, the 6 of you were going crazy out there. It's brilliant to watch.
Well, the 3 of us fit together, and I think there's a lot of respect with Seb and Brian and I. I trust them very much. The racing, I thought, was quite clean, and it's always fun. There's a smile on my face even when they're passing me. I'm like, go on, Seb. Very down the inside, and Brian as well. Like, I knew what he was doing. We talk about it before the race, and they're brilliant. It's been great.
Well done, mate. You've ended the weekend on a high. Great stuff. Thank you very much indeed. Right, the cars are in park for me. Oh, look, Sean Murphy's got a bit of damage on the front nose there, as you can see on the car, Ray. If you show that, look, there we go. Right, so that is it for the Caterham 270s this weekend. We have more Caterham action coming up for you. Don't worry. The 310s are about to head out onto the circuit a little bit earlier. I caught up with 1 or 2 of the drivers. Let's hear from them now. Hello everybody, welcome back to the assembly area. Now it's the final time for the 310Rs to take to the track here at Knockhill. It's going to be an absolute cracker so far. William Harris and William Chadwick have taken victories. Are we going to have a third different winner? Well, we'll find out in about 20 minutes, won't we? Let's have a quick chat here with Ben. Thank you very much. Ben, I just wanted to come down and have a chat about this race actually. How are we feeling ahead of this one?
We're feeling down in the mid-pack, down in P10, so shed a load of work to do, I think.
That doesn't mean too much having these Caterhams, does it? With the tow and with the racing we're seeing with the 270s as well, and what we saw from you guys earlier, wow, anything can happen, right?
It can, and I'm going to quote you on that, so if it doesn't, it's all your fault, right? But I think you're right. I mean, I think Blair started, at the back. I think he's finished P4, so really good effort. And you're right, anything can happen, and it's the last race of the day, so that means even more, right?
Does it generally, because you know it's the last race, would you take that extra sort of 5% risk?
Personally, no, not for me, because I don't have the kind of budget to do stupid things with this car. Like, I think only this year we've only lost like the odd wing here and there. Hasn't been too bad, but when you take stupid risks, not only is it going to slow you down, it's going to slow other people down, and then there's a cost element of it as well, right? So I think for people in the sharper spots that are battling for the championship, I'm not in those spots anymore, unfortunately. So for me, no. I just want to enjoy the rest of the weekend and go to Snap for the last round.
Is that what it's about? Look, just get more familiar, more comfortable, just get more experience, really.
Yeah, absolutely that.
And you're back next year?
We'll see. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I mean, all stems down to how well things are going, budget and all that kind of stuff. But that'd be the ideal.
I heard you say yes, so I'm going to hold you to that,
okay,
and you hold this race to me. All right?
Okay, deal.
Thanks, Ben. Good luck, mate. So here we go. The 310Rs about to get underway here at a packed assembly area. It's going to be an absolute cracker. They have certainly entertained us this weekend, haven't they, Caterham Motorsport? One final dice for Caterham here at Knockhill this weekend. Dave Goddard, over to you.
Yes, thanks Ian. This should be an absolute belter to finish off the Caterham action this weekend. The 310Rs have been brilliant this weekend. They line up as follows based on the results of the earlier race. Will Chadwick is in pole position in the number 8 alongside 88 Ryan Wilby. Second row 14 Will Harris and 34 Blair McConaughey. Watch out for him, came through from the back in the earlier race to finish 4th after his retirement yesterday. Row 3 Charles Harris number 4 and 17 Alex Vincent. The 4th row 49 of Steve Lancaster, and 96 Peter Moss. They were the top men in the AM class earlier on. Sam Parker lines up 9th in the number 7. She's alongside Ben Lopez Appleton. He got that penalty in the earlier race, got a couple of track limits violations. He lines up 10th. Steve Harris in 11th place, the father of Charles and Will, alongside number 36 Chris Buck. Then 70 Andrew Johnston on row 7 alongside 99 Andrew Davison, and 42 Chris Broom. 11 Graham Finlayson, who's failed to finish in both races so far this weekend, round out the 16 runners. Quick hello to top sim racing commentator Caitlin Penny, who's tuned in. Caitlin's partner Snowy celebrated their birthday on Friday, so belated birthday wishes to them. Hope you had a good day, Snowy. And thanks to all the rest of you for tuning as well. Hello to great username here, the Carrot of Doom. Said, I spun my Mini once going into the chicane on a damp track day in the reverse direction here at Knockhill, ended up popping 2 tyres off the rims as I went into the gravel.
That sounds exciting.
The Carrot of Doom. Is your Mini orange, Carrot of Doom, to fit with your name?
Also shout out to Chris Welch tuning in, enjoying the commentary and the racing as ever. We'll see him out with the 7 Championship UK's at Donington on the 22nd, 23rd of August, so not very long away. As we can see the green flag as the 310Rs then are released from the holding area, getting ready to go out onto the track for their final 20 minutes of action and our final 20 minutes of Caterham action for the race weekend, which has been superb. So hopefully this final 20 minutes will be just as good. We've seen plenty of action throughout the course of this weekend. We'll next see the 310 outs on 12th and 13th of September at Snetterton for their final round, but also have the opportunity on the 29th of August for that Snetterton 300 endurance race, and some of the drivers that you're seeing here will be out there as well. So plenty of action. We'll be covering that all here as well on BARC TV and Caterham Motorsport channel on YouTube. And yeah, looking forward to bringing you all that action. But let's get this 20 minutes into the can then. So Will Chadwick making it to that top step after giving himself a hard time earlier in the weekend, making a mistake where he just missed the fact it was the last lap and therefore didn't fight out. Ryan Wilby still the bridesmaid in that 2nd place. Can he take a win away from this weekend? I think his season deserves it, as I said earlier. Will Harris has done everything he needs to do, which is continue to put his car right up there near the front. Blair McConney fighting back through, see whether he can do anything in front of his friends and family here at track. And then we've got the Harris and Vincent. And in the AM Championship as well, it's been really hardly fought, and Lancaster came out on top over Peter Mott. They had a race-long battle, and Sam Parker did manage to get past Chris Buck as he made a mistake late on. So those battles all to be resumed. This, the 4th step of the Caterham Motorsport ladder. Our drivers really experienced. They know what they're doing, and they've shown that all weekend. You've seen some of the shots as they've come up through the chicane today have been absolutely brilliant, as they're absolutely all nailed nose to tail and on the racing line. It's really a testament to just how good these drivers are and how much knowledge they have of this car they've got under them.
Couple more of your messages coming in. A hi to Taryn, who's watching from Las Vegas, cheering for AJ number 70. That's Andrew Johnston. Sharmo and James cheering on the Harris brothers, and Dave Sage watching from trackside says thank you very much for the live feed as well.
Thanks to all the 24/7 team, Elliot, and all the camera men and women out there. Absolutely fantastic shots that we've had all weekend, and mostly kept them dry.
Yeah, seen the cameramen with their brollies up around the circuit. I must say, thanks to the Stadium PA team as well. We had She Sells Sanctuary Owner. I heard Thunderstruck as the cars came on for this race. I remember I used to play that when the classic Thunder Saloons were racing at Rockingham a few years ago when I was on the PA there as well. Will we be thunderstruck after this race then for this 20-minute race? I certainly think so, after the standard of action we've seen this weekend already from the Vertex Watches 310Rs.
I'll be happy if I can just take a breath occasionally. It's been all the racing has just been breathless throughout the course. Still grey clouds in the background there, but sun is out over the actual circuit. You can see the cars all getting lined up there. The marshals making sure they're all in their grid slots before we get this then, the final 20 minutes of Caterham action today underway.
Okay, so the 2 Wills have taken wins so far this weekend. Will it be the will to win again, or will we see a new winner in the Vertex Caterham 7-3-10R Championship? Outside of Harris and Chadwick plus Tom Willis not racing for points, the only other winner this year has been Alex Vincent in the grey car there with the blue cage. So ready for action then. Will Chadwick on pole position, Will Harris alongside him. Ryan will be alongside him, sorry. Will Harris on the 2nd row, waiting for the red lights to come on. There's the 5-second board. Let's hope for a cracker to end our Caterham action here this weekend. The Vertex 310Rs get underway. They charge their way down towards the first corner at Dover's Dip. Not a great start for our pole sitter. Good start for Ryan Wilby. He's got the lead. Chadwick holds the inside line against Will Harris, his championship rival. There's Charlie Harris. He's back in 5th place behind Blair McConaughey. But it is Ryan Wilby from the outside the front row who's got the lead as they charge down the roller coaster, then up to the chicane for the first time. Chadwick in 2nd place. They really take a lot of curve. They're bouncing their way over. Sam Parker at the back of the lead group there at the moment. She'll be battling for AM Class honours in this one. It's currently Lancaster in the number 49 car, I think, who leads the AM Brigade. Good start by Graham Finlayson there. He's made up a couple of spots from the back of the grid. I think a couple of cars may have gone straight onto the grass there. They looked a bit further back than they should have been.
Yeah.
We were watching the leaders, and it's Wilby from Chadwick, Harris in 3rd, and McConaughey in 4th as they come round to complete lap number 1.
But yeah, with that AM championship, it was Lancaster who took the lead. Peter Mott, Sam Parker getting over the top. I think Ben Appleton just a little bit further into the race and into that 3rd place in that championship. So they are fighting the same points championship as everyone else, but they just have a different classification. Oh, Chadwick sideways as he went over Dover's Dip. That would have got his attention. Really managed to hold on well though. And Ryan Wilby at the moment leading. Alex Vincent showing strong at the moment over the top of Charles Harris, and then comes that AM championship.
And there's Vincent in 5th place, Charles Harris 6th, Lancaster in 7th leads the AM category ahead of Peter Mott. There's Sam Parker in behind them. Then there's a bit of a hole in the field. I think we had a couple of cars, we say, go straight on at Duffers Dip for the first time through. There's Chris Broom. He's come from the back of the grid ahead of Andrew Davison was up there as well, and Andy Johnston in the number 70. But it's Wilby who leads, looking for his first 310R win. The two Williams battling it out behind him. What can Blair McConaughey do here? He's not had much luck so far this weekend. That burst radiator after some contact in yesterday's race. Over the line go the top 4 almost together. Will Chadwick to the outside. He's trying to get the slingshot down Duffers Dip here and get the lead on the inside. Now that's especially brave after the way he twitched through there last time. But Ryan Wilby keeps the lead through Scotsman Corner. Cutting back on the inside at Butchers is Will Chadwick. He sold in the dummy there through Scotsman Corner, and he's pulled the move off. Flies over the curves at the chicane, and Will Chadwick into the lead. That was a great bit of driving.
Ryan Wilby did the only thing he could do really there, was let that space develop. Otherwise they were both going to have a problem and probably go all the way to the back of this field. So he did the right thing, just lost the momentum at exactly the wrong time. But he's going to try and fight back into the hairpin. So yeah, it's better to cut your losses early and fight back where you know there's an easier opportunity a bit later. Here's Peter Mott in his very colourful car. It's almost like light trails if you look at it closely, as he's had that colour scheme now for many years, followed on by Sam Parker, and the Dutch Barnfokker are just in front of them in this Vertex Watches Caterham 310R Championship then. And it is Ryan Wilby back to the lead then, Chadwick in 2nd place and Harris into that 3rd. Blair McConaughey just at the moment taking the opportunity just to sit there and watch on.
Behind them is Alex Vincent, number 17. Then Lancaster up into 6th place. Charlie Harris has gone down into 7th position. Ben Lopez Appleton has
it's dropping backwards, isn't he?
In this race as well.
Well, again, we have got his transponder issue. I wonder whether that's still an issue, but I haven't seen him. He's certainly not in that lead group, is he? No,
yes,
he's down
to 14th. Yeah, looking at the timing screen. Just have to refresh my timing screen there. Sorry, he's dropped back. It must have been him who went straight on in the early stages that we know of. Through Taylor's turn come the leaders then. Ryan Wilby. Blair McConaughey's got the fastest lap of the race, 56.166 for the local man. Trying to close in on our top 3 here. They still run nose to tail. Chadwick could be lining up a move here into the right-hander at Duffers Dip. He's going to try and do what he did a couple of laps ago, go around the outside on the first element. Bang! Contact between the two of them. Bit of bodywork goes flying from the back of Chadwick's car, that was, but he got through. They clashed wheels there. You can see the front mudguard hanging off Wilby's car. The rear mudguard's gone off Chadwick's car. That flew into the gravel trap. And Will Harris behind them in 3rd. Charles Harris trying to fight back past Steve Lancaster. He's having a strong run up there in 6th overall.
That's what happens when the 1mm you were giving your championship rivals disappears, and he also has the same issue that Brian Thornton has in the rear of his exhaust is now also detached from the bobbin there, so there's broken arch there, and I think that almost looked like he capitulated and let that place go back, and maybe he was feeling a little bit like that wasn't it, but yeah, his exhaust is now also flapping around, and I think by the end of the race probably will be dragging along the floor. But Ryan Wilby leads them over the line. Will Chadwick after that contact in turn 1 is in 2nd place. Will Harris and then Blair McConaughey in that 4th place, still watching on, though he's having to fight Alex Vincent now.
Quick hello to Oliver Kibblewhite, who's popped up in the YouTube comments. Says gutted not to be racing this weekend. Regular Caterham racer, cheering his friends and rivals on here this weekend as they charge their way through the chicane once again. Will Harris looking to make a move there, perhaps into Taylor's turn. He was lining up the top two. They go through Clark's. You're less likely to see an overtake made there. We have seen a few this weekend though, not as many as into Taylor's hairpin at the end of the lap. There's Chris Broome, he's going well up there in 10th position at the moment, heading the second group effectively ahead of Andrew Davison and co, as Ryan Wilby leads. Here comes Harris. I thought he might try up the inside there on Will Chadwick. And Alex Vincent has got past Blair McConaughey up into 4th place, and he might try for a podium here. They're side by side for the lead once again, Ryan Wilby and Will Chadwick as they go into Duffers Dip. What are they going to try this time? Now they've clashed once, so they need to be a bit careful here this time. Chadwick's got that move patented, hasn't he? Down the slope, round the outside, and he's got the move done before Scotsman corner.
They're a bit more careful with each other that time, weren't they? Both a little bit cautious, but did get it done, and off they go and around for another lap then, as this lead group are still absolutely nose to tail as they head round this very short and compact roller coaster of a circuit we have here at Knockhill. I know drivers all love it for the challenge. It's they'll be tired at this end of the race weekend. They've done 2 days of testing and in both directions, and they've done 3 races over the course of the race weekend, including their qualifying as well. So yeah, will be exhausted mentally and physically. The cars will tend to beat you up. You can see how much the gradient changes all the way. Really, it is just a circuit planted on the side of a hill as we go up the hill then, and it is Harris looking to see whether he can come into that second place, which it looks like he might be able to, as Harris Senior, 7 Championship UK driver, looking on. Ryan Wilby is going to lead, still going to maintain those top 3 positions, although as I say, this weekend has been the weekend of side-by-side action for sure.
It has been a superb weekend for all our Caterham classes this weekend. A few new winners, especially Peter Holland in the academy. It's his first ever race victories in anything. Charles Harris at the back of this group chasing Stephen Lancaster. They've dropped Peter Mott and Sam Parker very slightly here in 8th and 9th place, and there's a gap back to 10th, which is now Ben Lopez Appleton. He's recovered into the top 10. Here we go again between Chadwick and Wilby. They've been side by side for most of the race.
Deja vu all over again.
Into the hairpin, Chadwick up the inside, retakes the advantage once again. Will Harris buzzing around like an angry wasp all over the back of them, with Alex Vincent chasing him. A bit of bodywork still flapping away on Ryan Wilby's car. Over the line they go.
Continue to be a distraction as well, won't it? It's annoying to see it there, and I know that from the driving with it similar, it does catch your attention every time because it's something haven't been used to for the rest of the weekend. Has that been after some contact? That nose cone does look slightly ajar on that car there. Look at the other Harris.
It's Graham Finlayson dropping back as Steve Harris. That's Harris Senior coming through. I'm sure his brother Tony will be cheering him on via YouTube. Goes through on the inside. This is the battle for 15th place.
Nose cone definitely a lodge, so something's gone on there.
Getting towards the closing stages of the weekend now, but still not even halfway through this race yet. Just over 11.5 minutes to go. Yes, that flapping mudguard is going to be a distraction for Ryan Wilby. At Donington many years ago, I think it was Paul Milligan in a Caterham race, had one fly off and hit him on the crash helmet, which caused him to spin out. So hopefully we won't see that here, and the roll cage will prevent that if it does come off. As up and over the top they go.
Will Chadwick's flapping exhaust pipe waving at the front mudguard of Ryan Wilby. They're just saying hello to each other as they head around this track. You can see it's the moment it's still looking like it's being held up, that exhaust, but with a few more rides over the curb, who knows how long that's going to be there for. And Alex Vincent making some really good progress, isn't he, into that 4th place, and looking like he wants to move forward. And so is he going to be able to put his card in the mix and see whether he comes out on top by the end of this race? Certainly looking like it. Lancaster has got the AM class, got a bit of a car between the rest of that podium at the moment, but they are well clear of, who was it, Chris Broome, following along behind. That gap I think is probably growing as well, so it's looking like it's growing out.
Side by side for the lead yet again. Here comes Will Harris having a look on the inside now. The incident I mentioned at Donington was back in the 90s in the old Caterham Vauxhall series, when they only had the smaller roll hoop at the back of the driver's area. So they have the full cage now, so you're far less likely to have anything into your cockpit here. Safety having improved hugely even in the last 30 or so years of racing. Will Harris still holding 3rd place there ahead of Alex Vincent, who's still got the fastest lap of the race, 55.790, his best lap. I think he's the only driver to have lapped under 56 seconds in this race. Just can't make any headway past Will Harris at the moment. They leap over the curves. Behind him is Blair McConaughey. Then Lancaster leading the AM category ahead of Pro-Am racer Charles Harris. There's Mott still second in the AM class. Then Sam Parker. Ben Lopez Appleton rounds out the top 10. Broome is next, then Buck, Davison, Johnston, Steve Harris and Graham Finlayson. Two leaders still can't be separated as they come round Taylor's turn. Will Harris still there in third. Now Chadwick goes to the inside as they come up over the stripe this time. 9.5 minutes of the race to go. He's going to go for the inside into Duffer's dip this time. What's Ryan Wilby going to do? He ducks in behind him. He's going to try and maybe get him back on the exit here, but the number 8 is wise to him, holds the inside line. They've pulled away a little bit from Will Harris here. Are they going to start to stretch their advantage at the front, I wonder?
That'll only happen if they can keep their battling as easy as it was there. Blair McConaughey, his neck absolutely got flung to one side there as he landed awkwardly over those curves that time through. And again, this is, remember, the third 20-minute race of the weekend, and their neck muscles will be tired as they're getting flung left and right, bounced from top to bottom as they go up and over. Are they going to continue this cordial overtaking? It looks like it. I think they've both spotted that gap is just very slightly starting to open up. We'll see whether there's any hand signals. It probably won't last, but it's worth a go. If you spot that gap appearing, it's worth a try to see whether you can develop it.
Here they come then, past the half-distance mark in this final race of the weekend for the Vertex Watches Caterham 7 310R Championship here at Knockhill Circuit. It's still Will Chadwick looking for his second win of the weekend, who leads the way. Ryan will be looking for his first win of the season in second place. Will Harris, the championship leader, coming into this weekend in third. Alex Vincent looking for win number 2 this season. Blair McConaughey not scoring points this weekend. He's a guest driver, the local man. Stephen Lancaster be pleased to have that buffer of Charles Harris between himself and his AM class rivals, but they're not really closing up on him here. Vincent still with the fastest lap of the race. There's Chris Broome further back in the 42. He's caught, in fact he's been passed by Chris Buck, who's just got ahead of him there in the early part of the lap. This is the battle for 11th and 12th place. Andrew Davison in the orange car, Andrew Johnston, the Moobob Software number 70 car. Graham Finlayson's back ahead of Steve Harris. They're having their own private scrap at the back of the field as two leaders still inseparable as they cross the line. Broome back up the inside meanwhile on the hairpin as we focus on some battles further down the order in this 16 car event. Continuing to swap places for 11th and 12th. Broome and Buck in the blue, white and black car. Andrew Davison in the orange, number 99, trying to reel them in. Just over 7 minutes to go now. Here's our scrap at the back. The Mazda Le Mans lookalike of Graham Finlayson with the 7 number plate, sort of, and Steve Harris at the back of the field. They are a bit creative with the number plates.
That's a good effort,
I'd say.
Yeah, very much so. Again, you don't have to run a number plate in this 310R, but if you've got one, why not put it on there? And it certainly doesn't have to be a road legal one, but that one certainly looked like it was good effort, I would say. But as we come over the line then, Ryan will be still leading Chadwick this time through. Will Harris still in that third place, and Alex Vincent's sort of charge has sort of slightly dissipated. These front three have broken away, and we've seen them do that as well. That looks all still flapping away, as is Ryan's front left mudguard. You can see the suspension having to work hard on Will Chadwick's watch as it goes through the chicane and how it sits down, especially as they're going into the hairpin at the end of the lap as well. When they hit that bump, you can see how much the suspension under those wheel arches is working on this, even the relatively stiffly sprung car that this 310R is. Yeah, Sam Parker still clinging on into the group ahead, but it's looking like she's got plenty of space behind. Here goes that bumps as they head into this braking zone. As Chadwick is leading for this time through. It's different every time we come up the hill.
Will Harris, maybe he's just biding his time here, waiting to attack the lead 2 in the last couple of laps to try and get the surprise element into this battle. Over the line they go. Chadwick does a new fastest lap, 55.742. So Will Chadwick responding to the pressure there, pushing on. Alex Vincent did have the fastest lap. He's there in 4th, and Steve Lancaster's got through into 5th. He's having a great run in that Dutch Barn Vodka sponsored car. We know how he'll be celebrating another AM class victory here. No drinking and driving, of course, though, Stephen Lancaster or anyone else on their way home from Knockhill today.
Indeedy. So Peter Mott, and Sam Parker, the points out there are all even, so it's not separate points per championship. So we'll have to, they'll have to keep it all under control, and he's gaining extra points. That's Blair McConney looking down the inside. They remember neither of these two are going for the same championship. Blair is absolutely a guest driver this weekend, but Charles Harris having to hang on in there as well. He's had a fading charge throughout the course of this race as well, but just under 5 minutes left to go. There is Will Harris, and he's fading away just a bit as well. It does seem like these lead two just have a tiny bit more pace if they get it all under control, but Will Harris doesn't have to do anything now. It's going to be about the last lap, isn't it? Ryan will be absolutely pogos his way through the chicane that time. Just depends how you hit that first curve, doesn't it? And then what angle you land at as to what kind of ride you're going to get this time through.
Well, he pogoed it there, but he's made it stick in the lead. He holds off Ryan Wilby. Just over 4 minutes of this race to go. Wilby now goes for the lead into the hairpin. He's got the inside line. He's late on the brakes. Will retake the lead. I've lost count of the number of times these two have swapped places in this race. So about 4 laps to go in this one. 4 laps of Caterham action remaining. Chadwick trying to go back around the outside. They've dropped Will Harris slightly coming into this lap. Over the line they go. The pit boards give the info to the drivers. Chadwick has still got the lead as they head down through Duffus Dip, Leslie's and Scotsman's Corner once again. Right-hand Butchers, then up towards the chicane they go. They certainly have dropped Will Harris. There he is. He in turn has dropped the rest of the pack. It's back into 4th place for Alex Vincent this time through. Stephen Lancaster was briefly into 4th last time through over the line. Konecki, Charles Harris, and Mott and Parker behind them. Lopez Appleton still rounding out the top 10. Here comes Wilby again on the inside. He takes the lead once more.
We have a rule for the AM class. If you get too many outright podiums, then you do get promoted into the Pro-Am class. It's one of the sort of criterion stipulations, but he won't have the chance. That doesn't count for the final round of the season, so it won't be an issue for him, even if he does make it another place forward into 3rd place. Doing what he needs to do to solidify the lead of that AM championship.
Clock counting down now for these two. Can Ryan Wilby make a move, stick in front and take his first 310R win, or will it be a second win of the weekend and a 6th of the season for Will Chadwick? Will Harris got his 5th win of the season in the anti-clockwise race yesterday. Tom Willis has had 3 wins this year, but not a point-scoring driver. He's not here this weekend. Had a couple of wins when the series appeared on the Toka package at Brands Hatch. Here's a battle further back in the order. That's Chris Buck ahead of Chris Broome, 11th and 12th. Andrew Davison, the bright orange machine, in 13th place. And there's Andy Johnston behind them as well. The leaders again side by side over the line. It's almost as if they're tied together, isn't it? It's a bit like a 3-legged Caterham race, you could say, or an 8-wheeled Caterham race.
But still worked it out so that they're continuing to pull away. So 1 minute 53. Are we going to have 3 laps still left? I think we might well do. I think they've just got enough time to do 2 more laps before the clock comes down to 0. So that'll be close as they go over the line. They really are monstering these curves now as they head on to the latter part of the evening. The temperatures there, you can see that's still out there as well. The trees which were blustering around earlier on have calmed themselves down, and this battle has spread out more than we've been expecting over the course of this race weekend. They clearly got the speed in their cars as they've detached with some other race parts, haven't they? They come into the, not side by side, they've done a corner and they weren't side by side.
Yes, that's first for this race through Taylor's turn, I think. There will be 2 more laps remaining as they come over the line this time. It's Chadwick who leads the way. Here comes Wilby again down the inside into Duffus Dip. That flapping bit of bodywork must be affecting his peripheral vision here, but he's got the lead back yet again. Got to hold it to the line though, coming out of Taylor's turn.
Penultimate lap, isn't it? So it won't be the last lap this time. It will be next time that their time will have run out.
Time is running out for these two to put on a show for us. They really have been magnificent. All 4 Caterham classes this weekend. I've loved every second of them. There's a battle between Steve Harris and Graham Finlayson. Are the leaders going to catch these two? I don't think they are, unless it might be on the very last bend they catch those two. Let's have a look. They may do, you know. There are the 2 leaders. Will be ahead of Chadwick.
Chadwick deciding to sit behind Ryan Wilby that time, so that was a deliberate attempt. So is he going to think that turn 1 is his best chance? Yes, I think that's it. He decided it wasn't out of the last corner that he wanted to do it. He wants to do it into turn 1 and then hold on for the rest of the lap. Let's see whether that tactic's going to work out. He's been patient and worked it to this point. Ryan Wilby, though, will not be making that easy. He's going to be seeing what he can do to disrupt that plan.
We're on the last lap now. It could well be a photo finish between these two, I would wager, as they come up towards the chicane for the last time. Will Chadwick in the white car, Ryan Wilby in black and red. Is Wilby going to go for a lunge into the hairpin? I don't think they're quite going to catch the two back markers. We'll wait and see here. Harris playing it safe in third place. Alex Vincent heads the battle for fourth. Here they come.
Let the inside go.
Wilby to the inside. Is Chadwick going to try and get the cutback on the exit? Ryan Wilby goes for the inside line. Chadwick, he's going to have to cut it back here and try and get alongside and out drag him to the line. Here they come. Are we going to have a photo finish? He's going to have to jink out to one side. Here he goes. They're going to finish side by side, but I think Wilby has just held it. We'll have to go to the timing screen for that one. Close. That was very, very close indeed. We'll go to the timing screen, and your winner by 0.036 of a second is Ryan Wilby. He takes his first ever 310R victory, and that is hugely deserved.
Absolutely, I'm chuffed for him. I said all race weekend he's deserved one this weekend. As the racing continues, though, all the way up and down. Andrew Johnson there looking to see whether he can get past Chris Broome. Ben Lopez up in that middle ground, and it is going to be Chris Buck over the top of them all. So they're coming across the line after having a race-long battle themselves, battles up and down this 270, this 310R grid, as we have seen all the way through all of ours, from the Academy, the Road Sports, the 270s and the 310s. I have thoroughly enjoyed every single race. Scotland and Knockhill has not, well, it's just delivered everything that we can want.
It really has indeed. Congratulations to Ryan Wilby, his first ever Vertex 310R Championship victory by such a scant margin, 36 1,000ths of a second. He is elated, and I'm sure he'll be down there in the Parc Ferme very shortly to celebrate. He takes the win ahead of Will Chadwick in second. That'll help Chadwick's championship challenge, defeating Will Harris, who took third place. Alex Vincent in fourth, and well done Stephen Lancaster, a fine fifth overall to win the AM class. Charles Harris sixth, and Blair McConaughey dropping down to seventh in the end there. Didn't see whether he dropped to seventh. He may have got a penalty there. We'll double check that later. Peter Mott in eighth place, Sam Parker ninth. Ben Lopez Appleton, after a problem on the first lap, finishes 10th then. Chris Buck, Chris Broome, Andy Johnston, Andy Davison, Steve Harris and Graham Finlayson at least gets a race finish this time.
Before we sign off here, I just want to say a big thank you to all the marshals out there, all the officials, BARC, Caterham Motorsports, everyone here at 24/7 TV, Elliot and Dave, Ian and Sam. It's been an absolute pleasure all the way along, and I can't wait to do it all again.
Pleasure to have you as well. Chris Hutchinson, former Caterham champion. Big thanks to Chris for joining us in the commentary box this weekend for our Caterham races. We'll see you at Snetterton in September, I suppose.
I will see you then. I can't wait.
Thank you very much indeed to Chris for joining us with his expert analysis this weekend. And hopefully he'll join us for the Caterham Grand Prix Enduro at Snetterton at the end of August as well. I can't wait for that one. Meantime, let's hand down to Ian in Parc Ferme.
Well, Ryan Wilby gets the job done by 0.036 of a second from Will Chadwick and Will Harris. The two Williams have been on the podium in every single race so far. In fact, so is Ryan as well. It is a different same top three, different way round every single time. But here is Ryan Wilby. Let's have a quick chat. I mean, Ryan, I was just saying, you three have been on the podium in every single race. This time, for the third time, it's in a different scenario though. How good is that?
I mean, that's an amazing feeling. I've been chasing it all year and we finally got there. But yeah, just had a good pace all weekend and kept chipping away.
Do you know what it was over the line? 0.036.
Yeah, I mean,
wow.
Very small. I could see it, him coming. But if it had been another few metres, he'd have got me.
How does it feel, Ryan?
Oh, just like relief is the main feeling.
And if you're going to win one, you want it to be the last one of the weekend.
Yeah, because we went, just like you said last time, we got 3-2-1.
Although I think that means you have to get dunked with champagne now, doesn't it?
No, because it's not my first win, so I get away with that one.
Oh, no, I'm going to make a new rule. Well done, mate. Sorry, give us a hug. Good stuff. Well done. Good stuff indeed. Right, Will Chadwick over here as well. He's had a pair of second places. Yes, 2 second places and a win this week. Well, you've got to be happy. Would you have taken out the start?
Yeah, I take that, especially to Ryan. I think Ryan, like I said said in the circuit commentary interview, I think Ryan really deserves a win for this year. That's the first win he's had, and he's been up the front the whole season, so he deserves that. I wasn't sure if we were first or second time in line, so I gave it a go. Like, I purposely tried to get the run to the line, like I wasn't actually fighting into the last corner. But you know, I'm happy with that. Shame about the wing, but that's Caterham Racing.
Yeah, it's 0.036 it was over the line.
Okay, so pretty close.
You've got to do us a favour though, right? I know Ryan's won before, and normally it's only when they get their first win do you have to dunk him with champagne, but I think he deserves a dunking.
Absolutely,
He
absolutely.
does. Yes, great stuff. Well good racing indeed. Let's go grab Will Harris up here as well for a quick chat. He has had he won race 1 and a pair of third places. Will, can I borrow you for a second as well? It's 3 podiums this week, and you have had a race win, but third in that one. How are you feeling after this weekend?
Yeah, I mean, all in all, not a bad weekend. Not a great final race. Just seemed to lack a bit of pace. Don't really know why, but they kind of just drove away from me, and it shouldn't be happening. I mean, it felt like I was just pumping in good lap, but they were just going, so I don't know.
It's crazy to say lack of pace when you consider the tiny margin between all of you here. It's insane.
Well, not that tiny to 1 and 2 though, right? A couple of seconds is a lot in Caterham.
Well, true, very true. But no, I mean, look, you had a win yesterday, a couple of third places.
It's not bad.
It keeps you in the hunt, right?
Yeah, it's going to be very close going into Snetterton now.
Excellent. Well done, mate. Anyway, thanks for talking to us. Appreciate it. Good stuff. I can hear Motorsports making their way onto the circuit here. So our final race of the weekend about to get underway. A little bit earlier, I caught up with one of the drivers over in assembly area, so let's hear from them now. Well, just like that, I can't believe it. The final race of the entire weekend here at Knockhill is about to get underway, and it's the 4th race of the meeting for the Scottish Motorsports Race Championship. We have seen some thrilling action out there throughout the course of the last 2 days. Go say hello to Michael here as well. Michael, we haven't really spoken that much this week, and how are you? Are you well?
Yeah, not too bad. A bit cooler now, so not as sweaty.
It's quite cool actually here, isn't it? And you've got a map of a circuit over on the far side there of your dash, but it's the wrong circuit. That's not that's Anglesey.
That is Anglesey, yeah.
So don't take the wrong turn, will you?
No, I'll try not to. But sometimes I'm turning the opposite way anyway, so it doesn't matter really.
How was it yesterday on the anti-clockwise?
Yeah, it was good. It's been a wee while since we've all done anti-clockwise, so I think everyone was a bit rusty. Took a wee bit to get kind of into the swing of things, but yeah, the car felt good. It was good fun.
Yeah.
It's always good fun anti-clockwise.
And what are you expecting from this race, the final race, of course, of not just for Modsports this weekend, the entire weekend?
Yeah, hopefully people mix up a bit in front. I can get a bit closer to some cars. Obviously, being the lower power class, it's hard to get a good race. But some of my competitors had issues this weekend as well. So for me, kind of push on, try and get some lap records if I can, and just have fun.
Have a great time. Can we just bring the camera inside? Have a look inside the dashboard. The pink is amazing, isn't it? It looks good. It looks really nice. I love that. Michael, best of luck. Thanks for talking to us. Really appreciate it. Here are the cars now making their way in. Let me move out the way. Show the cars. Nobody wants to see me. Look at that. Here they go. There is Adam Morrison in the number 1 at the Mini there. So here we go. Final race of the entire weekend about to get underway. The Scottish Motorsports Race Championship, and it's going to be a cracker. And for the final time this weekend, let's hand over to your commentator Dave Goddard to take you through the action.
Thanks so much, Ian. Yes, ready for our final race of the weekend, race number 19. It's race 4 over the weekend for the Scottish Motorsports Championship. And the question going into this one, can Mark Thompson in the Radical make it 4 wins out of 4? He's on pole with the results of the earlier race today, setting the grid for this one. Paul Smith in his BMW M3 alongside. Second row, Ron Cumming, the 77-year-old in his AC 3000 ME bodied March chassied special GT car. Alongside Adam Morrison in his modern-day special saloon, the BMW Mini with the Honda S2000 engine. Row 3, Rob Doherty with his BMW M3 E36. And starting alongside him, it is number 155, Adam Kindness. His modified Mini, yes, he's there. Row 4, Louise Strachan with her Mini. And 221, it's her father James Strachan with the Ford Fiesta ST. Row 5, Michael Imrie's Mini and the Subaru of Andrew Cowie. On row 6, we've got Ali Chalmers in the Mini racing with hand controls. Andrew Heron's MG ZR. Michael Barron's back out with the Honda Civic, who spun off at the chicane and went to retirement in the earlier race. And I think that's all we've got. The rest of the field, we don't have Philip Webster, who pulled off earlier on. He's had problems with his Mini all weekend. Craig Houston's Lotus, that gave up the ghost in qualifying this morning. No Richard Sutherland, no Peter Maxwell. His escort Cosworth also suffered problems in qualifying. No Stephen Somerville. We saw Richard Sutherland's BMW, its engine out in the pits. No Stephen Somerville. Murray Douglas blew his engine in the practice session earlier on. David Robb, we heard from earlier, his Audi TT gave up yesterday. No Andrew Patterson with his BMW either after problems in yesterday's anti-clockwise races. So a slightly reduced field for the mod sports. As we say, a lot of uniquely modified cars. They are fast, but they are pretty fragile. Now, can Ron Cumming in the special GT car take the fight to Mark Thompson for the overall victory? Paul Smith, the potential spoiler with the BMW. This will be a 12-lap race, a 12-minute race plus 1 lap. Staggered grid for this one. Boards being displayed by the marshals. So it's the black and yellow Radical on pole position, the blue BMW of Paul Smith alongside, Ron Cumming in the red and gold special GT, as Adam Kindness's BMW. So the marshals have cleared the grid, so we're about to get underway with our final race of the weekend. The red lights coming on, revs are up, and away we go. Final time this weekend. Ali Chalmers a bit slow away in the Mini at the back of the field. Ron Cumming straight past Paul Smith's BMW into second place, but it's Thompson who leads the way as they come down into Duffus Dip for the first time. Rob Doherty under fire from Adam Kindness. He stalled on the grid earlier on and had to start from the back. At the inside comes Michael Barron, that very potent Honda Civic, hoping not to spin off this time. It's Thompson who leads though from Cumming. Smith, Morrison, Kindness up into 5th place. The rest of them dance their way through the chicane. There's Andrew Cowie with the Subaru Impreza. Around to the back of the circuit for the first time. Andrew Herron ahead of Ali Chalmers towards the back of the field. Michael Barron's already on his way through from the rear of the grid. Smith down into 3rd. It's the Radical and the Special GT March AC, I think we'll call it. I think it's still got the BMW engine in there possibly. Or it may have switched to a Cosworth power plant. I'm not certain what engine Ron is running in that car. Of course, not the car Ron Cumming started the weekend in, because he crashed his Nemesis sports racing car yesterday. Went back to Aberdeen in between races to go and fetch his AC. Make my way through the chicane for the second time. Adam Morrison a bit loose through there. Adam Kindness trying to chase him down. The battle of the Minis. They're both in Class D, first and second there. Paul Smith leading Class C. Mark Thompson is Class A1, Ron Cumming Class A2. So the top 4 all leading their classes here. Look at Michael Barron in the background there. He's already up into 7th place and challenging Rob Doherty's BMW Saloon. Through he goes. Not sure what engine Michael Barron is running in that car. He had a big scare in the race earlier on. He spun and ended up broadside across the track at the chicane, and luckily Louise Strachan, who was following, slammed her brakes on and was able to pull up to avoid him. He's flown through the order here, Michael Barron, that very potent Honda Civic Coupe. He's raced in the Racing Hondas Championship, which supports the Time Attack Championship in that car. It's Paul Smith in P3. Seconds off Ron Cumming, the two of them just under 3 seconds off Mark Thompson now. But we saw Ron Cumming chase down Thompson as the race progressed in the earlier race. Unfortunately, just as he was about to challenge for the lead, Ron lost the back end of the car at exiting Clark's and spun it. Here's a battle between Ali Chalmers and Andrew Herron. These two have been battling all weekend towards the tail of the field. Ali Chalmers, who races with hand controls in the BMW Mini. Past the MGZR, regular in the MG Cup series. Andrew Herron. Kindness about to lose out to Michael Barron. He goes barrelling past around the outside. There's Adam Morrison in the Honda-powered Mini. And Adam Kindness back up the inside. There's a scrap developing here between two of the saloons, and Rob Doherty trying to get involved in his BMW as well. Through the chicane they go. This is for 4th place, Ron Cummings dropping down the timing screen. Have we lost the AC? Ron Cummings has dropped down the timing screen on that lap. He was showing in 7th place, so has he got a problem? Has he pulled into the pits maybe? I can't see the special GT car out there, so Paul Smith is up into second place. Adam Morrison now third. We'll try and find out what has happened to Ron Cumming. But if he's out of the race, as Barron gets back ahead of Kindness there, if he's out of the race, then that is pretty much going to guarantee 4 out of 4 for Mark Thompson. Can't be many drivers who've won 4 races in a weekend on 2 different circuit layouts. That's what the Radical man could be about to achieve here. That's a unique record in motorsport. Reece Strachan up to 7th. Yes, we've lost Ron Cumming. He's out of the race. Problems with both his cars, sadly, this weekend. Accidents and now technical trouble. Michael Barron ahead of Adam Kindness. Sliding the BMW there, trying to keep up with them is Rob Doherty. He goes to the outside on the Mini. Not sure what engine Adam is running. He had electrical problems with the car yesterday, damaged ECU, putting him out of action. And stalled on the grid in this morning's race and dropped down the order to fight his way back. Out there to Rob Doherty in the BMW. Don't forget, when the timing goes to 0, we have 1 more lap to go. There goes Louise Strachan on her own in 7th. James Strachan, her father, is about 6 seconds further back up the road in his... 12 seconds back further up the road in his Fiesta. Andrew Cowie, Michael Imbrie and Ali Chalmers, plus Andrew Heron rounding out the field. A bit of rallycross there from Rob Doherty. That's going to allow Adam Kindness back up the inside. It's Vince Bristow who rallycrosses an E36 BMW, won the VTRDA Rallycross Driver of the Year last year, running in their classic division. Barron up the inside laps Andrew Heron's MGZR. Not rallycross today, of course. They turn off, coming down Duffus Dip to the right onto the loose through McRae Corner. He's sideways again. Rob Doherty's all over the place. Well, Vince Bristow, we mentioned, who rallycrosses a similar car to this. He's known as Mr. Sideways. Rob Doherty might be trying to steal his nickname here. He powers back ahead of Adam Kindness. What's he going to do coming out of Taylor's turn this time? Keep it on the straight and narrow, Rob Doherty. To lap Ali Chalmers in the Mini. Over 5 minutes left on the clock now, plus 1 lap. Mark Thompson leads now by over 11 seconds from Paul Smith in his BMW. Further near 5 seconds back now is Adam Morrison in 3rd. Is our race leader. He's lapped the Subaru of Cowie.
Is our race leader, Mark Thompson. It's looking good for a 4th win.
Take it easy from here. Mark Thompson just needs to be careful with the back markers. He's heading for a clean sweep across this. It's effectively a double header weekend for the Scottish Mod Sports Championship, promoted by the Knockhill Motorsports Club. Thanks to all their officials this weekend. For our 2nd place man, further back in the order, 14.5 seconds down, Paul Smith in his M3. There he is, coming through Clark's. As the leader comes out of Taylor's. Oh, problems for Adam Morrison. The championship leader and reigning champion pulls up at the in the background there into the gravel in a cloud of smoke. Looks like his engine's let go. Well, we said these special saloon type cars are fast but fragile. That's what's happened. He's been off somewhere. Look at the front of the car, full of grass, and it's overheated. That's what's happened. He's ploughed off through the grass. That's blocked the radiator grill and the car has overheated. So he's lost a class win there, Adam Morrison. Would have been 4 wins in Class D over the course of the weekend to extend his championship lead. So that means to say that Michael Barron is up into P3 overall, having started from the back in the Honda Civic. And he could win the class here. He's had a bit of misfortune. He had a retirement yesterday, spun off in the race this morning. But he's third now. Rob Doherty, Mr. Sideways in his BMW, he's 4th overall. Adam Kindness is 5th. There's Barron. He now leads Class D. All these 3 in Class D running together. Andrew Cowie leading Class E. Michael Imrie Class G. We got any runners in Class F? Yes, Andrew Heron leads Class F. Nobody in Class B. In Classes A1 and A2. Well, there's no runners in A2 because Ron Cumming has retired. Class A1 is Mark Thompson. Paul Smith leads Class C. So those are your class leaders. Just over 2 minutes to go plus 1 lap. Scottish Mod Sports Championship race. Michael Barron, great run in this menacing black Honda Civic Coupe. He's about 9 seconds off Paul Smith for an overall second place, but 2.7 seconds ahead of this man, Rob Doherty. It's a second between him and Adam Kindness. They're fighting for 4th place. Kindness closing back up again. Yellow flags are out at the right-hander following the chicane there, going towards Clark's. The Mini has pulled off into the gravel there. Again, Rob Doherty chucks it sideways. He's enjoying himself at least. It won't help his lap times though, especially with Adam Kindness bearing down on him. I wonder if his tyres are going off. One minute left on the clock plus 1 lap. Here's Michael Imrie behind Michael Barron's Honda. Michael Imrie running 9th overall. He's in Class G. Is he leading Class G? Check that. Yes, he is. Ahead of Ali Chalmers. Doherty goes past him. That's going to be 4 wins out of 4 for Thompson. He's now over 21 seconds clear of Paul Smith. It's a shame he couldn't see another showdown with Ron Cumming. Don't know what happened to the special GT. Great to see Ron still racing in his late 70s, one of the unsung heroes of Scottish motorsports. So there's one way of cooling your engine down when your radiator grill's full of glass, just remove the front panel. Adam Morrison, I think he'll keep his championship lead though. He's through, I think, to start his final lap. Is Mark Thompson. Yes, 1 lap to go appears on the timing screen. So we're into the last lap of the weekend here at the home of Scottish motorsports. Mark Thompson just has to keep it going around this final lap to take 4 wins out of 4 on 2 different circuit layouts. Not many drivers in motorsports can say they've done that. Brings it through to Clark's for the final time. He's over 25 seconds clear now. He's of course got the fastest lap of the race, 54.036. Comes up to lap Louise Strachan. Checkered flag is in sight. It's 4 out of 4 for Mark Thompson. That's his biggest winning margin of the weekend. We wait for Paul Smith to come in. There he is. In the eyes of Ron Cumming, he will take 2nd overall. Well, dominance overall for Mark Thompson, but the sports racer, to be fair, was going to be much quicker than the saloon-type cars. Paul Smith comes over in 2nd place. 27.3 seconds the winning margin. And well done, Michael Barron. A fine 3rd position in the Honda. Rob Doherty, Mr. Sideways, is fourth. Adam Kindness with the last man on the lead lap in his Mini. Louise Strachan a lap down. Confirm the results in just a second when they're all in. I think they are now. Yes, Mark Thompson the winner and fastest lap. Paul Smith wins Class C in second place. Michael Barron third from the back and wins Class D. Then Rob Doherty, Adam Kindness, Louise Strachan, James Strachan. Andrew Cowie wins Class E in 8th place with the Subaru. 9th place for Michael Imrie, he wins Class G with his Mini. Ali Chalmers rounds out the top 10. And the final class win is Class F, and that goes to Andrew Heron in 11th. We lost Adam Morrison with overheating. Ron Cumming dropped out as well, and the remainder of the field didn't take the starts. Okay, 19 races complete then here at the home of Scottish Motorsports. And that's about all from myself, Dave Goddard. So thank you very much indeed for listening this weekend. Hope you've had a great weekend with us here on BARC TV. A very big thank you to, first of all, our volunteer marshals. Couldn't go racing without the Orange family. Also the medical staff, the recovery crews, all the officials from both the BARC, from Caterham Motorsport and from the Knockhill Motorsports Club for putting on this event as well. Thank you to the timekeepers from Smart Timing as well. All the race control staff and everybody else here at the Knockhill circuit. Big thanks to all the drivers, their entertainments, and to their teams and backup crews in the paddock area for keeping the cars running. Thank you to our camera crews for bringing us the action, and to Elliot, our director, and everybody else behind the scenes as well. Well, we'll be back with you in a couple of weeks' time. A one-day event at Snetterton. Endurance is the theme. We've got the Brick Car Endurance Championship, of the Caterham 3-hour race as well, and also the Track Action Racing Club. Just one day at Snetterton next time, August the 29th. Make it a date here on BARC TV. But that's about all from me until then. Thank you very much for listening, and I'll hand you down to Parc Fermé with Ian for the final word.
Welcome down to Parc Fermé, everybody. Michael Barron is absolutely ecstatic. Somebody else who's absolutely delighted as well is Mark Thompson, who's 4 from 4. But I've just heard you chatting with the circuit comms here. Doesn't really get any better than that, does it? I don't really know what else to say.
Circuit record, I believe, so they tell me.
Is it?
Yeah.
Hey, congratulations. Hey, what does that mean to you?
I won't tell you because we're live on camera, but yeah, it's all good.
Wait till we've cut and then you can tell me. I think it means very good indeed. Look, it's been a brilliant weekend for you, Mark, isn't it?
Absolutely brilliant. Cars ran flawless. As I said, we made some tweaks along the way. It's went far better. Just keeps getting better and better.
Driver's all right. He's all right, isn't he? Driver's not bad.
It's not bad, lad. Getting the hang of it.
Mark, well done, mate. Really happy for you. I really am. Right, I'm desperate to talk to this man over here because he came in. I could hear him cheering and roaring from inside the car. First of all, give me a hug. Well done, buddy. What does that mean to you, eh?
Yeah, that was mega. I mean, starting from the back of the grid, and I think the first corner, I think I maybe got 5 or 6 cars to try and catch up with the fast guys, and then slowly picked them off. I was catching Adam Morrison, but I think his engine let go at the chicane. There was a lot of smoke, so yeah. A bit of a bonus getting third, but happy. Very happy.
I can see it in the eyes. I can see it. Look, go celebrate. You don't want to talk to me. You want to go have a good time, don't you? Well, Michael Barron there, P3 on track, does take the win in Class D. Paul Smith over here as well. So Mark might have taken 4 outright wins. Paul Smith has taken 4 wins in Class C as well. Sorry, can I just borrow, Paul, for a second? Just congratulations. That's 4 wins in class as well this weekend.
Yeah, we seem to be meeting quite often today and yesterday right now. But,
well, I hope that's okay.
Absolutely.
Really
absolutely. Me too. I'm glad you're happy because I'm very happy.
I don't really know what else to say. I mean, 4 for 4 for you.
Yeah. Couldn't have had a better weekend, to be honest. Just that last race there, lost the power steering about 3 laps in, and I was really struggling towards the end, so my pace dropped off. But anyway, I held the second place. I was seeing Michael and Rob there catching me, but I just sort of held them off.
Paul, let me just have a feel of those guns. Wow, they are tense, aren't
fully
they?
Pumped.
Congratulations, well done. Right, there's going to be a party, I think, here in Knockhill. What a weekend it has been. A big thank you to all of you for tuning in as well. well. That's the reason we do it. If you don't watch, there's not really much point in us broadcasting. So a big thank you to all of you, and all of you who've been commenting in the live chat. As we say, Dave, myself, we can see the comments. So thank you so much for the words that you've been putting in that live chat. I just want to say a big shout out as well to the team here who bring you these pictures live and free for you. We have a group of people who spend the entire weekend out in fields, getting wet on, getting covered by the sun and the wind as well. Let's just turn around a little bit, shall we? So can we, in the live chat, show a little bit of love for Ray, who's been holding the camera here. Big thank you to Ray. Can we say a big shout out to our crew around the circuit of Andy, Alex, Kirill and Jimmy. So big thank you to those guys. Our wonderful producer, of course, Elliot. Big thank you to Elliot. And your commentary team, of course, of Dave Goddard, Chris Hutchinson and the wonderful Sam Parker. Thank you to all of you. Thank you to the marshals. Thank you to the recovery teams. Thank you to the BARC as ever. We'll be back in a couple of weeks at Snetterton here live with the BARC TV. Thank you, of course, to all the wonderful drivers. What a weekend it has been. But we're going to head back down south and we'll see you very, very soon. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.